Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I tennis tournament. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship on what promises to be a busy, but more importantly, an exciting day of play across the college tennis universe. Of course, it's our opening round of the 2023 NCAA tournament. We have 16 host regions for both the men's and women's draws, 64 teams in each of those draws. You've got countless regions starting today and tomorrow across the college tennis universe. So much so that we had to divide our coverage into two separate streams. If you don't see your team on our screen, it is more than likely they are being featured on Crack Rackets stream number 2. That features host Perry Shinen. It'll be active all day as well. I'll be sure to let you know what's going on over on the Perry feed. And right now, I believe they've got the opening match of the Ohio State women's region. We kick off our coverage here in Athens, Georgia, those sans the Georgia Bulldogs. And we'll talk about the fourth-seeded Georgia Bulldogs. We'll talk about the impending retirement of one of our game's greats in head coach Jeff Wallace. But now we lock in. It's match number 1, day number 1. Let's play some tennis. Of course, again, how this NCAA tournament opening weekend works. 16 host sites in each of the draws, 4 teams at each host site. Winning team of East Region advances to next week's Super Regional. Here in our opening match of the Georgia region. Again, not the Georgia Bulldogs. It's the Florida State Seminoles, 26 overall in the country. Ended their season so well. 6 of their last 7. Throw the game points here on court number 1. Of course, if this is your first college tennis match, they all start with the doubles point. 3 sets played simultaneously. Whichever team captures 2 of the 3, going to take a 1-0 lead into our 6 singles matches. Floats long. So it's an opening hold for Florida State here on court number 1 for the Seminoles. Vic Allen, Scope. Allen injured to start the season. Has been a big reason why the Seminoles have come on strong of late. The senior will be featured at the number 1 position. Scope Jr. out of Florida has had a solid year in singles as well in this duo. Allen and Scope, again, relatively new. Given the injuries of this Florida State roster, they had to play a lot of different doubles pairings throughout the course of the year. Coming into this NCAA tournament, Scope, Allen, 3-1 overall on the year. All of those matches at the number 1 position. Of course, on the far side for Illinois, it's the duo of Megan Husser, the sophomore, Lyndhurst, Illinois. She's partnered Emily Casati, senior out of Deerfield, Illinois. Been a very good year for this #1 duo for Illinois. 15-3. Oh no, excuse me. Hoosiers typically played with Kate Duong. They're the #17 team in the country. Duong, who's been out with injury for Illinois these past few matches. Looks like we don't have her today either. So Casati steps into the top spot. Hoosiers are 0-2 so far on the year. Serving on the far side, serving marker wrong on your screen. Of course, that Illinois orange, unmistakable. So we know that serving marker incorrect. That one into the net again. No Katie Duong. She's at the #1 single spot for the Illini as well. Part of the reason you look for this Illinois team, they struggled down the home stretch of the year. It's 3 of their last 4 entering this NCAA tournament. Still very impressive for Coach Evan Clark. Get this group back into NCAAs. As that goes wide, we have game point chances here at 1. We're going to get to our other courts, I promise. Oh, good hands. And 2 more, break point chances here for the Seminoles. And of course, at some point, I promise, I'm going to let you speak. Joining me here on our broadcast, at least on our stream, he'll be joining me all weekend long. My partner in crime, the professor, the lean, mean vegan machine, Chris Halioris. I said I'll let you talk in a second. Maybe after this game, as it's another break point chance. Fought off, so we get to the opening deciding point.
Good time to join.
Yeah, not the worst, my friend, not the worst. Volley goes wide. All that work from Love 40 down. And it's still a 2-0 lead for the Seminoles here on court #1. So let's head over to court #2. Chris Halioris, I ask you, who's this doubles point more important to?
I don't think Florida State. I mean, I think they can probably make their way back. I like
how you answered that question in the negative.
Yeah.
Who do you think? Well, it's not Florida State.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that they'll be okay, even without it. So yeah. I think we need to snap a picture. This is like the before and after of Georgia. This is the non-Georgia match on the first morning with an empty stands, and now let's compare that to the packed stands at the end of the weekend. It's going to be crazy in Athens.
Well, especially if it's a Jeff Wallace retirement party, which we'll talk about, I'm sure, at some point on our stream. By the way, serving marker wrong on all 3 courts. We're hot this morning. As that overhead into the net. Yeah, just again, to set the scene, Florida State 26 overall in the country. I mentioned they won 6 of their last 7 to end the year, 16-10 overall on the season. This Illinois team dropped 3 of their last 4. They went 18-9, one of 4 Big Ten teams to get into the big dance. On the near side here for Florida State, the duo of Ana Arcadiano. She's partnered with freshman Millie Bissett. Looks like it's Bissett serving here on the near side. She's got 3 game points, not break points. And again, this duo 8-2 overall on the year. And up 2-1 here on court number 2. They take on the Illinois duo, Josie Frazier, the senior out of Scottsdale, Arizona. She's partnered with Ashley Yass, senior out of Los Gatos, California. Again, a lot of playing around with the Illinois doubles lineup given the injury to Kate Wong. Looks like we've got changeovers on all 3 courts, Chris, so maybe that allows us some time. We will head over to court number 3. Looks like they're the first ones out of the chair. And it looks like it's a break lead here. Wait, no, if the serving markers are wrong on all 3 courts,
then we're on serve.
Then we're on serve, so it's not. I literally had to think about that. Do math. It's early. 10:12 a.m. Eastern time. We appreciate all of you joining us.
The problem is they'll probably correct the serving marker at some point, and then you'll be really lost.
Yeah, that's half the fun. No, the colors are pretty clear here. There's only one. That's what it's like. Florida State's not messing with Illinois orange today, Chris.
Yeah, Florida State's never messing with orange from where they're from.
I do want to say we joke about the scoring markers. Shout out to this Georgia team getting all of the correct names, the correct scores for these doubles pairings. Makes our job a lot easier, Chris.
Yeah, it's definitely better than having, you know,
not
Illinois/Illinois versus
yeah,
FSU/FSU.
And that's why, again, on the far side, serving for Florida State, the duo of Montesono and Lancelot. Out of Montesono, senior out of Miami, Florida.
Yeah, and you talked about the records for these teams. I think the thing to point out for Florida State, having come from the ACC, that they've got a fair number of losses, but it's been, you know, close to, it's been over a month or right at a month since they've lost to a team not named North Carolina State, North Carolina, Duke, or Virginia, I think. You know, you're talking about.
Those are, what, 3 of the top 8 seeds at this NCAA tournament. As you see, game points, not break points here on 3. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, I say it's tough to, you know, it's tough to knock a team too much. That's just not, they're not that tier. So those are matches you expect to lose, but then everything else other than that, they've been winning going back. I think you go back to, like, it's either a Miami. I think a Miami loss, probably Miami or Syracuse maybe was their last loss.
You look for
other
Florida
than
State.
those.
Their last loss to a team that's not a top 8 seed was Miami, all the way back on March 5th. Yes, this team's been very good. As you see, the hold for 2 also. We're on serve on 2 and 3. Again, just to put the finishing touch on this duo of Lancelot, Montesono, 2 and 1 at the number 3 doubles position. Florida State playing 16 different doubles pairings throughout the course of the year. Of course, again, a lot of that had to do with injury. On the near side here for Illinois, Violetta Martinez, freshman at Port St. Lucie in Florida. Partnered with Kita Ferrari, the sophomore out of Alabama. Four and two is this duo for the Illini. And just quickly, as we're going to head back over to court number one, Florida State sort of running away with things. But again, this is where you feel the absence of Kate Duong the most. Duong and Husser, top 20 team in the country in doubles. But now it's a 4-love lead for the Seminoles. They're all over it here on court number one. Quick scouting report, though, on the Illini. I happened to be in Indiana. I guess that's where I live, so I don't know if that's a spoiler alert.
You happen to be there.
Yeah, exactly. Poor framing by me. Anyways, we're gonna carry on. Don't interrupt. Don't disrupt the story. Big Ten championships were here last weekend, and talking to a bunch of coaches, they said if the Illini get outdoors, 15% better team. Said be on the lookout for grinding. And by the way, again, game points, not break points on court number two. That's why I'm not jumping to it. Allen and Scope here. 4-love, 15-love serving for the 5-love lead. But get ready for a grind in singles. Illinois may go down, but they won't go down without a fight here today. I think this is going to be a fun one. Got two more matches coming up at the 11 o'clock hour. This will be two men's matches, two really good men's matches, Chris.
Yeah, I'm anxiously waiting to see our schedule here.
I sent it to you, right?
I think you. I
texted it to you this morning. Sorry, a little maintenance. That could have been a chat between me and Chris. I know. Ooh, we are going to go to court number three. How about this? Breakpoint chances for the Seminoles here. And they do break, and we're going to quickly jump to court number two, where I believe we have a deuce point breakpoint chance. Yes, we do. Illinois can get an answer of their own. They need something. It's too good. I think we know, frozen or not, how that one's going to end. Oh, no! What did I say, Chris? This Illinois team is going to go down fighting. I don't know how she got that overhead back, but she did. And so now Florida State 3-2 lead on three. They're up a break. Illinois a 3-2 lead on two. They're up a break. The big thing here, it's a double break lead right now for Florida State, and that's why it's encouraging to see this 15-30 spot. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Chris, we got 17 matches on our stream today. 15 on the Perry Shinen stream.
Just great to see so much coverage now.
Yeah, we're not in 2018 anymore.
Yeah, I miss sort of the that inaugural roundtable with you, me, and Maddie.
Yeah. Drag him down. How about this, though? 3 breakpoint chances for Illinois to just, again, get something going. College tennis, such a momentum-based sport. Maybe they heard the break on 2. One set, no ad scoring. You never know what's going to happen.
No ad, definitely a benefit for a comeback, but boy, so hard in just a single set to come back from a double break down, but it can be done. Oh, great overhead there to fight off. Yet another, and now we're down to another deciding point. The Illini have just not been able to get to go their way. Clearly going to have to get this one or a 5-love lead, and we can chalk this one up.
The heck of a stretch, but now it's 5-love, and again, it feels like when, not if, here on court number 1. Heck of a start from Allen and Scope to this 2023 NCAA tournament. I'm like doing math in my head with these service markers. It's hurting my head, Chris. It's too early for math. We're going to come here to court number 2, Frazier, and yeah, nope, they consolidated 4-4-2, so we'll head over to 3. Florida State serving here, up a 3-2 break, 30 all, a critical spot, obviously, given that scoreboard on 1. And that is clutch. Clutch stuff. Sets up breakpoint chances. Florida State head coach Jennifer Hyde. And walk over, offer a few words to Montesono and Lancelot. Again, I mentioned we have 2 Cracked Racket streams. Those of you looking for the Vanderbilt versus ETSU women's match right now, that's over on the Perry Shinen screen. She'll have coverage of Tulane, Middle Tennessee, SMU, Baylor at the top of the hour. That is a bold overhead there from Lancelot. It's another deciding point here, Chris. And what we've seen Illinois win 1 deciding point, I think. They won that decider to break on 2. I think that's it.
I think you're right.
Gotta get one here. Another deuce point going to Florida State. I hate to say sometimes it's that simple, but sometimes it's that simple, Chris.
Yeah, if you're going to get all the deuce points, it's
some scholars would argue
it's going to go your way.
Yeah. So we'll go back to court number 1. Again, 1 game away is Florida State. Again, coming up for us at the top of the hour, 2 highly anticipated men's matches. Arizona State versus Illinois. That match happening at Harvard. And then maybe your best opening first-round match of the weekend. Baylor, Florida State, the rematch. We'll have that action happening in Columbia, South Carolina for all of you at the top of the hour. We'll be 3 wide a lot. But for now, we get to lock in here. Husser, Casati. Just get on the board. That'll do. So game point chances now for the Illini. And again, this will be the last time I say it here in doubles. The absence of Kate Duong cannot be overstated. Duong and Husser, 15-3 overall in dual match play. They were the number 17 team in the country. Wong's been dealing with injuries for the past couple of weeks. It's affected these Illini. Illini have a 5-2 lead on 2.
And I know we don't have that Tulane Middle Tennessee match on our stream, Alex. So if folks are looking for that one, head over to Perry's. But I will say, I think they get underway here in about a half an hour. I am being told that the number 3 player for Middle Tennessee had put himself in the portal and did not make the trip.
Wow.
So that
Now,
makes for an interesting matchup. I think those two schools have played. I'd have to pull it up. I think they played twice this year. I, uh, I think because I think I remember Tulane having them on the ropes, and it might have been in the blue gray, but or right afterwards. I'm not sure. But Middle Tennessee coming back to win, and I think then Middle Tennessee or Tulane actually knocked them off after that. I have to pull up the schedule, but that's going to be a great grudge match between those two.
mhm. Don't take this as criticism because those are the tangents for why you're here, but that's why the Mississippi State region had to be on the other stream because we'd
Yeah,
both get too distracted. It
yeah.
was just that's what we call a business decision for both of us, Chris. Oh, that's brilliant. Great hands. And you see
Good
the
hands.
intensity. They're not going away. And I want to go to court number 3 because it's a precarious position. Illinois finds themselves down breaks on multiple courts here. It's outstanding aggression. And it's another deciding point, and it almost feels like a match point here to decide doubles. Florida State's been the aggressors, Chris. It just does feel they're a little more comfortable sneaking forward on all 3 of these courts. And that's why they've had so much doubles point success. Excuse me, deciding point success. But not this time. Okay. They needed that. And Illinois
Absolutely
gets it.
needed that.
Still down a break here on 3. I'm doing math in my head. We're going to go to 2 where it's break
I
point chances again.
I love the either or is math. This is
Yeah.
it's sort of binary. There's 10 kinds of people in the world, Gruskin. Those that
Yeah.
understand binary and those that don't.
Oh, let the record show. If we bring out the spreadsheet right now, I would crush you in going through the times tables. I mean, if we're talking like 9 times 9, 81, I'd just be firing those things out. It'd be like 7 times 8, it'd be like
Oh,
56.
the question is once, I don't even know at your age what was on the times tables, but once you get past 12, does anybody know anything?
Oh, come on, please. You just start at 144 with 12 times 12. That feels like the last relevant thing you learn.
Exactly. And then all of a sudden you ask somebody to go 13 and they're, that's not in my head anymore.
Like
I
169, get out of here.
don't.
Splits the. There's your math tutorial. As you split the middle here, Florida State again serving up a break on 3. Illinois has the 5-3 lead. We'll go over to 1. Allen and Scope closing in. And again, look at the I formation. And look how quickly Florida gets in. That's been the difference. Not to simplify
Definitely more
things.
aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah. And in doubles, again, 1 set, no ad scoring. That's the key. It's the Illinois team 34-26 in individual double sets this season. Florida State 39-25. The math is the same. And so here we go. Match point for the Seminoles. Lock it in. 6-3, 6-1 set to Allen and Scope. Now 4-1 overall on the year. This is this top duo for the Seminoles. So now Florida State just needs one of these two. Again, you see Arcadiano is set down a break on 2. Florida State up a break here on 3. Great cross, and that's better aggression. And that's a heck of a serve, so it's a 4-5 hold for Arcadiano still. Illinois going to serve for the set on 2, try to put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on court number 3. And we'll go full screen on 3 for the moment. You see they're out of the chair on 2, so we'll go back to the split screen. 6-1 for our Florida State's Allen and Scope on court number 1. Again, that means the number 26 Seminoles just need to win one of these 2 sets. Here's the thing. Illinois is now serving for the win on 2.
And a little opening for a break here.
Yeah, 3 straight missed serves on court number 3 as well. And that's where, by the way, Florida State head coach Jennifer Hyde has been all match. Great cross. Court 2 from the Illini. Again, I like the fight of this team. I really do. And now they have breakpoint chances on 3, Chris. You break there, it's a new ball game.
Especially if they can go ahead and serve this one out on court 2. Officially put them even on the scoreboard. They get even on the scoreboard and back on serve. Absolutely a new game.
That said, also critical Illinois serves it out on 2. Can't give Florida a bailout there. It's a great cross. It's a great volley from the freshman, Millie Bissett. And you saw Arcadiano was beginning to sneak in as well. Again, another break point here on 3 for Illinois. Money. Great first serve. And I think that's serving on the far side. I believe it is. It's an Illinois break on court number 3. So 4 all there. Got ourselves a ball game, folks. The break point chances now coming up on 2.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Critical they serve this one out. They've got to find a way to get these next 2 points.
That's the first low percentage play I've seen from Illinois. That backhand line, highest part of the net. A tough ball there.
And it wasn't like they gave them a huge line either.
Great cross.
Good stretch.
And let's go full on 2.
They return the favor.
All square. How about that performance? Josie Frazier, Ashley 6'4" Illini on court number 2 makes that break. Not much more prevalent, and this will be your deciding set. And credit to the Illini, Chris. How about that fight?
Gosh, 10 minutes ago, it was looking very bleak for them.
Now that inside backhand does do the trick. Yeah, Chris, if Hennis had evoked the sort of reactions that would make First Take on ESPN, they'd be asking, did they win too quickly at number 1 doubles? Should Florida State have won slower? to sustain that momentum. Now, that's not a real thing, but that would be the take from Stephen A. They won too quickly at one. What fight. Again, to set the scene here for Illinois. Kita Ferrari, sophomore out of Fairhope, Alabama. Partnered with the freshman Violetta Martinez, born St. Lucie, Florida. Believe this is Ferrari serving on the near side. That return's ridiculous. Again, Florida State was up a break here for the majority of these opening 40 minutes on court number 3. They just ceded that break back. A couple of double faults affording Illinois the break. You see head coach Evan Clark here. And again, I love this part of the match as well. Head coach Evan Clark here for Illinois. You see head coach Jennifer Hyde for Florida State on the far side. It's a chess match. And we'll see what the adjustment is here on break point.
Sometimes players like to dispatch from the coach as quickly as they, dispatch them as quickly as they can. They look like they were truly seeking a little guidance there.
Illinois is going to check the tape. And Coach Evan Clark's going to say, did you think that serve was out? You saw the hesitation on the first backhand from Illinois. Expected the call. Didn't get it. It's a break for Florida State. They will now serve for the set. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. We have some time, and our super producer, Daniel Westoff, as always, best in the business. He provided us some graphics, my friend.
Excellent.
So let's show you the women's draw now here on your screen. I think we can do that. We can indeed. There's your draw. You see bottom left, Florida State, Illinois. That number 4 Georgia region. Again, the announcement today. Head coach Jeff Wallace, one of 2 coaches with 800+ victories in women's college tennis history. Coach Wallace announcing this will be his final NCAA tournament. So yeah, you imagine the house is going to get packed tonight and tomorrow when both the Bulldogs men and women's teams play.
I wish you would have announced that before we had to have our brackets finalized. might change a few things. I don't know.
Are we past the grace period, or can people watching still submit?
I cut it off about 10 minutes ago, so it's done. Didn't want any quick doubles upsets here to let anybody sneak in a quick pick. I do have to say, being the SEC correspondent that I am, and of course, mostly on your behalf, the Big Ten hater I pretend to be, even though I'm secretly not. I kind of love the fact that Georgia's calling Illinois IU here.
See Jennifer Hyde on the near side of your screen again. Florida State serving for the set. It's Montesono and Lancelot. I believe this is Montesono serving on the near side for it, the senior out of Miami, Florida. It's bold hitting.
Wow.
And that is indeed Montesono. So the senior will serve for the doubles point again. This duo of Montesono, Lancelot, 2-1 overall. Coming into today's match, not a ton of repetitions for the both of them.
Yeah, I would just love to see Lancelot very active here at the net. Needing a break to win, I don't think they try to go behind you down the line on the return too often. I poach 75% of the time here.
I don't know. This Illinois team's hit a lot of inside and backhands. I'm not saying I disagree. I would
Well,
just point out
yeah,
what we've seen.
I would go wide, yeah, to the forehand.
Oh no, but it's a double.
Oof. Or anywhere you can get it in.
So few, sure. So few service yips.
Ooh, not a clean game here from the Seminoles trying to serve it out, and now they face 3 break points again.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Chris. It is your opening match of this 2023 NCAA tournament. It's a good response. Let's play on. It's a big swing into the chest. So 5-all now here on court number 3. It's good tennis, Chris.
Great fight back from Illinois. I was just taking a quick peek. You had asked about the brackets. Final numbers: 131 entries on the women's side, 350 on the men's side.
It's not bad.
That's what I like to see, some good activity at the net. Lancelot very active there. Tried to get behind her down the line there. Oh, she sprays that. I love the position, though. Off the serve, Illinois baiting them to try to come down the line, leaving a huge gap. Not I formation, but leaving a big gap.
Illinois is very content playing one up, one back and saying, you make the choice, Florida State. You want to be aggressive? Fine. We think we can beat you in our standard formation. And to their credit,
Yep.
they've stayed alive.
And yeah, they are. But look at how much line they're giving here. Now she comes over off the second. Just sort of feels like this one could come down to a big deciding point and who wants to hits the winner, although we might get our first hold in a little bit here. Good hands from Illinois there. And they do get the first hold in a little bit. So after having to break to stay in it, now they hold, and they're going to force Florida State to have to hold to stay in it.
And again, this Florida State team played 16 different doubles pairings throughout the course of the season. You look here at this number 3 spot, I mentioned it, for Lancelot Matsono, 2-1 overall on the year. Now, again, given the injuries, it's not as though this Illinois duo of Martinez and Ferrari have played a ton of matches together. They're 4-2 overall on the year, but these are the sort of crunch time moments where that lack of continuity perhaps becomes slightly more pronounced. So yes, to your point, Illinois now 1 game away from stealing. This would be a steal of the doubles point. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here, was a 6-1 win for Florida State at the number 1 spot. Illinois, very impressive. The duo of Frazier and 6-4 at 2. And now Montesano, Lancelot serving, and this will be Lancelot serving, the sophomore. 5-6 here. Stay alive in the set. Tough start. Again, it's a little bit more difficult to display that sort of aggression. The knees get a little wobbly when it's 5-6, Chris. Well, your knees get wobbly at 5:06 a.m. and then are just like that for the rest of the day.
I mean, it's an appropriate joke, but let's be honest, because of where it went, there's no 6 a.m. in this household. That's more like a 9 a.m. joke.
Love that play. Love that aggression.
Yeah, they were the aggressors from the start, and they can't give up now. They've got to continue to be the aggressors here.
Oh, God. They're dropping in. Florida State had to have that.
I like watching it in between some of those deep lob balls. You see the return, and there's so much time in between. It's interesting to watch the movement of the women, especially on that far side for Florida State. They went for a switch in between on one of those lobs. Florida State's put themselves in the right positions, and they've just missed some volleys just right at the net.
This might be highway robbery. Match point. Illinois, Chris. What a turnaround this would be.
Huge, especially considering I think it's the critical doubles point for Illinois to keep them alive. Tough for them to win 4 singles, I think. Now this is some shaky knee second serve here. And they're going I formation. Look for a big down the line return here. Oh no.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Illinois. It's only 1 point, but they needed it. Down for the opening 40 minutes in doubles. It's the Illini. 1-0 lead heading into our 6 singles matches. So, NCAA opening day of play. 17 matches for you on our stream. 15 matches throughout the day on the Perry Shinin stream. Coming up at the top of the hour, we'll add 2 more to the mix. Arizona State taking on the Illinois men over at Harvard. Baylor taking on the Florida State men over at South Carolina. How about that? It's a Florida State-Illinois broadcast here this morning, Chris. That's what we're rocking with in our morning session. We'll have those 2 matches, singles here as well, coming up in a moment. We're going to jump away for now, but of course, Alex Gruskin, Chris Hallior is going to be here all day long steering the ship. You're watching our Crack Rackets coverage of opening day of the 2023 NCAA tennis tournament. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of opening day of the 2023 NCAA tennis tournament. Alex Gruskin, joined here by Chris Halioris. We are ready to introduce our second match of the day. Now, we're still waiting for cameras on match number 3, that third match, a men's match between Arizona State and Illinois. We do have action, though, in match number 2. It's happening at South Carolina. It's a rematch of an ITA kickoff weekend battle between Florida State and Baylor. Of course, the Baylor men, NCAA finalists 2 years ago, quarterfinalists last season. try to get that scoreboard on your screen for everyone. Of course, on the left side of your screen, we'll get those cameras reset. Singles action underway at Georgia.
This match at South Carolina between Baylor and Florida State, as you mentioned, one of the better first round matchups, both just on the likeliness of the competitive nature of the match and the fact that they've played already this year and that the lower seeded team actually won that match in Baylor on the kickoff weekend at Baylor. Looks like we're maybe trying to find a coin or something here for the flip.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're waiting for. We got action underway on other courts. So I suppose we'll head to those other courts now.
They just haven't caught on to your Rochambeau for the serve, Gruskin. All right. They finally get it taken care of. You see Florida State in the white gear here. Baylor serving. So you asked me this question in our former match. Let's go here. Who do you think the doubles point is more critical for here?
It's a good question. Of course, coming into the match, Florida State, 18 in the country. One of the last teams to not earn a host seed. Baylor, one of the last teams into the main draw. They're 43. That's the lefty freshman, Jambor Veltz, serving on the far side. Partnered with the third year, Tadeusz Paralek. I would say Baylor. I just think from a confidence perspective, given the season they've gone through, they take a 1-0 lead. Now maybe you can talk yourself into being there before, but look, you got breakpoint chances right away for the duo of first-year player, but listed as a junior, Antoine Cornet-Chauvin. He's partnered with the sophomore Joshua Dos Carpenshift. This duo 10-2 overall on the year. Florida State 33-32. Given their struggles in doubles this year, Chris, again, Baylor has to have this doubles point.
Yeah, and if you look at the season as a whole for Florida State, it's not been good in doubles, but I will say down the stretch, and there they earned the break. Down the stretch, they have actually figured something out. They've been playing good doubles in the last 3 to 4 weeks, the last month of the season. They finally got going in their doubles point. So, but I'm with you. The doubles to me is a must-win point for Baylor. I do not see them having a very easy time trying to get 4 singles matches.
Good. Have audio for all of you now. Again, you see on the left side of your screen, Georgia, at Georgia, Florida State and Illinois doing battle. Illinois taking a dramatic doubles point and a 1-love lead. Again, apologies that we're not introducing all the action there. We'll get to it, I promise. For now, of course, focused here on the doubles point underway between Florida State and Baylor. How about that? A little team-on-team crime, Chris. Hits him in the shoulder. I guess if you don't hit your partner at least once, you're not playing doubles right.
See here, excuse me, on court 2. Andrea Petrovich, Loris Bourgeois for Florida State, LP, as we will call him. Finn Bass, Wampy, Juan Pablo Grassi Mizuchi for Baylor. On the far court, and that was a hold for Florida State, keeping things at on serve at 1-1 here. And I have not kept up with the Baylor's doubles pairings all year, Gruskin. So when we move to court 3, I'll ask you, how long has that been? Is this fairly new, brand new, or been a long time team for Baylor? Because I'm seeing who's there. Not sure that they've been there.
No, they've played at that spot all year long.
Have they? Okay.
Yeah, and again, part of that's due to injuries. Finn Bass, Dias Paralek have both missed time.
Yeah, when we get to the singles, we've talked about it leading into this match. Finn Bass obviously has had some injuries, started the year playing number 1 in singles for this Baylor group. He'll be playing 4 singles today. So that's got to be a spot for Baylor that if Finn is fully healthy and in form, they've got to like their chances at. Got to be a spot they need to win. And they get a hold there for 2-1 on court 2. And if we can get over to court 3, I think we've got what may be our first deuce point there. We've got deuce point there. We've also got a deuce point on court 1 with Baylor trying to get the break back they just gave up.
Yeah, I think we're a little behind in terms of the score. I see no deuce point here on 3. I do see break point chances for Frazier on our left side. Although we are ready to introduce, I want to watch this Frazier point. I think we're ready to go to the 3 box, Chris.
Okay. Yeah, that was it. There was a deuce point. The scoreboard is lagging actually a little behind the video at points here. But it was it was a hold for 1-1. And Baylor did indeed get the break back on court one.
So now we'll go to
So
the
we're on
three
serve
box
everywhere.
as we have our third court of action. Obviously, nothing going on here on court number one. So we'll take you over to court number, excuse me, two.
Are we I couldn't get a good enough view from the camera there. Are we are indoors.
We are indeed indoors at Harvard. First round action between the Illinois Arizona State men. If I can find a court. I
They
don't
do
know if
not. Oh,
there's
there's not even there's nobody even in the chair. Yeah, it's double. So obviously there we go.
All righty, now we're rocking and rolling here. Meanwhile,
Now,
take us to another court over at Georgia. Again, Illinois winning the doubles point. The women just going to need 3 singles victories. Florida State women going to need 4. Still very early and even everywhere.
make me do a little quick looking here because I'm not so sure that it's a big deal here, but if indeed we have either cold or rain driving them indoors in the Northeast, this is obviously in Cambridge, Massachusetts, the one I'm actually wondering a little more about is, does that mean the Columbia site has a chance for being indoors as well? And I'm not even. I'm taking a quick look at the weather. The forecast, the weather in Cambridge shows that it's right at 50 degrees. So it may not have even been rain. It might have just flat out been the temperature. I'm not sure. It's a little
Meanwhile,
warmer in New York, so I think Columbia will actually be able to get outdoors.
all right, we're going to wait until we get our court
Find some
cameras
action
set.
there at
No, we're
Harvard
going to
at
wait.
some point.
Yeah, we're going to wait until our court cameras are set. And so for now, we'll go back to the split screen. 2-all here on court number 2. Meanwhile, you see Lancelot and Triber 2-all.
Back here seems to be a little discussion on the South Carolina side. Oh, excuse me, the Baylor. Side here, they're 2-all. I believe we're definitely on serve on 1 and 2 here with Baylor and Florida State. It is 2-1 on 3. I'm not sure who's serving there. So nice for you. Obviously, see Finn Bass serving here for Baylor. But now facing a little love 30 hold or love 30 spot 2 hold.
I actually think we're at break points here, Chris. Indeed, we are.
Love
Love
40
40.
now. Four break chances. As we flip over to court one here. Harpenship serving for Florida State. This match on serve. Florida State did indeed get the break of the Bass serve on court two, and they will be serving 3-2 there. So we're on serve here on one. Florida State with a break at two.
And now breakpoint chances for Baylor here at one.
We may not be on serve here for long. Good serve there from Carpenshift. Bites the first of three break points off. Baylor, though, two more chances here. Believe that Carpenshift forehand was long, but I don't see him sending the balls back over. Looks like maybe it was a let. Back to the same spot. I do. Oh, great point from Florida State to stay in it, but Carpenshift just sails the backhand.
Yeah, so break for the
and
Baylor
Baylor
Bears.
Gets the break. So now Baylor up a break on one, Florida State up a break on two, and now Florida State up a break on three as well.
And so we're going to
two
bring
and
back
three
Harvard.
Going the way of Florida State at the moment. One going the way of Baylor, but a break advantage on every court right now.
You can hear me, Chris Aliors? You can hear me, Chris? And so we do have
split. And I'm sure we'll talk more about it when we get to singles, but you see serving for Baylor here is Amor Velch, true freshman. This kid, one of the best prospects they've seen.
I think he might have.
In a while.
Can you hear me, Chris? I'm having. You can't hear me. Period.
Somebody I think will be looking for that sophomore jump.
So we're going to go to a split screen now, bring Harvard back into our life. Take you over to the right courts here. We're over on court number 1. We do have a couple of lopsided results right now. Our Baylor double sets, as Chris was alluding to, and apologies, we were having some technical difficulties on Chris's side. I think he couldn't hear me, so you may have heard me trying to communicate with him. See the 4-1 lead here at 1 for Baylor. Love lead. We're going to quickly go over to court number 2. We've got a match point. Arizona State, 5-love lead, moving fast. We're on court number 2. And that duel of McKinnon and Casone off to the races. Meanwhile, switch courts over at South Carolina in that Baylor-Arizona State match.
I think we had some technical difficulties on my end there, Alex, if you hear me.
Oh, I gave them the spiel. Chris Hallior's back. We're back in our groove here, Chris. Again, we're working 3 sites across the board. Still early first set action everywhere. Guess over to court 3, where Florida State 4-1 lead. Barnaby Smith, Max Solagi taking on Christopher Franzen, freshman Luke Koenig. That goes wide. It is a 6-love set to Arizona State, Chris. Setting the tone, to say the least, get things started.
Yeah, I think that's to me, that's kind of a critical dubs point for Arizona State. Obviously, they're going to like their shots with Murphy Casone at 1, but 4 singles matches will be tough for them against that Illini team.
Now we can do-si-do. Going to put Florida State here in the big screen. 4-2 lead for Solagi and Smith. You're absolutely right. And just, again, to set the scene, been doing some technical things here, and then I wasn't sure if my mic wasn't working. I figured Chris had just tuned me out. He was like, you know what? It's my time to shine. Deservedly so, by the way, my friend, because for those of you that don't know, Chris Hallior is... I was going to compare you to Nate Silver, but let's compare you to 2012 Nate Silver, back when he still had his shine and he got all the Senate races right and he nailed the Obama-Romney race. That's you in this 2023 selection show, my friend. You were, dare I say, 2012. I mean, ABC just called and they called you Discount Nate. They said, can we have him? I was like, I don't know, man. You don't want him predicting elections. Trust me, no one wins in that scenario. But no. Chris correctly predicting all 32 host sites, all 32 seeds. which is crazy because you're not smart.
No, it's unbelievable. I mean, the blind squirrel thing.
Yeah.
So
And again, these are some of the anticipated matchups we were looking forward to. Number 18, Florida State, taking on a Baylor team that flirted with the 500 rule all season long. Again, unfound territory for this group that had reached the final sites of NCAAs the past 3 seasons, maybe 4. 17 and 15 overall this year. Game point chances here for Florida State. Not to be. Meanwhile, again, I'm monitoring first sets. And in fact, we're going to go over to court number 4 in Georgia as we have our first set point of the match. Belongs to Illinois' Kasia Triber. Illinois has come out firing, Chris. They're up breaks on 2, 3, 4, and 5, and you see the set points on court number 4. Meanwhile, it is a 5-2 lead here for South Carolina, for Florida State. Chris, I need you to monitor scoreboards in this Florida State-Baylor match. Should I stay here? Should I go elsewhere?
I was pulling the others up just to help out, but I am all over the scores here, and I will quickly take a glance. I would stay here.
I'm going to come here at 1 because it's a break point, and if so, then all of a sudden Baylor's serving for it. Oh, and Veltz with the dime.
Wow.
Jambor Veltz. They call him Big Z.
And Baylor will serve for it here, but Florida State, again, break advantages on the other 2 courts.
By the way, scoreboard was ahead, so Triber's up 5-2. It wasn't set point. I apologize. Carry on, Chris.
I was going to say that the match on court 2 here probably going to be the decider, and they're at 30 all with a spot for Baylor to maybe look for a break. Court 1 certainly seems to be going Baylor's way. Florida State up 5-2 on 3, so court 2, we'll see if Baylor can serve this out, and if indeed they do, we'll see. And Baylor does have a break point to get back on serve on 2, so that definitely could be the decider.
Meanwhile, 4-3 leads for Illinois on courts 1 and 3. Again, 3 other matches happening right now on our other Cracked Racket stream. Perry Shinen steering the ship there. Vanderbilt taking on ETSU. SMU and Baylor women going face-to-face. And then I believe there's rain at Mississippi State that delayed the match. It's now an 11:30 start, so they should be getting underway. Tulane versus Middle Tennessee. Those matches available again on our other Cracked Racket stream. Meanwhile, Baylor Bears here. Paralek, Veltz. 2 points away from the set.
And we have a set point on 3 at this Florida State match. 4 of them, actually.
Also, of course, match points. So simultaneous match points. Apologies, can't show them both. And Florida State does take a 6-2 set on 3. So again, 3 more match points coming up for Baylor here on 1. It's 4 all on 2.
Yeah, Baylor got that break on 2 to get back on serve, so
yes, they did.
Getting tight now.
Wouldn't expect it any other way. It's a 6-1 set for Veltz and Paralek here at the number 1 spot, so it's going to be decided on court 2. For the record, Baylor Bears took the doubles point.
Let's go, Florida State!
And I hit the wrong button. That's why that happened.
Let's go, no!
Get that court label corrected for you. Baylor Bears took the doubles point when these two teams went head-to-head early in the season. They did it via wins at the 1 and 2 spot. Meanwhile, Triver serving for that set for Illinois. Big 30-all spot here for Finn Bass. Meanwhile, you see, I believe Arizona State just got a break back for 4-all on court 1. Again, Arizona State with the 6-love set on 2. Now 4-all on courts 1 and 3.
I don't know if you've got audio coming to you on these matches, Gruskin. I do not, but I can only imagine that our good friend on Twitter, Knowles Tennis Fan, who I know is at this match, is probably making a significant amount of noise right now.
Oh, I think it's just going to be loud everywhere. It's NCAA tournament time.
Big spot here if Bass can hold, put that scoreboard pressure on Florida State, make them have to hold to stay in it.
The massive deciding point coming up. Of course, Bass and Mizuchi were top 15 in the team in the country. Finn Bass getting injured early in this dual match season. As such, they're 5 and 9 overall. On that other side, LP.
Let's go, Lawrence. Let's go, Andy. Let's go, no.
Ian Petrovich 1 and 1 overall. Interesting combo. He floats the volley, and it is a break. So we're going to go over to court number 4 at Georgia. Why? Because it's a first set to Illinois. They are on the trot, Chris. 6-3 first set. Illinois with 4-3 leads on courts 2, 3, 5, and 6. Now we're going to head over to court number 1 where Vic Allen's got a 5-3 lead for Georgia. Hopefully they've got that camera reset. All right, they do not at the moment, so I'll get that reset for us here. 4-all, let's go back to court number 5. All working for Illinois right now.
Big hold there for Martinez, yeah.
5-3 lead. All right, I believe we have court number 1 available. And again, Vic Allen serving for it. see Petrovic and LP serving for the set on 2. It's a 5-4 lead for Arizona State on 1. Carlos Gonzalez, the freshman, serving for it there. All right, let's make a shift. A Dos Carpin shift. How dare you not laugh, Chris Halioris? Or at least not laugh louder.
I was laughing, not just at that joke, but ooh.
First match point fought off. Still 3 more to come here for Florida State. And you asked me earlier, who is this doubles point more important for? Again, Florida State was about 500 in doubles, Chris. They're the 18th best team in the country anyways. They take a 1-0 lead here on Baylor. That is a tough start for the Bears. But it's never easy. We just saw this in the doubles point with Florida State and Illinois. Florida State served for that doubles point. How did it end?
Yeah, not well. If you're a Florida State fan, that is.
By the way, 5-all on court number 3.
Puts that one away. Florida State takes that doubles point. I think that's going to be the first nail in that match. Boy, is it going to be tough for Baylor to find 4, but obviously you can.
Absolutely. And so again, it's a 1-0 lead for Florida State. Get you back to that match as we get towards the singles action. For now, it's the double
height
Illinois
differential
box
here between.
Well, I like the dancer's the perfect middle
guys.
as well.
Yeah.
Like the 3 evolutions of man. You have Heck, you have Dancer, you have Ozalens. As you see, yeah, by the way, breaking back. Man, it's tight everywhere at Georgia. We'll go over to court number. We'll go back to Martinez.
Not only do you get the 3 different height variations there, we get the 3 different hair variations there.
But now we get a match point. How about this? The word upset gets thrown around too loosely, Chris. But an Arizona State doubles point victory over Illinois would be on the path. It would be an upset alert, would it not?
Yeah, it would be big. And I couldn't talk too much pre-match about some of these things, but I took Illinois here, and for more reasons than just the fact that they were the favorites. The Arizona State, I know, they were so unsure as to whether they were getting in the tournament or not, even though we said they would. And look at that.
Well, I was going to say,
they didn't.
Oh, go ahead, quickly.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, when we get to the match point, just whatever you're saying, go ahead.
Got it. Arizona State was not, most of these teams that knew they were playing was in full practice mode prepping for the tournament, knowing they were going. Arizona State was not. They weren't even sure they were going. So I don't think they were not in the best of shape to be coming into this tournament. And now as a 3 seed here.
Well, I'll tell you what, Carlos Gonzalez just did his job. Ace wide from the freshman. We play on 5-all here on court number 1. We'll go over to court number 3. Brad Dancer immediately arm over the shoulder saying, hey, that's why I recruited you, man. And look, I'll tell you what, the scarier thing as a player is if Brad isn't showing you love. That means he's mad at you.
The serious disrespect for the Big Ten is just making me laugh here, Gruskin, where Illinois is IU at Georgia and they're UI at Harvard.
Oh.
No one wants to just call them ILL.
Now you understand my grievance identity.
Yeah, this is the problem you have growing up, I guess.
As you see Vic Allen. Two points away from the set.
Yeah, Arizona State's certainly not out of anything yet here. They've got the only point on the board. Illinois needs the other two. But as we've said, if Arizona State's going to pull off this upset,
sure,
it's probably got to start in doubles for them.
Meanwhile, set point chance here for Allen coming up. Ellie Scope has a set point chance for Florida State on 3 also. You see Arizona State serving here on court number 3 to stay alive. Set point chance for Illinois' Kita Ferrari at 6. So we have 3 simultaneous set points right now going on at Georgia. Exciting point, set point on 1. So it is an opening set for Vic Allen on 1. Let's see if we can catch any of the other set points. We'll go quickly here. Court number 3. Meanwhile, you see Illinois 2 points away from taking that set on 3.
Yeah, the quick start from Arizona State as well seems a little. Go ahead.
No, I apologize. It's just we've got multiple set points going. So 6-4 first set to Florida State on courts 1 and 3. That's 2. We're going to race over to courts 5 and 6. Here's why. Ferrari's got set point here at 6. Violetta Martinez is 2 points away from the set at 5. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, I was just going to say the early good looks from Arizona State, even a little more surprising fact that they're indoors. You would think indoors would definitely favor Illinois.
Couldn't agree more. That's a great point to make. That is what makes this most surprising. Oh. But the goose. Gabriel Gostalka. Look who made his way to court 3. Brad Dancer has done the full sprint. That's why he's the skinniest man in college tennis. As you see the deuce point, set point on your left side, it's a set point here on 3 as well. Make it a match point for the Illini. It's a set to the Illini. 7-5 for Gazowskis and Horve. And so it comes down to court number 1, where I want to remind everyone Arizona State had 2 match points. One of them fought off by an ace from freshman Carlos Ozalins. And it looks like Arizona State held for 6-5, so we'll hold there. I can also let you all know that we have action now available. Singles getting underway in South Carolina. Oh, excuse me. Wrong button there.
Yeah, I think
as you see, Amendola.
Ozalins had an early lead here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no set there on court 6 at Georgia, but Illinois didn't get the break, but they did have a good look early in that last service game, but now they do serve to stay in the set.
And we'll go to the 3-box now as we do have singles action underway over at South Carolina. Again, more action going to start here at the top of the hour. One more match to work in. We'll head to Arizona with Florida men going to take on Oklahoma State. We may actually hold off on that for a little bit. Make a do-si-do as it is a set point on court number 5 here for freshman Violeta Martinez.
Certainly looks like we're going to get a breaker to decide that.
And that's a break for Bissett. It is indeed a break. You never know about the serving marker, so it's 5-all here. I guess we go back to 6. No, we just saw the deuce point break. Scoreboard's behind. Let's go over to court number 2. So Florida State fights off a bunch of set point deficits. Courts 5 and 6. And they do it here at 2 as well as they trail 5-4. Arcadiano serving on the far side for Florida State. That may have been
we'll have
Florida
to wait till all
State's
these
moment
first
of
sets.
Yeah, I was going to say we're escaping danger. By the way, we're about to be 2 hours into that match. We have 3 first sets completed.
Yeah, this is going to be a long one.
Georgia women are scheduled to play at 1 p.m. I'm just going to say it now. All of those fans are going to get to enjoy the ending of this. And it is going to be a breaker on court number 1 at Harvard. So Illinois, Arizona State coming down to a deciding tiebreak at that number 1 spot. We'll put it in the big screen. The duo of Jacob Bullard. He plays with Cautious, right?
Yep.
Taking on Heckin Ozalins.
Yeah, we'll wait till all those first sets finish, but I was going to, once they do at Georgia there, I was going to say we'll go through the who, your normal, who would you rather be? Certainly it looked for a while like you would definitely want to be Illinois, but Florida State fighting a lot of those chances off right now, so we'll see how the first sets come down.
Meanwhile, ridiculous stuff. Absolutely ridiculous off the racket of Hunter Heck. The athleticism, the energy, he's that through line between teams of Illinois past and now.
Good hands from Bullard there.
By the way, viewers should now have court audio here from Harvard. I apologize, we didn't earlier. That's on me. Shout out to Super Cruise Westoff with the fix. Of course, you can immediately hear the roar. Ooh. All right. Deuce point, set point. We have an order of operations here. We stick to it. Oh, drop volley into the net, so it is a deuce point hold. We race over to 6. Ferrari's got more set points. By the way, already a set and a break lead for Illinois' Kasia Schreiber at 4. Dropped good, away. And that's a first set. No, it's not. It's a set point fought off. Again, math, pre-noon, not my strength.
Florida State just seeming to have 9 lives here to start all these singles matches.
Well, that's, in fairness, they used up 8 of them in the doubles.
Yeah.
So they've only got the 1 left.
Doesn't get any tighter than that breaker for Illinois and Arizona State either, boy.
You see we did a quick scoreboard switch so you can see the top of your screen. Deciding point, set point. Florida State gonna survive and
oh, she does again.
Unbelievable run here. And so from, again, set points down, now 5-all at 6, 5-all at 2, 6-5 Millie Bassett at 5. And so we'll do-si-do and put Harvard back in your big screen. And I say the Harvard site, Illinois, Arizona State, deciding doubles set. We're all in the breaker. That's an ace-T. Can't call that one out. We're going to go to court 5 at Georgia's freshman Millie Bassett. What a turnaround against Violeta Martinez.
On serve here. But boy, does Ozalins need these 2 to prevent giving Arizona State a chance to serve it.
Woo! Oh, no, just kidding. But come on. I mean,
yeah,
guy we don't talk about enough in terms of pro upside.
No one says he can't hit the ball.
No one, I haven't heard that case. As the second serve off speed even had a little bite to it. So now 5-all. I think Hunter Heck, his freshman year, watched how Zeke Clark walked, and he was like, I'm going to do that. Oh, man. What a return.
Now it is on the racket for Arizona State. Is your comment about the Hunter Heck walk the swagger, the pace, or both?
Yes. The answer is just yes.
Yeah. I always liked it. Even if Zeke decided to play 3-ball rallies, he could turn it into a 3-hour match. Yep, that ball looked deep. Big return here from Heck now. How much does he go for on the second?
The great serve, it's a better poach. And just like that, the upset alert is on. Arizona State, 1-0 lead over the Illini. Chris Halioris, I got three letters for you. W-O-W. Wow.
Yeah. I was mouthing those when that happened. Yeah, that's shocking.
Absolutely, and I apologize. I'll get that scoreboard fixed for us here. Florida State with the 1-0 lead over in doubles. Over Baylor, you've got the Illinois women, a 1-love lead. Wow. 1-0 Arizona State. Did not have that on my bingo card. Meanwhile, I believe we do now have cameras available over at Arizona. Florida, Oklahoma State getting underway. Correction, no cameras yet at Arizona, so we'll stick here for the moment. All right, now it's a set point chance here for Florida State. This would be a third first set. And with Vic Allen up 6-4, 3-love, maybe for the first time, Bissett wins this first set, you do say, you know what? I wouldn't hate being Florida State right now.
Yeah, if they can find a way to get themselves into that spot and back in this match, all of those comebacks in the tail ends of the first sets is what they'll look back at. Oh, Martinez just wants to cry.
I mean, if you're Illinois, you have played an unbelievable first 2 hours. And you might walk away with one first set. I mean, just remarkable what we've seen Florida State do. They're already up sets and breaks at 1-3. I know we've got a changeover at South Carolina on 2 and in that Baylor-Florida State match. I'm just going to be calling them by their host sites all day. I don't even know where to go. I guess we'll go to court number 2 at Georgia. Booster is up 6-5. Meanwhile, again, early singles action here. By the way, I had this fact, so I'm going to get this fun fact out now as we do change court. 11th head-to-head meeting between Florida State and Illinois. You want to guess the career matchup? What that head-to-head looks like for these two programs?
Head-to-head, I'm going to say, I don't even have any idea if you're going to tell me it's completely lopsided or not, but I'm going to say that Illinois leads 7-3.
So you got the exact number right.
But it's the other way around.
But exactly, it's the exact other way around. Florida State 7-3 lead. They knocked off the Illini 4-3 last season. See Yusuf Rayani. Quick 3-love lead.
Yeah, we'll make our way through there. Alex will have the more frequent updates across the board at Georgia. I'll keep an eye on the scoreboards here at South Carolina. Just obviously very early everywhere, but they are on serve on courts 1, 2, and 5. And there are break advantages for Florida State on 3, Baylor on 4, Baylor on 6. So right now, Baylor a 1 break advantage in the net, if you will.
But Florida State, the doubles point advantage. You know, again, if we're playing a game of who would you rather be?
Until you get to the end of the first sets, you'd always rather be the team with the point.
Question about that. Vic Allen, 6-4, 4-love lead for Florida State on 1. That's what we call a beatdown, my friend. And again, speaks to the impact of Florida State getting her back. She's dropped what so far today? 3 games, 6-1 at 1 doubles?
Not much, yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, Marko Milutinovic, the sophomore, does get on the board here for 3-1.
Yeah, it's a little easy to tell with UC at the end here because he's fairly recognizable. But I'm not liking the Florida State switch to dark shirts here. Does make it a little tougher to.
I do want to take us to court number 4 because this is the big surprise, and you mentioned this early. Finn Bass down to the number 4 spot. He's dealt with injuries all season long. Very encouraging to see him with an early 3-1 lead here on the Joshua Dos Carpin shift I've been joking about earlier. Meanwhile, our Cadiano game point chances here to force a breaker. Oop, gotta go to 6. Ferrari once again with set points. This is one Illinois has to have.
How many set points has she had already?
Many set points, Chris.
A couple different games.
And look, the grind is on. Not to be. Mendola fights off another set point. Meanwhile, serving marker appears to be off here. Finn Bass serving up 3-1. 15-30 though, spot he's trailing.
And I think that's a must. Now, given they've lost the doubles point, that's an absolute must-win match for Baylor. I'm going to say that I think Baylor's going to have to win. If they're going to pull this off, they're going to have to win with Velch on 2, Bass on 4, Mizuchi on 5, and then just find one of the other 3. Can't feel great about your chances against ACC in general, but Parallel can beat anyone on any given day.
You see on your screen, set point number 10. Well, I'm pretty sure she just lost set points 11 and 12 as well. Or this is 12. Set point 12, deciding point. Vic Allen's up 6-4-5 love. She might finish her match before this set ends.
Nobody beats Ferrari 12 set points in a row.
Except for Amendola, Alice Amendola. 12 set points fought off. We're going to a breaker. Breaker on 2 as well. Okay, the scoreboard wasn't off, it was behind. I don't know what's going on with this scoreboard here at 4, so we're just going to ignore it on the South Carolina side. Meanwhile, let's go back over to court number 2. Megan Hooser, a 4-love lead in her breaker. 12 set points come and gone.
That's just crazy.
Unbelievable. As Hooser makes it 4-love. Vic Allen 6-4-5 love, 15 love. I'm on match point watch.
And we haven't watched that whole match, but the thing that stood out to me is there was, and that may be the way she's played the whole match to get her the 12 set points, but there was zero aggression on that Illinois side. She was content to grind it out, and you know, it just didn't go Ferrari's way.
No, and no disrespect to to Ferrari. We haven't seen her win a point. Like, she's earned 12 set points. I don't know how.
Right. Every time we flip over,
It's
it's
unbelievable.
she's losing a critical point. Yeah.
I like to think in the points we're not there, she's just slapping winners.
I,
And she goes, oh, they're here? I need to milk this.
yeah.
Yeah, let me throw up some moon balls.
Get the airtime.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, scoreboard here, I think, is updated. I do think we're back on serve because that's what I see in the background. Oh, meanwhile, it is set points now coming up here for Husser on the change. We're going to go over to court number 1. Match points trump set points. And Vic Allen right now, 6-4-5 love, 15-30. She's up in Ashley, service game. This will be the last time I say it. No Kate Duong in the lineup for the Illini. Plays number 1 doubles and singles for this group. Makes their effort today that much more impressive. But certainly feeling the absence of Duong here at the number 1 spot. SCC will make the changeover. Looks like we're back at 4-3 Carpenshift up on serve.
Yeah, good turnaround from him.
Meanwhile, I have an update. Florida, Oklahoma State, 1 p.m. start. We mixed up our mountain time and Pacific times. That's on me. 1 p.m. start for that match, so we've only got 3 right now. I say only 3, as you do see. There's the first set, so now Illinois got 2. Makes that breaker on 6 that much more important. Meanwhile, it's match point Vic Allen. You got a court request for Baylor, Florida State?
I think court 5 might be a good one here. This is one of the courts I called as I think 2-4-5 critical for Baylor. Mizuchi here. Already up a break. Looking to make it 2. Good forehand there, and now he's going to find himself with a handful of break points. Bass has let that break advantage get away that he had, but those 3 courts that we called out, 2, 4, and 5, Baylor with breaks on 2 and 5 at the moment. And currently Luke Koenig playing the role of find one more as he's up a break on 6 for Baylor. Unfortunately, Bass gave his back, but Baylor does have break leads on 3 courts.
And there it is. It's now a tied ball game here in Athens. Vic Allen, 6-4-6 love.
Wow.
That is a heck of a performance from the Florida State senior. Again, Allen out with injuries to start the season. Now 15-7 overall in dual match play. We take you to 6. Again, Illinois' got to have it. Now 1-all overall. They've taken 2 first sets. And again, the sophomore Ferrari has had 12 set points. 12 for Illinois here on 6. She's got 13, 14, 15, and 16 coming up, Chris. I have never seen 16 set points fought off.
No. Again, we cut away and she races out to a lead that we don't see.
No, that's the first point we've seen her win.
Yeah.
The Ferrari is out of the garage, Chris. Took her 12. 12 set points. 13 because they didn't count the decider. Might be 14 because they didn't count a couple of deciding points.
Oof.
Double-digit set points. Ultimately, Illinois is in, not command, but in control. Yes, it's 1-all overall, but the Illini 3 first sets. Let's go over to court number 4. It's been a while since we've been there. Meanwhile, you see again Mizuchi.
He did not.
4-3 lead. He's up. Yeah, it's pretty tight everywhere, Chris.
Yeah, he didn't get that second.
Do you want to stick
break.
on? You want to stick on 5? See if he can stay in front. Let's do that for a little bit. Or no, let's go to 6. Yeah, we haven't checked in on 6.
Yeah, nobody's serving for a set yet, so we can move around. 6, yeah, 6 is a good one. 2's another one that's getting close. But yeah, both Baylor serving with break advantages on 2 and 6. So let's check in on Luke Koenig here. Koenig here we see serving. 4-3. 40 love. Good chance for Baylor to be on the door. Velch also a point away from hitting the 5 mark on his serve. So some first sets getting down to the wire here. We're going to have a bunch of them, I think, all finish at relatively the same time. We're at 5-2 on 2 and 3. We're at 5-3 on 6. And now we're at 5-3 on 4 as well. If you get back to us, Gruskin, let's go to court 4 at South Carolina. This one looks to be our first chance. Close to a first set ending. Carpenshift now serving. 5-3. 40 love. It is set point. 4 of them. So from 3, I believe Finn Bass was up 3-1. So from 3-1 down, Carpenshift looking to run off 5 straight games for the first set on the board. We'll try not to miss any of these set points here. There's likely to be a handful coming as there's several matches. And that is
So 6-3, I apologize, my friend, not to steal your thunder, but Dose Carpenship, that's a heck of a turnaround. 5 straight games. Florida State gets their first set on the board. It's a 5-2 lead for Zambor Veltz on 2, 5-3 Koenig on 6. Ooh, Mizuchi facing break points, so we'll go there, except for that's not court 4, that's court 5, Alex. That's where we're gonna head to. Meanwhile, you see we've brought back the action happening at Harvard. Start on court number 1, how about that? Sophomore Murphy Cassone. He's been Carlos Ozalens. He was that superstar freshman last season. Oh, you see, by the way, Mizuchi broken. So 4-all now here on 5. So we're going to take you actually to 2, where Big Z Zambor Veltz, the freshman, serving for the set. Tell you what, Chris, there's a lot of parity on this Baylor team, 1 through 6. Talked to Coach Woodson. He talks about the future of Zambor Veltz. See the upside, but he might just be the best player on their team right now.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of optimism for his future.
You see, you just can't teach weapons like that. The lefty's so skilled.
Yeah. I know when I talked to Coach Woodson earlier this season as we were covering some of their matches, in particular about Velch, he had told me he had really only seen three freshmen come in that showed him the kind of stuff Velch has shown him as a true freshman in terms of potential. One of those being recently departed Adrian Boitan from that Baylor. The other, Jeffrey Scorch from his days back at Valpo. He says Veltz in that class of just, as a freshman, he's got all the tools.
Gruskin, Chris Melioris here. You're looking for alternate some of the other action going on. See Veltz 30 love. Right now on our other Cracked Racket stream, hosted by Perry Shine, and you've got Vanderbilt versus ETSU, Tulane versus Middle Tennessee, SMU versus Baylor, Cal versus San Diego. Those 4 matches available on our alternate stream. Coming up at the top of the hour here, we'll have 3 more matches underway, as I think it's safe to say Georgia is going to be a little bit of a delayed start. Now it's a set point here for the freshman Zambor Veltz. And if you're Baylor, you just got to get something going. Set point, by the way, for Florida State simultaneously on court 3.
Florida State did get that set on 3.
And it makes the set here for Big Z that much more significant. Baylor on the board. First set here on court number 2. Let's go to court 6, where freshman Luke Koenig is serving for it. See, Schreiber just got the break for 6-3, 4-3. Again, you'd rather be Illinois right now. They've got Florida State on upset alert. Take us over to court number 5 there. Billy Bissett won the first set 7-5. The freshman Violetta Martinez now a 4-1 lead. Meanwhile, you see the changeover happening over at Harvard. Doubles point to Arizona State. Cassone Ozalens on your screen for a while. That match is really good, but I'll take you over to 2 for now. Sorry, you were going to say something, Chris?
I was going to say, that's a good turnaround for Martinez, just because you saw the way she took losing that first set 7-5, and mentally she needed a quick start, or that had the makings of a downhill quick type match.
Meanwhile, one of my favorite cheers I've ever heard. 30 all here. One of my favorite cheers. Listen to Illinois support now. Hunter Heck right now, 4-love lead. I think that's a must, obviously. You like my impression? How'd I do?
I mean, I don't. I mean,
I couldn't be as loud as I needed to be. Is the problem?
No, and it can't possibly compete with All Days Eat, can it?
I still think. Just even hearing you say that, I shiver. I'm like, oh, not again.
Yeah, exactly.
I just like that they got faster.
Yeah, it takes skill. It's like the slow clap. It takes skill to get the timing right on speeding that up.
Speaking of slow clap, second chance here on the deciding point for Koenig. Martinez now, she's got 5-1 lead here in set number 2. Play on. 5-all.
Big break from Connell. You're not going to get me to participate, Max.
I just wanted to do it once. I'll get you to do it once. Whoa.
I might fill in Kova for you, but not Hank.
How about this? If he clinches today, if he's a clinching match, you have to say that as he clinches.
Okay.
By the way, again, I'm extraordinarily impressed with this Arizona State team in their fight. I don't want to take anything away from what they're doing. I just think it's a really good cheer. How about this, Chris? Set points for Petrovich.
Set points for Shoving right now.
It's huge for Mizuchi. Had to have that. Has to fight himself out of this jam. Again, Antoine Cornut-Chauvin, top 10 player in the country, does take a 6-3 first set over today's Paralex. So Florida State's already halfway home. Cannot afford to drop this.
Yeah, Petrovich can find a break here. Nice serve. A break here for 4 first sets and doubles. And Koenig Connell still going. Very, very favorable for the Seminoles.
Huge hold for Mizuchi. I mean, that's Baylor extending the match almost. You see head coach Michael Woods and he can clap. My 5-2 senior leader. I'm sure he's feeling it right now. Meanwhile, we're going to do-si-do quickly here. We've got a set point here for Martinez, and this just extends the pathway for Illinois. It goes from upset alert to the upset's feeling real. Set, if Martinez closes out the set.
Yeah, it could be the first upset of the day.
So it is a second set for Martinez. Now, again, gonna We're going to go to court number 4 where Schreiber's got a 6-3, 5-3 lead. Illinois. Illinois down 3-love in the second set on 2, but I'll tell you what, Schreiber's up 6-3, 5-3, Ferrari 7-6, 2-love. They've got options now. For what it's worth, Ellie Scope serving for the match for Florida State on 3. Keep my eye on that scoreboard. Hunter Heck, the 5-love lead. I apologize, I left that on your screen during the changeover. He's up 5-love. Petrov is up 4-love. Mayoshi's up 4-1. Illinois has responded to dropping the doubles.
Yeah, they're running away with some first sets pretty quick, but I think the biggest of all is if somehow Gonzalez can find a way to take a set off Cassone, that would be a mental blow to Arizona State, because those guys all know that's their point. But 2-3 and 6. Big leads right now for Illinois, but they've got to have 4 of them, which is
easier said than done. No, again, if this match comes down to a third set between Ferrari and Amendola, they'll have backcourts at Georgia, so the teams will be warmed up and ready to go, but that second Georgia match will start. Pencil that in now. Meanwhile, it looks like Heck's got set points for 6-love. Come on! And it is a 6-love set for Hunter Heck. Court number 3 there.
Heck and Petrov just out of the gate so fast.
So fast indeed. Meanwhile, again, Lancelot looking to extend the match here. He's got 40-15, so what we're gonna do is head over to court number 3. Haven't spent enough time with Ellie Scope today. 6-4-5-3 lead for her on Joseph Frazier. Circle. Ellie Scope and Vic Allen are telling their teammates today, hey, get on my back. They win at the number 1 doubles spot. Allen, the 4-love win at 1. Now match points here for Scope. Meanwhile, Mizuchi now the 6-5 lead. Wow. And Scope takes it. And there's the roar. May just be briefly, but it's a 2-1 lead for Florida State. And now we will head over to court number 4. I'll tell you what, Chris, this match is far from over.
Oh, this could be a long match.
Yeah, that's my take, and I apologize. That's just a bad button click there from me. We'll head over to court number 4. We'll put Mizuchi in the big screen as he's about to serve for it. That opening set, Baylor needs it. 5-all
match,
at 6.
That match started an hour before our others, and I think there's a good chance something else finishes before that does.
Yeah, we might miss this set point, but I just want to see this deuce point. I think Koenig just broke back. Yeah, Koenig did just break, so now he'll serve for it up 6-5. Here comes the Baylor Bear push. So we'll go back to 5 since that's going to get there first. Meanwhile, you look for Illinois. Did Petrov take a 6-love set?
No, not yet.
Precipice of doing so. Pretty even on courts 4 and 5. Illinois up a break on on 6 as well. So the pathway's starting to get clear. Meanwhile, the reason we're keeping you on a changeover in Florida State, Illinois. Kasia Schreiber's about to serve for the match for the Illini on court 4. Also at the second break on 6. That match started at 10 a.m., folks. We're 150 minutes in, and it's 2-1. I love this sport.
And Mizuchi here from fighting off from love 40 down.
He now has set point on your screen. You see it, Juan Pablo Mizuchi. Credit to the Bears. They could have folded there. Mizuchi down set points, love 40 at 4-5. You saw Bass dropping his early break lead. Hornachovik doing his thing at 1. Wampy Mizuchi might be his last day on the job. First set, Bears. So we'll go to the final first set. Meanwhile, let's do a howdy partner do-si-do. Put Illinois men back on the big screen, and here we go. This camera's been a little jumpy, that's why I hesitate to go here. But yeah, Petrov serving now for the opening set. I think. The scoreboard just changed on us rather quickly.
it is 5-1.
Okay.
Petrov.
Schreiber like the aggression. Again, apologies. This camera has been a little jumpy on us today. As such, can't put them in the big screen. Kasia Schreiber serving for the match. She's earned that right. All confirmed, so it is a break point chance. Move them coming up. Meanwhile, look at Connell right back on the horse. Breaker to decide that final first set on 6. Here we go. Match points. With sophomore Kasia Schreiber. Two all overall. Grab your popcorn, folks. We've got a barn burner on our hands. 2 all overall between number 26 Florida State, number 35 Illinois. Got Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. I don't even know where to go, Chris. Got a lot of good action everywhere right now. 4-1 here for Arcadiano. All signs pointing to a third set. Just 3 matches remaining, obviously, singles-wise. Right now, Kita Ferrari was up 7-6, 2-love. Now 7-6, 2-all. But, of course, she's got 2 breakpoint chances here. Georgia women were scheduled to play at 1 p.m. They'll be lucky to get on court by 3.
Yeah, not sure what they're going to, because I'm sure they are warming up or will warm up.
Oh.
Wow. It's your jinx every time you put Ferrari on.
I know. It's like, get me off the screen, please. So let's go to Petrov. Let's see if he can close out the set. That, and by no way, by the way, is actually about superstition. It's because Petrov is so close. 5-1 here. You see a 34 to 1 scoreboard. Looks like it's a deuce 1 set point coming up.
A slow start, although now 2-1 in that breaker. Koenig absolutely needs to get that third set for Baylor. Even with 3, they're in the hole.
Yeah, they'll be on
Down 4 first sets will be bad.
No, absolutely. They'll be on our big screen here in a moment. In fact, this Harvard camera has 20 more seconds to cooperate. It did. First set, Petrov. It's 2 for the Illini. They take courts 2 and 3, and it's 2 of their veterans. Hunter Heck, Alex Petrov getting the job done. We'll head over to court number 6 now, where one of the new faces, Kenta Miyoshi, had a huge weekend, was all tournament team. Big tournament last weekend. Will put Koenig in the big screen again. Pivotal moment here for Baylor.
There's 1 for Koenig. They'll head into the changeover. Connell with the 4-2 advantage, but as we said, Koenig's got to find his way back here. Florida State currently 3 first sets, Baylor 2. Florida State with the doubles point. The doubles point in 4 first sets would just be a massive advantage for the Seminoles. Although, I will say, one of those first sets from Carpenshift, Bass with a quick 4-1 lead in the second. So that's one they look to be flipping at the moment. When he goes for the drop shot, questionable shot at 2-4. talk there. Not sure how much of that was enough of those drop shots. Putting a 5-2 in the set on the racket of Jamie Connell. 2 serves coming for him. It won't be on his serve as he pulls that forehand wide. 5-3 now. Now Koenig can think if he can get one more. He's got both the minis back and he's back on serve. Look at a second here. Oh, that second really jumped and Koenig couldn't catch up to it. So now 6-3 Connell. Koenig serving. It's only 1 mini break. But it is 3 set points here. Does his job on his first serve. 6-4, 2 more set points coming. Connell just looking for any kind of look at a break, knowing that if he can't get it here, he's still got a serve for the set. Doesn't need the serve. Good play there from Connell. First set, Florida State making it 4. First set's in the books for Florida State. And the doubles point commanding position, although as I mentioned, Finn Bass. Yeah, Finn Bass already up a break in the second, so that's 1.
Well, 6-2 set here for Kenta Miyoshi, so that's 3 first sets. We'll go over to court number 1 here at Harvard. I apologize. Where should we head at Baylor? At South Carolina.
At South Carolina, I'd say we go to court 4 as Finn Bass trying to earn the split. Furthest along in the second. And Baylor now forced to flip at least 2 of those first sets they lost.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Finn could be the first.
I apologize. Meanwhile, I know we have cameras up, so that action coming at the top of the hour, we'll have Arizona for you. Princeton, Fordham women's match, first round getting underway in Virginia. Again, the Georgia women are scheduled to play at 1 p.m. I know Georgia has a massive fan base, so there might be a lot of fans tuning in right now looking for that match. Obviously, it's 2 all overall, Illinois, Florida State, closing out the 3rd hour of that match, and it looks like we're going to have a couple of 3-setters to decide that one. So we got some time on our hands, folks. We got some time. In fact, Arcadiano's up 5-2 for Florida State in the second on 2. Amendola, you see with the 4-2 lead, up a break on 6. Millie Bissett's up a break 3-1 in the third on 5 for Florida State. So you might rather be Florida State right now. It's just it's a seesaw sort of match, exactly what you expect to kick off your NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, Chris, you got to tell me when to shut up. It's a deciding point, set point here on 1. Murphy Cassone in a little bit of trouble. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous off the sophomore's racket. We should be spending more time here. This match is really good. And it comes down to a breaker here on 1. Again, Illinois already taking 3 first sets. They get this here from Rosalind. Command would be too strong of a word, but they would be back in control.
this is just for Arizona State. Obviously, this is their guy. They've got to get this set from Cassone. Honestly, they need the 3 remaining first sets to sort of keep their advantage. But just from a mental standpoint, they're counting on this win. Although I would say even if Murphy lost the first set, I think the whole team thinks he's winning his match, and it still comes down to 2 others have to find it. So it might actually make those remaining first sets on courts 4 and 5 a little more critical for Arizona State, because if they can find those 2, they've got to be thinking, yeah, Murphy's going to win no matter what. That's our third. But it appears as though we're probably, in addition to a breaker here, we're probably going to get a breaker on 4. As that is 6-5 Bullard, but 40-15 Okonkwo. So a quick run out to a 3-1 lead here.
I appreciate you steering the ship. I'm going to make sure we have cameras ready for when that Florida-Oklahoma State match starts.
Another interesting one. I'll be intrigued to see the lineup Florida rolls out, if indeed Orlikowski is not playing. Oh boy, are these guys hitting the ball. Little frozen court action there.
Now,
for
even
Murphy.
that frozen position, though, he just looks so athletic.
I'm just thinking to myself, did he touch it? Did he touch it?
Yeah,
did he get there?
No, it's unbelievable. The athleticism. These boys can play at one.
Soane this year played a good mix of pro events and college matches.
Rosales had the volley he wanted, pushes it wide.
You can see the way he reacted. He knew that's exactly the ball he wanted, as you said. He got it and just missed it. So they'll go to their changeover, 4-2 Cassone.
And we'll stick here through that changeover. We're pot committed.
It is a set point on court 5, though, Gruskin.
Oh, all right. I apologize, and I'll get us there quickly as we head over to court number 5. Meanwhile, you see 5-2 lead for Amendola as she looks to force third set. Meanwhile, Finn Bass ceding that break back. You said court 4?
5.
Thank you.
They are in a breaker on 4, so we'll get to see that one after this Cassone breaker, but hopefully we can catch.
Indeed, we do. It is a 7-point chance here for Arizona State. 2 of them. That's by you, Chris. I knew we had you here for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, was that good? It was good. I thought it might have looked long. So now a deciding point.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Out here for Arizona State, you see on the near side a late arrival for them. Almost a desperation move, as Arizona State had a couple of their guys that were signed and committed for the year. And Cash Hanslick and Garcian not coming January. Filled that hole with Gannat, who's been a welcome addition for them to fill that void.
Well, Dola. Quickly jump over to court.
Go, yeah! Yeah!
Oh, and that ball.
And as does Arizona State here at 5. So there's a first set. The Sun Devils here at 5 will go back to 1. So 2 third set matches right now. Third set already underway on court 5 at Georgia. Third set going to be underway at court 2 as well. 2 all overall between Florida State and Illinois. Well, you see set point chances here for Cassone. So we go to the swing set. It's on court number 4. Illinois takes first sets on courts 2, 3, and 6. Sun Devils get doubles. They take first sets on courts 1, 5. 4-1 mini break lead here for the Sun Devils.
Yeah, Jacob Bullard here.
But
as good as it looked for Illinois, he could get the third set on the board. Keeping Arizona State in command.
Do-si-do, because look at this.
No, don't tell me.
Set points Amendola, guaranteeing us there will be a 4th hour of this match. And indeed there will be. We are going the distance. You like first round battles, we've got them for you here on our Crack Rackets broadcast. We put court number 4 back in the big screen.
No.
Beautifully struck. And Conquo, 2-4 on the turn, still a mini break down. Hunter Heck, 6-love, 4-1 lead. Alex Petrov, 6-1, 3-love. So look, Illinois is getting 2 points today. Can they get points 3 and 4 here in this men's match? That's the question. You certainly have to enjoy being indoors against an Arizona State team that rarely, if ever, is. Again, coming up at the top of the hour, 3 more matches starting for you. I missed it. Did Bass or does Carpenshift take that point?
Did not see.
Apologies, folks. Right now, he's serving to force a third. It's really close in all these second sets.
Bass got it.
Had to have it. 5-4 lead for Finn Bass.
Come on!
Over to court number 2.
Every point. Dig.
Maurice Roy, excuse me, or P as we call him. He's serving to force a third on court 2.
Yeah, it looks like the potential anyway for a lot of third sets in that match, because Koenig lost the first set, is up a break. Petrovic lost the first set, is up a break. Bass lost the first set, is up a break.
It was desperate. These 2 3-set victories.
Roy, who you mentioned there, lost the first set, up a break.
Meanwhile, Martinez gets the break back for 3-all. Gets the mini break back, and it's no surprise head coach Brad Dancer has positioned himself here. Meanwhile, you see Violeta Martinez, the Illinois freshman, gets the break back. So 3-all on 5. Third set's just getting underway on 2 and 6 at Georgia. We might have a 4-hour match here today, as that serve goes awfully wide from LP. Velt's just looking to extend the set a little further. Again, I can't move those scoreboards on our Harvard screen. I apologize. Those are just there, part of the camera feed. Oh, great wheels. 2 serve and volleyers. You don't see that every day. We have action underway now between Florida and Oklahoma State. I don't think I can take any of these matches off our screen yet.
Not yet.
Arkansas, Washington getting underway as well. And we'll have plenty of time with those matches, as all of our host teams are going to get pushed back. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no, let court double fault, can it be? The set has 4 breakpoint chances for Florida State on 5. And God, if she can just get off the court and Florida State's got a 3-2 lead through those 2-3 sets remaining, as she does get the break for 4-3, the scoreboard pressure that might emerge. But right now we're focused here. Arizona State can take 3 first sets in singles. Oh, he missed the volley. See the break point chance, by the way, for Veltz. And Veltz does break with the net cord. Down a double break, but gets one of them back. We got to go over to court number 3.
Let's go, Will. Let's go, Will.
Ani closing in on a match point.
Meanwhile, one more set point, but on the serve of Bullard here this time.
Overruled.
Overruled.
He's going to go right to the mark. I don't know. It was really close. Okonkwo was going to say, you saw it. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. Impossible for us to tell. Absolutely impossible. We got drama, Chris. 3 first sets to Arizona State. You add that with the doubles point. They're in control. Not command, but in control. In our first round match at Harvard. Meanwhile, we got to go to court number 2. Hunter Heck is almost done with that battle, and I apologize. It's an incorrect button press. Stay on court number 5 at Florida State.
Heck and Petrov both just rolling.
Meanwhile, Miladinovich gets the break back, so we're back on serve in this second set on 3. I'll tell you what, though, Finn Bass is in trouble. Now we're moving everywhere, folks. Buckle your seatbelts. We go to court 4. Bass serving at 5-all. He's down to love 30. Service game. Again, at this point, if you're Bass, extend the match. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, Bass just cannot let Carpenter Schiff get out of here, in the next 5 minutes with a straight set.
Pivotal break points.
Yeah, very pivotal.
Meanwhile, Martinez broke back and forth. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say Shobink, I believe, just broke on 1. You've got Rahani up 5-4 on 3 in this match. Those 3, if everything went Florida State's way, would end this match in the next 10 minutes. Baylor's got to fight back here.
Big first serve. That big lefty forehand of those Carpenship. I think that's the play here again.
Oh, Carpenship looked like he was going to walk to the ad court, decided to stay here in the deuce court. See if Bass listens to you and comes down either into the body or forehand side again. He was.
If I see it, I promise you he sees it. So
that one hurts for Baylor.
So Joshua Dos Carpenship will serve for the match. We're going to go back to court number 3. Rayani just broke in serving for the match, but I believe he's got a love 15. Nope, now 30-15. Yeah, Baylor's on the brink. It's got to be right now. That Baylor push we so typically see. That push, I say, we so typically see in every match. With their backs against the wall, it's got to be right now for Baylor. They cannot afford to wait another minute. Marko Milutinovic does not. He holds 4-5 all. Going to do a quick go-see-going here. As it's match points, Hunter Heck. Playing too quick, so Chris may not have to do it today. You're going to luck out, my friend.
Yeah, there's no chance I'm having to do it on this court.
No clinch from Hunter Heck. But there will be a victory. The junior from Minnesota, 6-love, 6-1. Get a court number 3 now. Alex Petrov up a set in 4-1. Illinois ties the match at 1-all for the moment. Meanwhile, another break on court number 5, and now freshman Millie Bissett is 1 game away.
Florida State. They just couldn't put him away, and they let him stick around too long. Velch, I believe, got his. I think he was down 5-2. I think it's now 5-4 on that court.
No, Josh just is irate. Now coach is getting involved. 5-1. Scoreboard's going to reflect again. You can protest all you want. Meanwhile, we have to put it in the big screen. 190 minutes of tennis, and it's 2-all overall here in Athens. It's freshman on freshman, Millie Bissett. 7-3 overall in dual match play, taking on a 7-3 Violetta Martinez. Someone's going to be 8-3. I believe they've traded 6 consecutive, maybe 7 consecutive breaks here on 5.
Meanwhile, lower left, Gruskin, see if we can get court 4 there as Karpenshift serving for the match down there. After that break. Fast, though, with a chance.
Is it a breakpoint chance?
No, he had him 15-30. It's now showing 30 all well.
Let's make the switch. Post point here. You see Martinez continuing to press now. But yeah, it looks like a break point.
It is a break point.
And it's a break back.
Florida State just can't put them away.
Oh, they cannot, and so 6-all here, 4, 5-all on 3. Velt's, I think, back on serve, but set points LP. No, LP's serving for the set.
Yeah, I think the indicator's wrong there.
Yeah, and then we'll get to Kornachovink when he serves for the set. He'll have the serves for the match at 1. He'll have the chance to do that in a moment. All right, so we see the break here. Let's go back to Georgia. Freshman Millie Bissett, 2 points away. Make it 1. And again, it's so early in the third sets on courts 2 and 6. For Florida State, you get off the court here. You've got a 3-2 lead now for the next hour. You like your chances.
Yeah, you like whoever's chances gets this match. The 3-2 lead for either team here.
Oh no! Millie Bissett. Wasn't the cleanest ending, but hey, in the NCAA tournament, a win is a win. 3-2 Seminoles. I don't even know what to do now. Again, this match has a long way to go. We'll put court number 4 in this Baylor-Florida State battle on your screen.
They're in a breaker there. We'll keep our eyes, as Alex said, Kornachovink. Probably going to get a chance to serve for the match, assuming he doesn't get the break here. It's a deciding point on court 2 now. Velch fighting back. 2 deuce trying to prolong that set.
Oh no.
Boy, somehow Karpenshift got away with an awful drop shot.
Meanwhile, we'll make the quick switch here. Chances for the Illini. Not to be. Brought off, so it's going to be 5-2 now. Court number 3 still will stay there as Alex Petrov will serve for the match.
And we've got 2 matches here potentially coming down. We'll have to keep our eyes on. We've got this breaker.
Yeah, you tell me when I need to go, if I need to go to ACC. Antoine Cornut-Chauvin serving for the match.
Not only him, but Rouhani on court 3.
Oh yeah, this could be over in 3 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. These 3 matches, if they all go the way of Florida State, you are right. And LP got the split at 2. Petrovic got the split at 5. Things just not looking good for Baylor right now. Baylor only 2 first sets, lost the second set in both of them, so they have to win 4 3-set matches.
Well, here's the first domino. Match points goes carpet shift.
If he can get it, we are going to have to switch now.
No, we play on. I'm watching. Don't worry, I got these scoreboards now. Meanwhile, you see William Mraz. Looks like he will force a third, so Illinois has got a pathway back. It's going to take you to court 3 there, just so I don't have to worry about it. Petrov serving for his match. Give the Illini a 2-1 lead. Rouhani does have match point for Florida State at 3.
Simultaneous match points here for the Seminoles and ACC serving.
Oh, but there it is. We're going to quickly go to court number 3. And we just missed it. It's a double match point, both going the way of the Florida State Seminoles.
Court 1 now. This is it.
So Antoine Cornut-Chauvin is serving to deliver the victory. 15-all here. What a strike. Wow. On the line there from Thaddeus Paralek. Again, Antoine Cornut-Chauvin, one of the top-ranked players in the country. In fact, currently finds himself number 7 in the rankings. Cornut-Chauvin 16-5 in dual match play on the top spot. Paralek 12-6 this year. He's also a top 50 player in the country. Meanwhile, Alex Petrov does make it 2-1 Illinois. Same victory from, nope, just kidding. He has match points to make it 2-1. Now it's match point Florida State.
Not just yet.
Drama building. Deuce point, match point. It's on the racket of the junior, Antoine Cornut-Chauvin.
And look, it's 3-0 Florida State here. But if you're a Baylor, two of the other matches just started at third, and you're trying to split on the other court. You're still in it if you don't lose this point.
No. No.
Sorry, I started to laugh early because obviously, as in most video, it's slightly behind, and our boots on the ground in Columbia gave me a reaction to that double fault before we saw it.
I cannot believe it. The number 7 player in the country blinks, and we play on in Columbia. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I was ready to bring in some other sites. Arkansas, Washington, doubles point underway.
We've got
Fordham's underway. Florida, Oklahoma State underway.
Yeah, we're just going to have to stay here and see if ACC does not close this match for Florida State in the second set. Things could get interesting, although Koenig and Connell still in the second, so Connell has an opportunity to also close it. But if neither one of them do it, they've just played one game in the third set on the other two courts. They could be going for a while. What a comeback this could be if somehow, some way, Baylor found their way back into this.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, again, William Morales looking to force a third, unable to do so. Still up 5-2. 2-1 lead for the Illini now. Take you over to court number 6 there.
Yeah, Miyoshi potentially closing in on that third point.
Yeah, look, it's looking like it's coming down to 5 there. I know Ozan was up in early break, but now on-serve there in the second. Looks like on-serve in the second set on 4 as well. And those first sets both going to Arizona State. 3-2 lead for Husser at Georgia. 2-all in the third set on 6. So we'll leave that court 2 on your screen.
Yeah, seems like it's been a while since we've talked about that
Yeah, they're just grinding away.
match at Georgia. It's going to be a while still. Oh, what a ball from Miyoshi. Called wide. I didn't see an over. Well, I think that's just Paralek pleading with Cornut-Chauvin.
I'm going to make a quick move on our behalf, Chris. We're going to go to a split screen for the moment. Again, it's early third sets. I promise you, we are not going to miss the ending of Georgia, Illinois. Now we'll go back to the split screen as wait for it. I believe we have Oklahoma doubles action for you.
Half the lap corner. Shovik knew that was a terrible drop shot the second he hit it. Miyoshi here. Match points. And that's it. 3-1 Illini. Kenta Miyoshi, 6-2, 6-3.
So you see the Illini did earn the split they were looking for here on court number 5, 6-2 from William Mraz. Let's head over to court number 1 for the meantime. That Ozalens-Cassone battle so good. Meanwhile, critical deuce point as you see. Can ACC give himself a second shot to serve for it?
I think you called it in this Arizona State-Illinois match. Even though it's 3-1, gotta feel like Cassone's going to win. Bullard was up a set in the break there. I'm not sure if that is still a break or if Concool got it back. But it is probably all coming down to 5.
Can we just say what a hold that is? Extraordinarily impressive stuff there. As yes, third set's underway on court 6 at South Carolina. Court 5, Florida State's got a 2-love break lead. Veltz is up a break for Baylor. So we're going to stick there on court number 1. Meanwhile, again, I thought I was going to have doubles for you. I think I still might catch it.
Not only, as you mentioned, was that a great hold for Paralek. I've been told that Paralek's been called for 6 foot faults.
6?
And yeah, I'm not sure if that's an exaggeration, but that's what I've heard. He said a lot of foot faults and is struggling with confidence on the first serve because of it.
See if we can catch this in time, Chris. Did I work my magic? We're about to find out. As we go to a triple box, here's why. It worked!
Yeah.
Just in time for match points for Arkansas to take the doubles point. Arkansas got a 6-2 win at the number 2 spot. They're up 5-3 on 1 and 3. Match points here just in time. Meanwhile, Parallel forced a freaking split. And so there it is. We do make it just in time to watch Arkansas. Under new head coach Tucker Clary. 1-0 lead over the Washington Huskies. All right, we have that match underway.
Paralek now, holy smokes.
Where's our other doubles? Where are Florida and Oklahoma State playing?
Arizona?
Sounds about right.
Boy, Paralek looking like he's going to break this split. And I would say making it extremely tricky. And it still is getting very tricky for Florida State. But Petrovic up 3-love in the third on Mizuchi at the moment.
Yeah, that might be the buzzkill here in this Baylor comeback, as Tadeusz Paralek does force a third set. Unbelievable. And so I do want to go back to a triple box here. We'll put Illinois, Harvard. Yeah, okay, we have action over at Florida State, over at Arizona. I'm going to go quickly to court number 3 there. Yeah, catching doubles points here at least. Oh, excuse me, I'm going to go to court number 2. 6-3 decision for Zink and Ferguson over the number 5 team in the country of Axel Nevin, Will Grant. And right now, Becroft and Garcia have a 5-3 lead for Oklahoma State.
Wow.
The good news is we don't have a camera, so I'll keep looking for it. We do have a camera. Just in time for match points here. It's Florida match points, but still.
Being over in 5 to 10 minutes to now going another hour from that point.
What a comeback from Tadeusz Paralek.
Big deuce point here for Mizuchi. Oh, did he just send that wide? I think Mizuchi just sent that ball wide for 4-love Connell. Or Petrovic, excuse me.
reason I went to the split screen, folks, for a couple of things. A, we're going to take you over to court 3 where Arizona is serving, Oklahoma State is serving for the doubles point. Okay, it's not on that court. Let's try this again. Camera might just be down on court number 2, and in fact, because I know that's where the other match is happening. All right, well, I'll worry about that in a little bit. We don't have time. The reason is we got to get back to a split screen. I know we're jumping all over the place, folks. I apologize for that. But here we go. Amendola, redshirt sophomore, Rome, Italy, 3 points away from delivering a 3-hour, 45-minute win.
Not yet.
We're going to wipe it from your screen. Doubles point to Oklahoma State.
Why don't you get the Harvard Court 1 match back up over there if you can, Gruskin?
I absolutely can. I'll do my best to do so.
While Alex works on that, we'll watch Amendola try to deliver the win here for Florida State.
Yeah, we're 4 hours into our broadcast. We haven't had a single match finish yet.
Yeah.
What a day.
Oh, what a ball.
So Amendola now 2 points away. Meanwhile, again, Petrovic is making it look pretty easy here. You thought this was going to be easy for Amendola? No, no, no. Now it's Ferrari's turn to dig up 12 match points.
AP. Yeah, five love. That's...
Look at this here. Who would you rather be right now? The answer is Florida State. Oh, you asked me to bring back Harvard. I think I did.
Well, you did, but we missed it. Murphy Casone closed out that match on court 1. So now 3-2 Illinois, and court 4 Okonkwo, a 5-4 lead trying to end split. Like your chances if you're Illinois if you get that one having 2 shots at 3 setters. They're 1-all in the third on court 5, so very early there. Arizona State obviously needs them both.
There we go. We do head to court number 4. Considering, as you mentioned, where it's 5-4 now, Okonkwo. But again, the big story, this match started at 10 a.m. Florida State was up for the first 35 minutes of doubles. Then from 4-5, returning down. Illinois steals the number 3 spot. Illinois with 3 first sets. Florida State has kept on scrapping. Amendola, redshirt sophomore out of Rome, Italy.
We said something might finish first, but it's going to be close now. Florida State did not finish theirs quickly. Amendola 2 points away, but the way this match has gone, who knows?
Let's go.
Yeah, when you're down love 30, needing a break to win, I don't think the forehand slice from well inside the baseline is the top play.
It's a bold choice, but 223 minutes into the match, we have our first team match point on Florida State. What hustle, what a point. First one fought off. Let's go full screen, they've earned it. And Illinois sophomore Kita Ferrari do the seemingly impossible. 1 match point fought off. Surely she can't do that 3 more times.
She did, at least on that ball. She got that short one inside the baseline again and actually came over the top, down the line. Good forehand. See if she can do it again.
Chair confirms, and we got to go split screen because Andrea Petrovic is closing in as well. Call confirmed wide. I mean,
at least there's somebody on the line, so she can't get too crazy thinking that she was hooked.
No, Petrovic misses that forehand. You see Michael Woodson, quick hand clap again. It's got to be here. Already today, as Perlek fought himself out of a situation. Oh, she goes one
No.
again. So we'll throw it on your screen. It's double match point. Match points for Florida State to advance with a 4-love victory, and now match point number 4 for Amendola.
I mean, she has to come in at some point, right?
And Husser's serving for the match on 2.
I mean, Amendola's got to follow one of those forehands down the line in.
Petrovic closes it out. Going to quickly go full screen. It is a 4-0 for love victory for number 18, Florida State. First match of the day in the books. No way. No way.
Oh, just walks straight to the chair and sits down.
And we go quickly over to 2. I'm going to bring in some of our other matches again. Arizona, Oklahoma sites now active. You see Megan Husser here serving to make it 3-all. I mean, did you expect anything else from Ferrari Amendola? We've been watching that match from the start, Chris.
I mean, yeah, it's whoever's in control loses the point. That's
absolute chaos.
Wow. Nobody can close it there.
I only have 1 court available, by the way, right now at Oklahoma.
This match is just destined to be decided in a 3rd set tiebreak.
And to make sure we show you the ending of this, let's just be shameless here, Chris Halioris. Gonna go to the split screen. Here you go, folks. We'll get to our other matches in a moment. Florida, Oklahoma State, Arkansas, Washington. Illinois, Arizona State, where it's a 3-2 lead for the Illini. Chances back for Arcadiano. And I actually am going to go back to the 3 box because I believe Jacob Bullard is serving to make it 3-all in Arizona State, Illinois. I don't even know who should be on our big screen. Game point chance I see. Aha, serving marker's wrong. That goes wide, so it's 5-all. So that means we know what for sure is going in the big box. Amendola 2 points away again. 4 match points fought off by Hida Ferrari. In the last return game. Bullard serving for the match.
Well, 2 more match points now. And Ferrari's going to have to fight off.
I'm going to hide those scoreboards then so we can see the full view. Match points, Amendola. Fifth match point. All the marbles. Unbelievable. Not the ending you'd want from what has been a thrilling 4-hour affair. But we'll throw those scoreboards back on your screen now. Florida State drops the doubles point, but earns a dramatic 4-2 victory over the Illini. That was just exceptional tennis, my friend.
Wow. What a way to start the day.
What a way to start the day indeed. And so we'll go full screen right now. Again, Bullard serving for the match. You see your other scoreboards there. 3-2 overall, 3-1 Gnat on 5, Chris.
Arizona State looking good now.
It's upset hour, my friend. And I'm going to need you to go on Twitter, Chris, and get me updated schedules, start times for the South Carolina men, as well as the Georgia women, please. Georgia women might be ready to go in the next 10 minutes. Good morning for Florida State.
South Carolina has not posted an updated time yet. Let's see.
Just as soon as you got it, let us know if you don't mind. As you see match points coming up here for Bullard. Tricky, no way. And there it is. Chris, we have an upset alert. I say again, we have another upset alert. Arizona State ties things at 3. Comes down to court number 5. Well, guess what? Arizona State's up a break. And it's a changeover here. Again, I can't control those scoreboards. Looks like William Mraz does take it for 2-3. Again, I'm going to get a couple of other matches on our screen here. We'll get to the Washington-Arkansas women's match, Florida-Oklahoma State men's match. Chris, can you tell our listeners what's happened here in this Arizona State-Illinois battle?
Yeah, Illinois dropped the doubles point. Looked to be in command early in singles with big leads on 3 courts. Closed those 3 courts out, but let Arizona State hang around, and Arizona State managed to grab the other 3 in the first set. Illinois finished out their 3 first set wins for a 3-1 lead, 3 straight set victories to go up 3-1. Murphy Cassone then finished his match on court 1 for Arizona State to pull it within 3-2. And as you just saw, Jacob Bullard closed out that match for Arizona State in straight sets to make it 3-all. And now we're all down to court 5, where they've split sets. They're in the 3rd. Arizona State and Gnat leading up a break here, 3-2. Mentioned earlier, Gnat, a January commit, late addition to the team after 2 of their players did not come in January that they were expecting. They needed to fill a hole. They signed Gnat, who had been being recruited by several Power 5 teams.
Chris, that's the best broadcasting you've ever done.
And boy, if he closes this out, Coach Hill will feel really good about that addition.
Yes, it is Gannett serving on the far side here. That break 3-2 again. Winner of this one decides things. Of course, I'm going to bring in two other matches we've got going on right now. Oklahoma State taking the doubles point over Florida. Arkansas over Washington. Lesser ranked teams, Chris. They're hungry, and they're having a good day so far.
It's certainly making for always more fun when they're interesting and not a bunch of 4-0, 4-1 runaways.
You say that, and I don't disagree with you. The only point I would make is we still have 15 matches still to go, and it's 2 p.m.
Yes, selfishly for us.
And we have 2 broadcasts today. Yeah, we have 2 broadcasts going on. So, again, if you're looking for things like Ohio State women's match, I believe got underway, Arizona State, Wake Forest, Cal, San Diego, all those battles available on stream number 2. Harry Shinen, Daniel Westoff steering the ship there.
So we've got the Georgia women's match set for 2:20. So they're following that Florida State-Illinois match we just saw finish. The Georgia women will take the court at 2:20. And I'm getting word, Alex, that the South Carolina match is starting on time.
They're starting at 2?
So, or very, very close, because both teams were on the other courts warming up. And they did not announce a big delay. So I think they're going to just bring them over and get going. I don't see an announcement on Twitter, but we do have some folks on site and I asked if they had announced the time, and they said 2 p.m. So we'll just keep an eye out you'll just have to watch for cameras, but sounds like they should be fully warm and ready. Well, just watching Mraz, I feel like he had to idolize Kova.
William Mraz, sophomore out of Bradenton, Florida, so wouldn't have overlapped with Kova. but
No.
Roz 11 and 12 this season. And to Chris' point, the freshman Roy Gannott 8 and 6 so far this year. So something's got to give. As we go to our 3-box. See if I can get us some Oklahoma. Excuse me. Some it's all Washington action.
Yeah, that match, very intriguing. Such a good storyline there. Coach Clary just earning the head job late in the season. The girls make a big push, get into the NCAA tournament, last team in, and now grabbing the doubles point. Good hold from Miraz to keep it. A one-break match.
So 3-all overall. Again, you see we bring in a couple of other matches into our lives. Action underway at Florida, Oklahoma State. Action underway in Washington and Arkansas. Again, if you're looking for an individual match to follow, that's not what we're doing here. We want to show you a little bit of everything so you get a feel of everything happening across this opening weekend here in the college tennis universe. If you're looking for specific matches, head to the team website, of course. You can find every link to individual feeds, whether it be through team Twitter accounts, whatever it may be. A couple of changeovers everywhere, so I suppose we'll take this moment to change courts. Head over to court number 1 in Arizona. Obviously, keep this on our big screen. Illinois State 3-all overall.
This match out in Arizona, Oklahoma State took the doubles point. No serving indicators, so without flipping through the courts, we'll tell the only known for sure break advantage right now. Jones Braswell 4-1 on court 3. Still very early everywhere else, but it is indeed Orlikowski at 6 for Florida. Not Nierendorf. In fact, Nierendorf did not even play doubles. And he is one of their better doubles players, so that tells me something's up there. Might have been, I'd have to look at the stats. Might have been one of the first appearances for the other Polish player that came. Orlikowski and Zagolov came at the same time. I've only seen Orlikowski play. The former played at the 2-double spot with Bonetto today, so and out here. The break lead on 5. It starts at love 15. No, that didn't land in. Holy cow, what defense from Gannott there.
There we go.
Miraz is just ripping the ball and he can't put it away. I I've never been on the Harvard indoor courts. I would just assume they'd be quick, but they certainly. Ganot's playing them like they're not. He is getting to everything, and Mraz is hitting the ball.
By the way, just to piggyback on something we were looking at earlier, again, some delayed starts given how long those matches went earlier. 2:20 start for the Georgia women, the 4th overall seed, going to take on Florida A&M. South Carolina taking on South Carolina State. Both teams are on court warming up. They haven't started yet. I have my eyes on it.
When Mraz hitting the ball so well, looks like he's just running Ganot everywhere.
Yeah, but misses that one long.
But misses.
30 all here again. Illinois plays a lot of indoor tennis throughout the course of the year. Arizona State does not even be in this 3-all position, given some of the struggles this Arizona State team has dealt with this season. 14-9 overall. Illinois 19-11, higher ranked team. Now freshman Roy Ganot looking to deliver another upset here to start our day.
Just wide. Wow.
And there's a chair umpire, an official right on that sideline. We can't see them in our camera, but at this stage of the match, final deciding court, all the officials have moved to both sidelines. Call confirmed. So it's game point chances here for Ganot.
Yeah, not only does Arizona State not play a lot of indoors, I don't know Ganot's junior history, but I would not think in Israel he would be playing a lot of indoors there either.
It's going to take us to court number 4 in that Washington-Arkansas battle. Jen Kerr, the transfer veterans for this Washington team this season, has a 5-3 lead. And again, if you're looking to follow matches individually, head to the team websites. You can find links there. Our job here is to show you a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I know you are watching the cameras. I hear they're doing the intros at South Carolina, so they're getting ready to get going. Ganot here gonna see, that was a little tight service game, getting down 15 and 15-30. He'd sure love to earn this in a break and not have to serve.
Start. Washington right now going to serve first sets on courts 2, 3, and 4. So the Washington women higher ranked of the two teams. Washington comes in 21 in the country. Arkansas, the last team in, 42 right now in the team rankings. Arkansas took the doubles. Washington is responding. Bottom left of your screen. Meanwhile, the match is not over between Zink and Nev. 2023. That's your first set over in Arizona. Lanka Star a chance to get back in her set, although serving marker off, so Kerr will still get the chance to serve for it. Uh-oh. By the way, I can't help myself. Appreciate all of you who are joining us live. Appreciate all of you in the comments with questions. I promise we're trying to jump around to as many cameras as we can. Apparently we don't have the camera at 3. I'll get that updated for us in a moment. Go back to 4. Chris, my favorite comment so far? No, it's terrible. Zero clue how they got the contract to broadcast all the matches. This is terrible. Thank you, Dylan. That's what I need to keep us going here. We've only got roughly 150 hours left of NCAA tournament coverage, so I'll tell you what, it's only going to go up here from here, Dylan. I promise you that.
Clearly, I need to monitor these comments.
No, you're going to get us in trouble. You're not allowed to monitor them. I will. Because you'll be mean back. Be as mean as you want to us. Just as a reflection of passion. These people care. They want to see the best college tennis possible. Obviously, that's what we're trying to do here for all of you on our broadcast. As you see the game point chance here for Mraz.
Now a deciding point, match point for Gannat. Can come up with a big serve here.
Oh, just wide. Oh, it was wide. I don't think there's a doubt. And so Mraz survives. We play on 4-5 Illini trail. Roy Gannat, the freshman, is going to serve for the set. Meanwhile, Jen Kerr's got set points. Washington, by the way, taking first sets on courts 2 and 3. Kerr can make it a first set here at 4 as well. There it is, 3 first sets now. Huskies take courts 2, 3, and 4. Gonna head over to court number 5. It's a 5-3 lead for Arkansas's Morgan Cross. Cross 30 love as well. But of course, they're out of the chair in Illinois, Arizona State, so we'll put that on your big screen. And we do have action now on Court 5. Awesome. All cameras firing.
Good start there for Gnott. Been very impressed with his defensive skills. Clearly, Miraz the more aggressive player off the ground here, but Gnott is getting to everything.
Particularly indoors, right? Away. Meanwhile, you see Cross does take a 6-3 set on court number 5. So first set on the board for Arkansas. We'll go over to court number 1. Their superstar freshman, Christina Gomez-Alonzo. 5-2 lead there. 6-2 set to Will Grant, so that's 2 first sets for Florida.
Love now. 4 match points for Gnott here. And Arizona State looking to put the first upset of the day on the board.
On the men's side. First upset on the men's side. I guess we haven't had an upset on the women's side.
That was not an upset, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
State was the favorite team.
It's been a long day for 2 matches. Not yet. That's a great fight. I guess it's true we don't know what's going on our other sites. Shout out to Perry Shinen running our other Cracked Rackets broadcast. Again, so many matches coming up here. I know Charlotte, Kansas, Old Dominion, South Carolina have started on the women's side. Going to get you to 2 host sites soon. Georgia, South Carolina, women and men respectively about to get underway. Those are 2 top 10 seeds. But first we lock in here.
3 more match points for Gnott.
Called long. And ultimately confirmed. So it is an upset. Arizona State, your last team in to the men's tennis draw. 4-3 winners over Illinois. Chris Haliors, I'm a little stunned. That match was indoors, and Arizona State still gets the job done. Your reaction?
Yeah, very surprising. Everything coming into it, Arizona State, I don't think the best prepped. The match is indoors. Long trip for them across the country. Wow. And obviously the big underdogs being the last team in the tournament. What a way to show they earned that that flip that was made, they were actually the first team out. They earned the deciding flip over Washington to get in because of their head-to-head advantage, and now they win their first round match. And look, I think this is one of the regions that no matter who it was, everybody was going to say, you know, not a ton of tests for Harvard this year. Certainly not as many as your other top seeds that are playing Power 5 schedules. It could be an intriguing second round match. And anytime you've got Murphy Casone there, that's one to watch for.
Absolutely. And you see the 6-2 first set for Carolina Gomez Alonso. Again, the freshman has been just sensational in her first year on the job for the Razorbacks. We'll go to our final first set there. That's court 6. Meanwhile, left side of your screen, junior Tyler Zink serving to stay alive. 4-5 down to Axel Nev. That's court number 1. And again, 3 results in the books for us thus far. Florida State men and women, each victorious. Florida State a 4-0 win. Okay, so that court's floating right now. If we don't have it, we'll go to 2. So it is a first set to Axel Nev. That's at least 3 first sets for Florida, Chris. Yeah, courts 1, 2, and 3, they sweep. Now the good news if you're an Oklahoma State fan is they're having some success lower in the lineup. We'll go there now, court 4. Chase Ferguson's got a 5-3 lead on Lucas Greif.
And this is a spot Oklahoma State really has got to win. Ferguson started the year much higher in the lineup. Played number 1 for South Florida last year before transferring over to Oklahoma State.
And I'm going to have to refresh our cameras there for 4, 5, 6. I apologize.
As Alex gets that straight. We got Ferguson, 5-3 lead for Oklahoma State on court 4. Alessio Basile, a 5-4 lead for Oklahoma State over Nate Bonetto on court 5, and Carl Ruthman, a 5-all set with Orlikowski on court 6. So none of those to finish yet. First 3 courts all go the way of Florida in the first set. Bottom 3 yet to finish. Oklahoma State with a break lead on court 4.
Come on!
see if I can get some updates here on the rest of the courts over at Oklahoma in this Washington-Arkansas match.
All right, we should have court number 4 now, Chris. If I did my job correctly, 4 should be back in our lives. And so, of course, it's not. Well, that's always fun.
We'll stay on court 3 then. Meanwhile, in that Arkansas match, obviously Arkansas took the doubles point. Right now, 2 first sets for the Razorbacks, 3 for Washington, and I believe court 6 still going. Be the final first set, a critical one for Arkansas if they want to maintain their advantage here. And Casey Harvey is actually on set points right now. 3 set points for Casey Harvey on court 6 at Oklahoma for the Razorbacks, trying to give them their 3rd first set. Maintain that lead they've earned with the doubles point.
And I apologize. You see, we've played around with that camera on our left side. I should have courts there at 4, 5, and 6. They're working. They've just decided to be difficult. Yeah, okay. So we're going to stay on 1, 2, and 3 for now. That's annoying. Apologies.
Well, we'll just have to hope the match doesn't come down to one of the other 3 courts if that's the case. Not sure if we can get it in time, Alex, if we can get court 6 at Oklahoma here. Still going. Set points Casey Harvey, down to a couple of them now. No worries, looks like we're having a few technical difficulties. We'll get super producer Westoff to fix for us. Meanwhile, we'll just stick on court 1 here in Arizona. Also back on court 1 in Oklahoma, and I will tell you, for those wanting to see that, while we're trying to get there, Casey Harvey now down to a deciding point on court 6, trying to get that last first set in the books for Arkansas. Currently 2 first sets for them, 3 for Washington. Meanwhile, at Arizona. Chase Ferguson did get the first set 6-3 over Lucas Greif. For Oklahoma State, Alessio Basile did get the first set at court 5, 6-4 over Nate Bonetto. So that's 2 first sets for the Cowboys there over the Gators. And they're at 6-5 on court 6 in favor of Oklahoma State. So Oklahoma State trying to get their split 3 apiece with the doubles point, just as the Arkansas women are trying to do. Casey Harvey did not get any of those set points. Now 5-4, and that match on court 6 will continue in the first set. Well, here is Nev waits for Tyler Zink to come get a ball for him. Carl Ruthman for Oklahoma State does indeed get that last first set, 7-5 for Oklahoma State on court 6. So the Cowboys, after dropping 3 quick first sets, get the 3 bottom spots and maintain that advantage. Doubles point in 3 first sets for Oklahoma State. Gators going to have to flip at least 1. Good news for Oklahoma State fans. Isaac Becroft on court 2, already out to a 3-love lead, trying to split there. A lot of work now left in front of the Gators if they want to pull this one off. Good showing for the Pac-12 here to start. Arizona State, last team in, pulling off the upset. No, I shouldn't say Pac-12. And then the Big 12 here. Oklahoma State, one of the last teams in. Just our west of the Mississippi teams, if you will. But Oklahoma State looking good early. So a couple of the teams that just snuck in the final few at-large berths showing well early. Arizona State already with the upset win. Oklahoma State threatening the upset. Meanwhile, here in this Arkansas-Washington match, the women's match on the right side of your screen, there's still 5-4 Casey Harvey on 6 to close, trying to close out that final first set. Meanwhile, midway through most of the second sets on the other 5 courts. And
Chris, I think we have it fixed. I think we're going to be able to show you the ending of that first set.
All right.
Please work. Yes!
There we go.
Shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff, corrected me in my errors. So we should have now cameras on all 6 courts here at Oklahoma. I'm going to get to fixing everything at Arizona as well. Doubles underway at both South Carolina. And again, the Georgia women underway as well. So we're going to get those on your screens. The clinches, They're moving fast.
Yeah, I'm going to say don't blink in South
Oh,
Carolina.
no. Georgia's in a weather delay. No indoors, so that bails us out. Actually, really does bail us out. And yeah, look, Casey Harvey likes to get in her court time. She is a grinder, through and through.
Big set here for Harvey. Really needs to get that third one up for Arkansas. Keep their hopes alive of pulling off this upset.
Meanwhile, we do now have South Carolina State action on your screen. Apologies, hit the wrong court there. Gonna take us over to court number 1. Get that scoreboard switch as well.
These 1-4 matchups, like we're going to see here with South Carolina State, always interesting to me to see if the heavily favored home team, after taking the doubles point, rolls out a full singles lineup or gives any rest to anybody that might need a little.
All right, now those logos should be correct for all of you. South Carolina State, the third match on your screen, and in the center of your screen, the reason. So 4-2 right now for Samuel and Thompson.
And now that 5-3 lead that Harvey had seems to be getting away a little. I'm doing a quick scan here. Obviously, we've got Harry shining on the other stream with some other matches. I was doing a quick scan for the ones we don't have. See if we've got any finals. Looks like Northwestern beat UCLA 4-2 on the men's side. Stanford knocked off St. John's 4-0. On the men's side.
All right, Chris, now we should have everything with all three of these matches. And again, I know a couple of non-host site matches going on right now. Princeton, Fordham, Charlotte, Kansas, Old Dominion, South Carolina. Have some obligations we have to meet here. Well, it looks like Princeton's about to get off the court. They actually have match points, so we're going to miss that one. Looks like the Princeton Tigers going to set up a 4-0 victory. They'll likely face Virginia tomorrow.
That's the match for Samuel and Thompson.
There you go. So it's a 6-2 win from the team that has, well, been the #1 doubles duo in the country for the majority of this season. Thompson, Samuel.
Come on! Come on!
6-2 win on court #1. Let's head over to court #2. 3-2 break lead. Nope, on serve right now. Our Beasley and Story. Actually, that's behind. It's a 4-2 lead. Been so enthralled by this first set on court 6. I got to go over to court #4 at Oklahoma.
While you're doing that, quickly as I was scanning for the results for folks that are watching our stream and not the other, there are finals that have come in from the other stream. The Baylor women 4-3 over SMU. The Notre Dame women 4-0 over Ball State. The Vanderbilt women 4-0 over East Tennessee State. The Wisconsin women 4-1 over LSU. The Auburn women 4-3 over FIU.
Could have called that one a mile away.
Yeah, the Georgia Tech women 4-1 over UCF. Those are all the finals I see in the book so far that we have not had here.
And I apologize, I gotta cut you off. Washington gets on the board. Jennifer Kerr, 6-4, 6-1 at the #4 spot. So it's 1-all overall. We're gonna head to court #2 now. We do have access now to the bottom of the... Apologies for that audio, folks. And right now, Beasley Story serving up a break 4-3. Was quick victory for South Carolina at 1. Meanwhile, rain delay right now in Athens. Now over, it's 4-0 Georgia everywhere, so they are cruising to a doubles point.
Washington got that final first set at 6, so they get 4 first sets in singles. Obviously, as you pointed out, obviously already a point on the board as well. It's starting to look a little tough for Arkansas right now. Gonna have to flip at least one, but it does look possible as they've split sets on court 3 already. Spink and Olsen each take a 6-2 set. So that would be the decider. Does mean that somebody's got to win a 3-set match.
Meanwhile, a couple of 2 p.m. starts. Old Dominion women taking a doubles point over South Carolina. Kansas women get the doubles point over Charlotte. That goes wide. So it's match points now for Sarah Maud Thornton. Led the team in victories in 2022. It's been an up and down 2023. Teammates have been there to bail her out. First match point fought off. How about this? It's a deciding point on court 2. Yeah, today Sarah Maud Fountain says, hop on my back. 2-1. Washington leads. And by the way, it's official. Princeton 4-0 win over Fordham. Yeah, so they do advance to the second round. All right, let's see. Let's head over now. I don't know. It's pretty even everywhere. Third set underway on 3. Let's go spend some time on court 1, I suppose. So we'll do a little do-si-do. How about that? South Carolina State breaks back for 4 all at number 2 doubles.
That's shocking at South Carolina. Granted, anything can happen in a 1-set doubles match, but...
No, you didn't have that on the bingo board.
Absolutely not.
And so actually, can we catch the ending of Georgia? Is it going to be worth it? Yeah, you know what? I think we can. We're going to get rid of Oklahoma for the moment.
You might want to go to court 3 at Arizona when you get a chance as well. Alex?
Sounds like a plan.
some of these second sets at Arizona between Florida and Oklahoma State winding down. We'll try to make sure for certain we don't miss match points, which is why I said court 3. I'm not sure the game score, but
I
it
know
is
it's
there.
black on your screen there for the moment. Oh, my fault, folks. We're going to go over to court number 1 at Georgia, where it's match points for the Bulldogs. And it's still frozen. You love to see that. Well, how about court number 2? 5-1 for Georgia everywhere right now. You said court 4. Court 3, excuse me, at Arizona.
Yeah, court 3 to Arizona. Braswell for Florida, a 6-1, 5-3 lead. So he could be closing in on the first singles point to go on the board. I have to admit, I was completely thrown by the Grant Nierendorn pairing for Georgia, given that the Florida men also have Grant and Nierendorn. And there you do see 30 all at 6-1-5-3 for Jonah Braswell, lower left. So he is 2 points from a match. And the first point potentially for Florida.
Needs to be said, the Florida A&M Cobra logo, out of this world.
I mean, do I really have to point out that they're not the Cobras? Oh, I think that sends us.
By the way, I think we missed something at South Carolina. I think the 3 doubles team must have gone on a roll. That's on me. Indeed, they did. Hulen Lambling, 6-3 at the number 3 spot. So South Carolina does take the doubles point.
Match point Braswell here.
That's match points for Georgia everywhere. So it's a 6-1 win at 2. Or excuse me, it's a deuce point coming up.
Jonah Braswell, 6-1, 6-3, levels the match, 1-all against Oklahoma State.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on right now. South Carolina taking that 1-0 lead. Florida ties things at 1-all, and it's simultaneous match points everywhere for Georgia. But that one's fought off. What court do you want me to go to here quickly for Arizona?
5.
Okay, we're gonna go to 5. Meanwhile, doubles point to Georgia. Of course, we missed the 2 match points. Kowalski, Moss, 6-1 at the number 3 spot. It was a 6-1 win for Vivian Nova and Riasco at 1. So as expected, host seeds, Georgia, South Carolina, cruising to their doubles points. We'll have more of that action in a little bit. I don't even know who to bring on at this point. Definitely have to bring Oklahoma back into our lives. And I need you to monitor a Harvard start time for me, Chris, please.
Alrighty.
And right now, Florida dropped the doubles point. They took 3 first sets. Oklahoma State got first sets at 4, 5, and 6. You see, setting a break lead here. Or seal it at 5 for Oklahoma State. Looks like we're headed 3 sets on 6. That might be the swing match.
I'm looking for the right courts, but Harvard posted that they started 15 minutes ago.
Okay, check that scoreboard, please.
And I see them outside now at Harvard. So far, everything I've checked looks like a
No, they started the
court.
doubles. Doubles is underway.
Outdoors?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I saw they tweeted it, and I see guys outdoors warming up. I'm looking for the... Yep, indeed, there it is. Pulaski and Walker are already up 5-2.
Let's get Oklahoma back in our lives here.
So that is... Yeah, so the outdoor. Our outdoor. Yeah, it looks like courts 4 and 6 outdoors at Harvard, Alex. And we'll have the 2 remaining doubles matches very close to finishing right now. Harvard 6-love on the first one, and I believe they're 5-2 and 5-1 on the others right now. Meanwhile, here at Arizona, the reason we brought this match up was it was the next closest, Oklahoma State, with an opportunity to finish the match in straight sets, but Veneto looks like the serve marker wrong there. Veneto serving at 3-5.
See the set point for Soto on 1. Again, Washington either has won the matches or looks to be forcing splits everywhere. Do the same, it looks like, on 5. Of course, again, Georgia 1-0 lead right now over Florida A&M, excuse me. Carolina singles about to get back underway as well. Going to bring you those 2 host site matches. Going to bring you Harvard as well as soon as one of these matches finish. Again, we do have to focus on our host sites. Appreciate the support each of those host schools give, allowing our Crack Rackets broadcast to proceed today. Again, not just Chris and I here. Got Harry shining elsewhere. There it is. 2-1 Oklahoma State. Another upset potentially brewing. How about Steele? Excuse me. 6'4", 6'3" over the sophomore Nate Bonetto. Chris, that's pretty darn decisive.
Yeah, a little surprising too. But yeah, I mean, we split the top three, bottom three here. Highly unlikely that all the matches go straight set. So let's see who's going to split.
As we get a split on court number 1. Third set's now going to be underway on courts 1, 3, and 5 over at Oklahoma. So, because we have more time with that, and respectfully, because that's not a host site, I do want to bring back Georgia and South Carolina. Obviously, in order to do that, we're going to go full screen here. Oklahoma State, Florida for a bit. The freshman, Orlinkowski, a game away.
Orlinkowski trying to earn the split here. They did split on court 2, so that one going 3 sets. I'll give a quick rundown. 2-1 Oklahoma State right now. Remaining matches, court 2 is in a third. Orlinkowski, you see here, up, looking like he's going to force a third. Greif up a break on court 4, trying to force a third. That could be 3 3-setters, leaving the last match to see if it's going to go 3 or not on court 1. Currently Axel Nev 6-4, 4-all with Tyler Zink. See here if Orlinkowski can either break for the set, or at worst he's got an opportunity to serve for the set. Ruthman gives him
Floats that one. Let's go back to the triple box. Action underway again across the board. Now a couple of host teams, South Carolina, Georgia, cruising to the doubles point. We'll start out on court number 1 at each of those locations. Dasha Vidmanova already racing out to a 2-love lead for Georgia on 2. Over to 1 for the meantime. Leah Ma's not already up 6-1. She can't be. That's the double score.
it's got to be the double score left over.
And that camera's been giving us some trouble today, so we will start with Vidmanova.
Does seem in that. Washington Arkansas match, quick update that we don't have on right now. Washington 2-1 and making pushes on all the courts, starting to impose themselves. If anything changes there, we'll let you know, but they look like they're starting to make their push to coming back from that doubles point loss.
For sure. If anything crazy starts happening, I'll get them back on our screen. Again, want to support these host schools who are so kind to incorporate us into the broadcast this weekend. AKA, we have bills to pay, Chris.
Yeah. Obviously want to placate those schools, as should all of you. They're the ones making this possible for us to do this. And we'll just make sure we don't miss out on anything that's not on camera. So we'll keep track of those.
Absolutely. As you see Dasha Vidmanova racing off to a 3-love lead on court number 2. Again, we'll have to keep scoreboard watch for Georgia throughout the course of this match. They're racing everywhere. We'll head to court number 3 now. Again, the big announcement today. Georgia head coach Jeff Wallace, one of just two NCAA Division I women's coaches with 800+ victories all time. This is going to be his final NCAA tournament, his final month on the job, announcing he'll step down, retire after this season. All he's accomplished, you just wonder again, might there be a little extra juice for these Bulldogs today? They have 3-love leads quickly at the 2 and 3 spots. Meanwhile, Orlinkowski in a little trouble here, Chris.
Yeah, this is not good news for Gator fans. I will say, as a slight tangent side note to your point about Georgia, for the Georgia women, one of my bigger debates when trying to fill out a bracket, Gruskin, was whether to take a Michigan upset over Georgia.
I don't know why you'd ask me that question. What do I know about Michigan?
Yeah, I've just said that was honestly one of my difficult decisions, and now that I see Coach Wallace stepping down, yeah, that's and Orlinkowski not happy, gets broken serving for the set.
No, that's poor.
Now,
got to go to court number 4, I believe, correct?
I would go to court 1 here, actually.
Oh, good call by you. As you see, yes, Greif 5-2 lead, looking to force the split. But why we go to court number 1, we have an order of operation. Match points over game points. I think they're on serve, though.
I do think they're on serve.
Yeah, and indeed, Axel Nev, okay. So Zink did hold 6-4, 5-all.
Did. So now maybe you can go to court 4. Damn. Sorry.
Okay. Works for me. And again, we're going to get Harvard on our screen here in a second. As soon as singles gets underway. And it's not quite.
Boy, the picture's already small enough in our lower left screen, so it's hard to tell, but the guy Toby Samuel's playing looks big. I was not too familiar with him. For a brief moment, I thought I saw like a slightly bulky Chris Eubanks down there.
I mean, definitely some length.
Yeah, he looks like a tall guy.
See Anastasia Lapata looking to make it 3-love at the top 4 courts for Georgia. They're already up 3-love on 5 as well. Ferguson does get a break back. Now we'll serve here 3-5. Meanwhile, changeover over at South Carolina, so we'll take you to court number 2. I'm sure Connor Thompson already doing his thing. Oh no, on serve, 1-2 there. Lapata does have the 3-love lead. Riasco's got 4-love. Guess we'll just show you everything at Georgia quickly. By the time we go up and down the lineup, we'll get to match points. Matt felt like there was a little anger behind that one from Greif, huh? That's a what's happening in this set? I need to get off the board.
I think Zink broke and is serving for the set on one. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't it? But yeah, Florida desperately needs Lucas Greif.
No, he's got to get off the court here. And again, we're going to go back over to court number 1. Yeah, Georgia's up breaks on all 6 courts. They're looking like a top seed looks in the first round of an NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, Christopher, whom I've known for 5 years, still don't know your middle name off the top of my head, so I'll say Christopher Ulysses Halioris.
Somehow I'm the 16th president of the United States, is that right?
No, I don't know. You feel like...
Well, that would be some amazing trivia if that's right off the top of my head.
16 is Lincoln, I thought.
So
that would make him 18.
I'm just
then
guessing.
Goes Andrew Johnson, then Grant.
Yeah, you're right. You're the man, Gruskin.
Is your middle name Ulysses? I was
No.
right?
No.
I want to get into my Ulysses S. Grant rant, but it's day 1 and I don't want to get us in trouble.
Yeah, it's definitely too early for that.
Well, it's just like...
We don't want to run off all the listeners we still have right now. Boy, if Zink puts a set up here, Florida's really in the hurt locker.
I just want you to know I just played out the whole Ulysses S. Grant rant in my head, and I go, no, not worth it. And so I'm just gonna leave it there. Save that for the pod.
Oh, man. Holy smokes.
Yeah. What? I mean, I didn't know Axel Nev had that high and heavy in him.
Yeah, I have thought on occasion that if you get an opportunity, and I mean, everyone has seen it happen, if you hit one of those good enough, you can actually make it. If Zink doesn't come in and charge it, that the ball will bounce so high and so deep that it'll just hit the fence and you won't even have a chance. And I think that's what Neff was going for.
5-0 Kowalski, 5-0 Riasco, 4-0 Lapata, 4-1 for Ma, Vidmanova, and Grant.
Yeah, that's
They
20
look
minutes.
good. Yeah, they look good. Meanwhile, again, Harvard, I'm keeping an eye on. If things get out of hand at Harvard, we will go there. Got to show the Crimson today. Again, here on your big screen, junior Tyler Zink. 12-9 overall at the top spot, taking on the senior transfer Axel Nev. 13-12 overall for Nev. Meanwhile, Novakovic just held on a deuce point, so 3-2 on serve. Tell you what, South Carolina is definitively not running away with it. And I don't know if that says more about them or their opponents today. Go check in on court 3. Zink's 2 points away.
Wow. Zink now a point from splitting. Becroft already up a break in the third on Will Grant at 2.
They've been fighting it for their lives for 6 months. And it's just a little, I guess they're ready for this.
Come on! Let's
And that is a set for Zink. Huge momentum. Right now on the side of Oklahoma State. Riasco's about to get to set point. We split sets here. Do I go 4 or 6, Chris? What do you want to see?
All
right, 4 it is.
I was going to say, let's go 4.
All right, good. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Meanwhile, you see James Story's down a break.
This is a crazy start for South Carolina.
State. South Carolina State, a crazy start. Let's do glass half full. They're balling right now, Chris.
Yeah, they are.
Meanwhile, I mean, seriously. Florida State tomorrow is going to have to play after a 4-hour tennis match. Georgia's going to play after 40 minutes. Set point goes the way of Lucas Greif. All right, Florida needs that. So now they get another split on the board. And we'll go
now they need the one at 6.
Yeah, and so that is where we're going to head next.
And I think we missed it.
Set goes the way. So splits everywhere. 3 third-set matches, 4 3-set matches.
4 3-set matches.
Going to decide things. As we'll
Florida needs 3 of them.
And we'll make a switch here to Georgia. Meanwhile, early in third sets everywhere at Washington, Arkansas, still too close to call. Washington with a 2-1 lead over Arkansas there. Of course, we'll have the Oklahoma-Hawaii match after that. Looks like the Virginia women will start on time at 4 p.m. Winner of that will face Princeton. A lot of good matches right now across the country, not just on our stream, but of course, you all can head on over to stream number 2 on the day. Perry Shinen steering the ship. She's got the A&M SMU match. Oh no, that's tomorrow. But I know UCLA Texas Tech is on right now. There's a lot of good tennis on right now, folks. Be sure to check it all out. 6 love set for Kowalski. So that's 1. Leah Ma took a 6-1 set at 1, so that's 2. Guess we'll go to 6. Gigi Grant.
Better spread it around here because this match is not going to last long.
That's what I'm saying. It's fast. This is our first top seed looking the part of the day. It's also our first host site to play.
Yeah, no disrespect to any of the 4 seeds, but
Yeah,
most of
new
these
ball game.
most of these 1 seeds, you're just outmatched at this point. You're getting top 16 teams playing, conference winners that are in most cases ranked well into the hundreds.
As you see, it's a 6-1 set for Jeremina Grant. So
making that South Carolina State performance so far even the more impressive.
Yeah, so that's 4 first sets. Although it is worth noting, and we'll put South Carolina now on the big screen, they've started to separate. South Carolina break leads on courts 4, 5, and 6, which is where a top-ranked team should begin to separate themselves. Meanwhile, Georgia has taken 4 first sets, and they're up 5-1 and 5-0 on the other 2 courts. So we'll go to court number 3. Again, the Liamont court, court 1, having some difficulties. I guess we'll swap out Arizona for... Oklahoma, right, Chris? Because that's a little further along. We're just getting to third sets over at Arizona.
Yep. Got 4 third sets starting at Arizona. I mean, there's only one of them that's even played a game yet. So
that's what I'm saying. Just so good from Rafa Lambling. We are going to go back to the split screen, put Georgia in the big screen. We have Oklahoma action back in our lives. Now, evidently, I am not on the right court. Indeed, I am not. We'll go over to court number 3. Actually, shout out to Washington. They are now closing in. That was the wrong button. Astrid Olsen, transfer from Pepperdine, has dealt with a lot of health issues the past few seasons. But she's healthy now. Up 4-3 in the third on Indiana Spink. No ways Riesco there. Oh, if she would have been there. You had my attention, Mel. Team gets on the board for 5-2. And Lapata serving for the setup 5-1. I suppose we'll go there next. We don't have Oklahoma court 3. That's my fault. now we should have court 3, Chris. You see Lambling still up that 4-2 lead. Will you watch for the endings of first sets at South Carolina, please? For instance, Casey Houle 5-2. Connor Thompson's down 5-2. Oh my God. What is going on at South Carolina, Chris? Do I need to be worried? Just unbelievable. As you see a deuce point set point here for Lapata. Picks one first set for Anastasia Lapata. That's 5 for 5. And in fact, it's 6 for 6. Riasco does take a 6-1 first set. So it's a clean sweep for Georgia, who's already up sets and breaks on courts 1, 5, and 6. We're going to check the court 1 camera one more time. Again, we've been having some difficulties with court number 1 at Georgia. We'll give it one more go. In the meantime, set point chances here for South Carolina. No, they do take the opening set. One of those rare moments where we have changeovers everywhere. I apologize, folks. So I know Meg Kowalski's doing her thing, the senior for Georgia at 5. We'll go there and put that in the big screen for now. Gonna leave Astrid Olsen on your screen as she's a game away. Casey Houle does take that first set 6-2. Let's go to 6 at South Carolina. Astrid Olsen up 5-4. Serving marker's wrong there. She's clearly returning. Not serving for, or is she serving for it? Tough to tell. Oh, that was a call, I think. No, she's not. Okay, she's returning. It's Spink serving. As you see, Kowalski 6-love, 2-love. Silva 5-2. Put that Oklahoma site. Washington, Arkansas. On the big screen. See, we got a question in the chat. Yes, AMU, SMU will be on the other screen. That A&M SMU match, a men's match. I think that's tomorrow, actually. Excuse me, that match is today. If they show it, it'll be on the other stream. We've got a lot of host sites in action during that time. But if there is some downtime, we'll either have it for you here or there. But no, that match scheduled to be on the other stream to 3993 Jared, who asked. No way. Oh, what a slide. Does she get there? She did. Oh my, I mean, Indiana Spink, first of all, had to win that point. She does. 6-1 3-love lead for Jeremy Grant. Well, again, I'm keeping an eye on that Harvard scoreboard. First sets for Harvard on court 2. Closing in on one on court 3. Other than that, it's pretty close. So I do think we'll have a little time there. Astrid Olsen has match points. Again, Arkansas took a pretty decisive doubles point in this opening round match. Arkansas, number 43 in the country, one of the last teams into the main draw. Washington at 21 kind of limped down the home stretch after a really strong start to their season. Meanwhile, you see 2 first sets for South Carolina. And now it's 3-1 Washington. Astrid Olsen digs in. 3-set victory puts the Huskies a game away. And it's 7-5, 4-all at 6. That's what we're going to head to next. For what it's worth, Washington up 4-2 in the third set on 5. Up a set and 4-all at 6. It's 4-1 Arkansas at 1. Head now to court number 6. And Washington needs one more. Arkansas's got to have the rest. Meanwhile, you see De Silva makes it 2 first sets for South Carolina. Novakovic closed out a first set for South Carolina State at 2. I guess we'll go to court 1. Take us to Gigi Grant, 6-1 3-love up at 6. Harvey continues to fight. Again, how much will it matter? Matsuda up 4-2 in the third at 5. Got about 10 minutes left in this Georgia match, folks. They're up sets and breaks on 4 courts, and a lot of them are set in 3-something. Up a set and 3-1 on 1 and 5, a set and 3-love on 6. And it looks like Gigi Grant's about to make it a set and 4-love. Meanwhile, huge chance here for Casey Harvey. Almost a must-have here for the Razorbacks. Not exactly sure what's going on in that court 1 at South Carolina. And so it's 5-4 Harvey. Go over to 5. Oh, so good. And that's a Tucker Clary fist pump. Arkansas, 3-4 now on court number 5. We'll take you over to court number 1 here. Freshman Carolina Gomez-Alonzo, one of the best freshmen in the country. She's up 5-1 in the third on Hikaru Soto. Put Georgia in your big screen as they're closing in. On serve in the first set on 4. Lambling broken for South Carolina. It's a real match. There it is, 6-1, 5-love lead for Georgia here on court number 6. Again, gonna give it one final hurrah. Can we get court 1 to work? In the meantime, we cannot. So we'll go back over to court number 6 to make sure we don't miss anything. We do have court 1 now available. It's relevant because Leah Ma's got a 6-1, 4-1 lead, but of course Gigi Grant serving for the match now here at 6. Well, here we go. Match points for Gigi, Chris. Georgia on and off the court so efficiently, effectively today. And that was a heat check from Narun. I don't even think Grant made that serve. Again, 2 first sets for South Carolina, but credit to... Oh, and I apologize. That camera froze on us. Get that refreshed here. Apologies. go. As it is, Gigi Grant makes it 2-love Georgia. And the Bulldogs are on cruise control right now. Let's go check in on court number 1. Finally have Liam off for you. We want to show you one of the 10 best players in the country. Come on, gonna be an All-American this senior season. Guaranteed that for herself. Lambling, by the way, now serving for a third first set, bottom left of your screen. Yeah, they're up sets and breaks everywhere is Georgia. Meanwhile, Harvard takes 3 first sets. So I'm going to get that brewing for us, Chris. In fact, we're going to swap out South Carolina for the meantime. There's a hold, so we go to a split screen.
Didn't start super easy for South Carolina, but finally it looks like...
I'm not even there yet. I'm going to be honest. I need to see more. Like, South Carolina looks bad today. It's our job to say that. It's just been a slow start. Not bad, but a slow start. You're absolutely right. Quickly go to the 3 box. Did it work? It did. We got Harvard action. All right. We don't have it for you quite yet, but we will in a second. Still don't happen, so we'll go to the match point here. Carolina Gomez-Alonso extends the match. Awfully impressive by the freshman. Will it ultimately matter? That's the question as we'll head over now, court 5.
Certainly could. 4-all in the third here. Boy, oh boy, that first set that Casey Harvey let get away is looming huge right now.
And in fact, we got to go to 6 because it was 6-5. It was 5-4 Harvey. Now 5-all, and Saker's got 15-30. By the way, just about everyone's closing in over at Georgia, so of course we're watching it closely. So Saker's now a game away. And I should have Harvard for everyone. I'm determined. As you see, it is 3-0 Georgia. Meg Kowalski, 6-1, 6-love. So we're just all over the place right now. I apologize, folks. Who's next closest? I guess we go to Leah Ma.
Your guess is good as mine there. Just an FYI in our non-host site teams, Oklahoma State, the 3-1 lead, and Tyler Zink 4-2 in the third. So Zink a chance 2 games away from being able to close that one for Oklahoma State. Orlikowski 5-1 in the third for Florida, so it looks like he may make it 3-2 before that happens. Or before Zink has a chance, anyway.
Chris, I'm going to need your help here.
Okay.
Leah Ma, well, we'll see. She's 2 points away. Vidmanova's about to 6-1, 5-1 it, as is Riasco. Ma's now about to serve forward up 5-3. Vidmanova and Riasco are both returning, but I know Dasha Vidmanova. Girl moves fast. So what do we do here, Chris?
I mean, the answer is just triple box them all, right?
Oh. Huh.
You've got Leah Ma there. I think that's going to be the first one, but we'll watch quickly here. Because to your point, Dasha Vidmanova is right there as well.
Chris, you're a wise man, and so we're going to do it quickly. Double box. Who gets there first? Actually, I just saw, I don't think we can do that because of how close.
Oh, lead.
No, look at this. It's 2 points away.
Oh,
you
yeah.
Can't do it.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, so no, I'm saying
right
this
here.
is what exactly.
Yep.
This is what we're going to stay in.
Match point Leah Ma. Now match point Vidmanova.
And she's racing, Chris. She's racing. You see that pep in the step.
Oh, yeah, but she's not going to win this race.
No, she is not. I think Dasha sees it. She does indeed. Bulldogs. 4-0 winners. That goes long. So we go to a breaker. Meanwhile, Morgan Cross is now up 5-4 in the third. So we're either 20 minutes or an hour away. And I say 20 minutes because I know how long that breaker might take. I thought I saw I was like, I'm 100% sure Harvey just held. And indeed, I was correct. So I guess while we wait, I can bring South Carolina back into our lives. How close is Zink, Chris?
Zink is now 5-2.
Okay.
It is 3-2. Orlikowski won, making it 3-2. But Oklahoma State has Zink at 5-2, Ferguson at 3-2. Oh, and Harvey did force that breaker. Boy, just because of the way she ended up losing the first, would be nice for her to get this to a third, whether or not it matters in the end. Depends on Morgan Cross.
We're going to go to the split screen as we have Tyler Zink 2 points away. I'll update that scoreboard for us all quickly. 3-2, you said?
3-2 Oklahoma State.
And now it's match point. This would be the biggest victory of head coach Dustin Taylor's tenure. Oklahoma State slides in, sneaks in, scraps in. You name the adjective. That's what it was for them to get into the tournament. And now Zink can send them to the second round?
All right after I said there was no way they beat Texas Tech to get in.
Tyler Zink does it. That's an upset, folks. Our second of the day. Oklahoma State. 4-2 winners over the Florida Gators. It's doubles. Basile at 6, Burcroft at 2, and then Tyler Zink delivering the upset
Fans,
victory.
that concludes
Florida
today's first round game.
Knocked out
Our
in
final score
round
is
number
Oklahoma
1.
State 4
What a win.
and the University of Florida 2. Congratulations, Oklahoma State.
Cowboys.
With today's
That
victory,
is
the Cowboys
awfully
advance to the
impressive,
second
Chris.
round tomorrow in Tucson.
And now,
For tickets and more information, visit ncaa.com.
as well.
Stick around and see the Arizona Wildcats take on the Boise State Broncos next.
I'm talking to myself. That
And
means
fans, in the event you need to leave Linnell Robeson Tennis Center, re-entry is permitted. Your ticket is good for re-entry all day.
It was South Carolina, I believe, here. Yeah, closing in. So we're going to get them next, Chris.
Yeah, that one's got to be, you would think, coming down.
Also, you're now on watch time, Chris, for that Arizona start.
Okay.
By the way, for those of you tuning in looking for the Harvard match, Harvard, unfortunately, some technical difficulties with their cameras. So Harvard cameras are down. I apologize, Jackman Drysa. I know we caught the ending of that Oklahoma match, Oklahoma State, Florida. Apologies. No, we would have loved to show more. Got to show our host sites. But appreciate all of you tuning in. Did just see that Oklahoma State upset. Zink over Nev to clinch. The South Carolina bottom left of your screen. Yeah, they're in cruise control. We're going to go over to court number 6 here at South Carolina. They're up a set in 5-0. So they woke up, took the Gamecocks a second. But good morning.
Got a little time in Arizona. Looks like they posted at least 4:30.
Not before 4:30?
Not before 4:30.
Awesome. Thank you.
Harvey making her work there.
Yeah, meanwhile, Melissa Saker, again, one of a couple of Ivy League transfers coming over to this Washington program. Megan Lake asks, will we have Arizona? Arizona will be shown. So there's your answer, Megan. We will have Arizona when they start. Chris, do you want to know what has me giggling?
What's that?
Shout out to Graham Simpson. Quit being a sellout, Gruskin, and show good matches. First of all, these are good matches, Graham. Second of all, I've been very clear. I sold out in 2020. It's been this way for 3 years, Graham. Where you been? Do you listen to the shows anymore?
Yeah.
I am a sellout through and through.
It was kind of like the 12 stages of whatever, right? First he denied it. It was just denial, and we're all the way to acceptance at this point.
What a dramatic victory, and the dancing is on. That's all there's left to do, Chris Halioris. Washington, 4-2 winners at Oklahoma. Meanwhile, looks like we've got a frozen camera at South Carolina, as that's our only site right now. A quick refresh there. Get that on your screen. Go full screen to it. What a match that was, Chris.
Yeah,
4-2 Washington win.
I feel bad for Casey Harvey just in the way that
Miserable.
That happened. Yeah, tough way to lose that match for them. But great win for Washington.
Absolutely. And so I'll need you to look for an Oklahoma women's start time as well. That match was scheduled for 4 p.m. It's actually 4:06, so we'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, here you go. Match point to Silva. Meanwhile, now we've got some other non-host site matches all near their finish line. What to bring in? That's the question. Now is the moment we're taking requests, folks. I'll tell you if we can or not. But if there's a match you want to see, let us know. We'll try to make it happen. Now's your time to ask.
Clearly, Jackman Drysa in the chat's asking you to get Harvard up. But we know that's a problem right now.
(2-0) now for South Carolina. And again, now you can sort of start to see the finish line. We'll go over to court number 5. As you see, 6-2, 5-2. Give you a little refresh here as well.
Interesting. We got to see a little De Silva at 6 today.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice. What do you think of it, SEC correspondent?
I think it was kind of what we talked about earlier, just an opportunity to get some playing time and maybe a look for Coach Goffey.
And again, I know we got
at De Silva.
Sorry, we got a request for Harvard, who's about 2 minutes away from a win. Unfortunately, Harvard cameras are down. So nothing we can do about that, folks. Yeah, we're finally done with our 1 p.m. hour of matches, Chris. Smith looking to extend the match here. Serving marker obviously incorrect.
We've got 4:40 p.m. for the Oklahoma women, Gruskin.
4:40 p.m. Perfect. All right, we're going to get to go off brand then for a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, did the Virginia women start? They might have. So we'll bring them into our lives now as well.
It said 4 p.m., so I would assume
they're rolling.
They did. In the meantime, Casey Houle now 2 points away. Make that 1 point away. There it is, 6-2, 6-3 for Casey Houle. Make it a 3-0 South Carolina lead.
So now the Gamecocks just one match away. Lambling closest, Chris? I think he is, so we'll go to 4. Yeah, 6-4-4-1-4, Rafa Lambling. Gonna leave that on your screen. Again, I'm trying to get us action for the Virginia women as they get underway.
Come on, Ralph, let's put this thing away. Come on. Come on. Yep. We're good. Yep. We need you right now.
Somebody asked about the Florida women. Alex, is that on Perry's stream?
I don't think we have the Florida women, unfortunately, as a host site. I believe they're out.
If I've got our list correct, I think we've still got the TCU men, the Arizona men upcoming, as well as the North Carolina State women, as well as the Virginia women who are underway. Alex working on that one now. Meanwhile here, Rafa Lambling closing in for South Carolina. Setting up here the inevitable match tomorrow against Florida State. We had a question in the chat from DJ Ligo Sports Prodigy. with Leonard Tien playing from USC now, is there's still a few teams that can beat them. All I can say, DJ, is if you are actually the sports prodigy, you would already know the answer to that question. But in all seriousness, of course there are. USC still, if you were listing favorites, behind many, many teams, Texas, TCU, Ohio State for sure in the list of favorites. But that addition of Leonard Tien obviously makes them a contender. Nice service game there from the half-lane for South Carolina State. Gonna force Rafa to serve it out himself here. That's 6-4-5-2. It was certainly a little rough in the early going for South Carolina, but they've managed to get things rolling.
I apologize, folks. Again, Virginia outdoors today, trying to get that on your screen for everyone. I know we've got a couple of streams rocking and rolling there as you see Lamblin getting ready to serve for the match.
Looks like a nice day in Columbia. I just checked. Looks like good weather again tomorrow, so should be good for an outdoor final tomorrow between South Carolina and Florida State.
Excuse me, meant to go. Here we go. We have Virginia for us.
Excellent.
Match point coming up now.
Yes, sir.
Hold on the screen.
Quick summary, since Alex just got this Virginia matchup for us early in dubs. You can see 3-1 here on court 1, 2-0 on court 2, 2-1 on court 3. So plenty of time to catch doubles action here. And that'll do it. Rafa Lambling closes that match 6-4, 6-2, 4-0 South Carolina official. They will move on and face Florida State tomorrow.
It is a scrappy South Carolina State team. They played really well. You got to give them some credit for those of you who are joining us from the start. But yes, now it is the Who's. Let's focus in on here. And I'll get us, might as well show you all three as things slow down for a moment. Arizona Boise State still looks like it's a 4-3 scheduled start, 4:30 start. So we should have that for you in 10 minutes. In the meantime, I guess we can multi-screen it at Virginia. In the meantime, we'll go over to court number 40 where it's a lopsided Virginia lead right now as well, though I wasn't sure if the number 3 doubles camera was working earlier when I was looking. And indeed, it's not. So we'll go over to court number 2, which I know was indeed working. What other matches do we have? Let's see.
You looking for the hosts only or non-hosts as well, Alex?
Well, it just depends on the time. Harvard, by the way, 4-0 win over Siena, locked in. So Harvard advances.
Because we should have probably, or maybe we can check scores down the late stretches at NC State, that Kansas-Charlotte match.
Yeah, those are the 2 matches. I'm just debating which of the 2 to show now. It's 2-0 Kansas leads, and that match is still a whiles away. Meanwhile, Chris.
And then the North Carolina match.
Let me get us to that. I got to pull it up then. Chris, you got to steer the ship here for doubles. I got to pull up that match.
Gotcha. Must have a good one going on between. Oh, and that should be a good one. South Carolina and Old Dominion at North Carolina as we tune in here to the Long Island, Virginia Court 1 dubs match. Get you up to date where we are. I don't think that's actually court 1. That's court 2. Excuse our graphic. Or I should say it's court 2, but with court 1's. Or court 1, but with court 2 scores. But Virginia, regardless, cruising to this point in doubles. 4-1 on court 1, 3-2 on court 2, 4-1 on court 3.
Hang down,
I believe the graphic is right. This is court 1. The score belongs with court 2 that you can see over to your right. But here it is 4-1 in there. We've got the score updated. It is 4-1 Virginia here for Adams and Collard. And I'm not sure if North Carolina is where Alex was trying to take us or not, but I can say that Old Dominion did pull off what I would probably call a minor upset and knocked off South Carolina.
Just as I was about to pull it up, Sasnaskaya, number 33 in the country, maybe the number 1 desirable player in the transfer portal. She gets a straight set win, one of the few losses Ayanna Ackley has experienced this season. And Old Dominion, that is just an old-fashioned upset. 4-2 for the Monarchs. So, okay, we won't need that match then. And I wonder if the UNC women will still get going as scheduled at 4. Again, couple of matches coming up, 4:30, 4:40.
You mean at 5? Yeah, I would think 35 minutes. Hopefully they've been getting a little warm up in and they'll get 30 minutes on court. It should be pretty close to a 5 p.m. start anyway.
So again, we're going to prepare to have Arizona for you. That's supposed to be a 4:30 start. Oklahoma's supposed to be 4:40. We'll bring that in about 15 minutes here. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris. Let's see.
I think it's probably a safe bet right now to say the North Carolina State women, who we will also have, will probably not make a 5 p.m. start as they follow the Kansas-Charlotte match that is still 2-0 Kansas. I say probably is. There's a... No, I take that back. They've got a path to 3, but it's going to be a little while for a 4th point. So that will definitely push that NC State match back. For those of you here for the women's matches, we've got the Virginia match on now. Got the Oklahoma match that should be starting at 4:40. North Carolina should be starting at 5.
And there's the win for Virginia on court number 1. We go to 2 where it's a 4-2 lead for Subash and Shu. Yeah, looks like they're headed to court at Arizona, so we'll get that underway here shortly. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Appreciate all of you who have joined us throughout the course of the day. All right, now they're 1 game away here. 5-2 lead for Virginia here on 2. Again, I see the anthems underway for Arizona at, I suppose, in Tucson. I don't know why I'd say at Tucson. Arizona now playing. Number 3, Arizona, going to be taking on Boise State's in the Shields Bowl. Head coach Clancy Shields for Boise State. Brothers, of course, with Arizona men's tennis head coach. Excuse me, that's Clancy. Luke Shields, the head coach for Boise State. Meanwhile, looks like we have a frozen camera here on 2, so we'll give it a quick rejiggering. No, still a frozen camera. You love to see that. Again, see if we have court 3. Court 3 was down sadly for us earlier. Maybe it's up and running here now. No, still no court number 3, so we'll try to go back to 2, I suppose.
Not too many options at this point.
Oh, it's all frozen. There we go, we're back. A little behind, but back. And we'll take it. Camera moving again here on 2. 5-2 lead again. Virginia 1 game away after that 6-1 win at 1. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Upset so far today on our feed. Oklahoma State 4-2 win over the Florida men. Oh no, the camera's frozen again. Lovely. I think we're a little further.
No, I think that's exactly where it froze before. It just rewound for us, so it could freeze again there.
That's just delightful. All right, well, I see movement at Arizona, so we're going to bring that on our screen.
The Broncos are coached by head coach Luke Shields, assistant coach Alexander Brady, and volunteer assistant coach Jim.
In fact, we'll just go full screen there at Arizona in the meantime.
For the University of Arizona Wildcats. On court
It's our
1.
full screen. I'll try to refresh that camera.
And Jay Friend.
I will say at NC State, it is now Kansas 3-0. However, the 2 matches in the second set, Charlotte took the first, and the other 2 are early in a third. So those of you NC State fans looking to watch your women, you're probably looking at least, I'd say, 45 minutes at least before they will be on court. Meanwhile, do you think the brothers purposefully avoid the same court assignment for coaching here, Alex, or do they actually just go right at each other? I'm going to say they avoid each other and go different courts, although in doubles there's only 3 courts.
It's very true. And again, we're
may
just
run
having some,
across.
I don't know why we're having some camera issues here right now. I apologize for that fact. We'll head over. Is this court number 2, I believe? Indeed it is. Again, cameras now off at Virginia, because of course they are, right as Subash and Shu go to close in. 5-2-30 love. That's not us. Again, that's a camera issue on the other side.
We'll keep you updated there. Subash and Shu were or are 2 points from closing that out. And of course, we've got a frozen camera here at Arizona.
I think everything's freezing right now. Just peachy. Absolutely peachy. No live streaming at the moment. Cameras are down just about everywhere. So here's what we're going to do then, Chris Halioris. We're going to take our first break of the day. I hope everyone will indulge us. 6.5 hours in. We're going to reset the cameras, make sure we're ready for Arizona. We're ready for Oklahoma. We're ready for Virginia singles. We're ready for everything we have left to go. 6 matches on our schedule, all top 16 seeds. So we'll have those 6 coming up in a moment. Going to step away in the meantime for all of us here. Again, I'm Alex Gruskin with Chris Halioris. You're watching our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 Division I NCAA men's and women's event. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 Division I ITA, NCAA team tournament. Excuse me, we still have some camera. No, it looks like Oklahoma cameras are back up and running. So that's where we're going to go first. I apologize for the fact that, again, you've got some dead screen for all of you tuning in. But again, Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. We do have action once again underway. And all right, I lied. We're going to have to go to the weight screen, refresh all of our cameras. We will be back, though, in 30 seconds with more coverage of the NCAA tournament. All right, let's try that again. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage. No, again, we continue to have some issues here with our courts on screen. I see them working at Oklahoma. I've tried to make the switch here. And we'll get this prepped for you here momentarily. Welcome back in, everyone. It looks like our technical difficulties have abated. Now we're going to get these scoreboards reset. We're going to get everything rocking and rolling here. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halliors to steer the ship down the home stretch. See if we can't get that Arizona match reset for us as well here. All these games are a little bit difficult to lose that deciding point over on one. And we do catch the 6-2 set on 2 just in time. So Boise State, how about that? A little bit of an upset. We'll go check in on court number 3 as it's a 4-0 lead for the Corley sisters, Ivana and Carmen. Oklahoma on 1. Here we go. 4-2. All right, I'll get that camera feed up on 1 for us. See it working.
Come on, baby. Here we go. There we go. Go.
The 5-2 lead for Strom and Podgum. Again, Boise State with a quick win on 2. I apologize, I'll get those scoreboard graphics and scoreboard overall reset for us here in the moment. Meanwhile, quick lead for Oklahoma. 4 love, looking for 5 love. see if we do have court 1 available now at Arizona. No, that camera is just being finicky. We'll play with it then a little bit later. Four boards now accurate. Take you over to court number 3 at Oklahoma, where, again, Sooners have come out swinging. You see the 5-love lead on 1. They're up 4-1 on 2. It's a 5-1 lead for the Sooners on 3. Just back to court 1. Boise State does get the hold. Arizona will serve for the set on 3. Aha, we do have court 3 now at Oklahoma. As you see the Sooners closing in. Well, do we have action at Virginia available? We do have Virginia action. We lost court 3 because of course we did. Can't have too many nice things. So we'll go to court number 1 in the meantime.
Wildcats win today's double points. There will now be a 5-minute break before singles play. If you're hungry or thirsty, head down to the concession stand in the northwest.
All right, so you see 1-0 Arizona, 1-0 Oklahoma, currently 1-0 Virginia. And now we're rocking and rolling here. A couple of updates. First of all, UNC women are getting started on time, so I'm going to bring that up for us now. Also worth noting, the NC State women moved to 6 p.m. Kansas did close out a 4-2 win over Charlotte. Impressive win for the Jayhawks. So now the top seeds come into play, and maybe the matches start to move a little faster. Hopefully that answers your question, Caleb Getz. UNC about to get rocking and rolling. I'll have them for you.
Udemy.
No matter how you say it, it's a top online learning destination with thousands of courses.
Around the world, we're helping people achieve their goals.
I learned Python and became a software engineer.
Udemy can help you start a new career.
Or just learn something new.
You can have live college sports in your hand this year with the brand new Varsity Network app. Hear live, play-by-play, and keep up with your favorite teams and audio broadcasts no matter where you are with this free new app. Be sure to download the Varsity Network app this year with the brand new Varsity Network app. Hear live, play-by-play, keep up with your favorite teams. You can have live college sports in your hand this year with the brand new Varsity app. Powered by Learfield. Listen to every game at a truly unique listening experience. It's all free. Search NCAA Championships.
And some of you may have heard it in the background. We do have the Tar Heels now for you all. #1 overall seed, switching up their doubles lineup for the first time this season. It's Brandmeier and Tran at 3. Scotty playing with Tangillig at 2. We'll start out at the #1 spot. Now we do have those scoreboards on your screen. You see it again. It's Crawley and Forbes at 1. Was not on my bingo card today. See, it's by reflex, Crawley Tangillig, #2 team in the country. No, it's Crawley Forbes. This is a development, and of course one of the biggest storylines coming into this NCAA tournament. UNC switching their lineup. It was protested and rejected. They had Forbes up to 3, Tangillig down to 4 singles. That lineup was protested. That protest ultimately confirmed. Again, Brandmeier going to be up to the #1 spot. Crawley, the #1 player in the country, going to be at 2. UNC pulling a fast one on all of us. Nick's Love set for the Tar Heels at 2. Elizabeth Scotty, Carson Tangillig cruising. Also 4-1 on court #3. We'll head there now. Show you a little bit of everything. You see the 5-2 lead now here for Brantmeyer, and Tran will hold here as Crawley Forbes still listed at 4-1. Again, going to bring Oklahoma back into our lives here shortly. They and Arizona each 1-0 leads respectively in their opening round matches. 2 more matches coming at 6 p.m. TCU going to take on UT Arlington. NC State going to take on South Carolina State. See the 5-4 lead here on court number 1. I know we've hung there in Virginia for a while, so let's jump around now. It's a 5-4 lead for Natasha Subash. Let's see, do we have Oklahoma back in our lives? We do indeed. So we'll keep the Sooners on our screen. So now you see all 3 match scores on your screen. Now it feels like we finally hit our night session here. Again, North Carolina closing in on the doubles point. And there it is. Brantmeyer and Tran. 6-2 win on court number 3. It's a 1-0 lead for the Tar Heels now over in Carolina. So in the meantime, we'll bring back Arizona here. Going to reset all of our cameras. We were having some difficulties earlier, so if you'll all indulge me, we'll keep Arizona on the side for the moment. Meanwhile, you see Subash looking to put a first set on the board for Virginia. Who's took 6 love sets on courts 4 and 5, 6-1 and set on 3. So we should probably go spend some time there. I apologize, folks. Blame Chris Halioris. When in doubt, it's his fault.
What am I being blamed for?
For not dictating that I move to court number 5.
Sorry.
It's all right. I still love you. You've been here for 9 hours with me today.
I was distracted. All right.
It's a lot of good tennis. It's hard to not be distracted, but I do promise to you viewers tuning in at home, we're going to bring that back. So it's a set point coming up now for Subash. And then we're headed over to 5. We're at 6 love, 5 love Collard. Wasting no time today. Double bounce called, so the set does go to Subash. That wasn't a whiff.
Was a fairly tight set, though. Top of the lineup for LIU, putting up a good battle here.
Absolutely. The bottom a little tougher. All right, we should have Arizona back in our lives now. I know we were getting some requests for it, and indeed it is back. Not sure if our labels are correct. That might be on me to switch in a second. And you see Melody Collard, 2-0 Virginia. That's a beatdown, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to say it. A little double bagel. So now 2-0 Virginia. Take you over to court number what? 3 or 4 now. Oh, big Virginia leads.
Yo, good. Go ahead. See you, Sid. All right, here we go, baby. You and me. Break time. Let's go, her. Break time, Sid. Let's go.
Boy, I'm just taking a quick scan through the matches we have not had here, Alex, and I'm seeing the San Diego women beat Cal 4-1.
Yeah, it's just been one of those years.
Wow.
And again, those matches available on the Perry Shine-In stream. You see Heba Shakes working on her own shutout, Chris. 6 love, 3 love.
Yeah, it's a little odd scoreline seeing the Virginia women just dominating a few of these matches. And then the others, very, very competitive.
Meanwhile, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to a split screen. Arizona's not ready for us. It needs to be... It just needs a moment, Chris. So I'm going to let you lock in here while I get that prepared so we can have that match for everyone. It's the Shields Bowl. We got to have it. If nothing else, to make Mr. and Mrs. Shields happy.
In addition to the number of fans in the chat clamoring for that match to be on. But we'll check back in here. on the Oklahoma-Hawaii match and Virginia-LIU. Do a quick recap where we're at here. Obviously, you can see on screen Virginia up 2-0. We've got Hibashake, 6-love, 4-love on court 4, so certainly appears to be an impending 3. And Shu on court 3 is at 6-1, 4-1. That by far the quickest path for the Lady Who's to get 4 and out. The other 2 matches, actually the other one, they have the first set on right now. Natasha Sulash, court 2, only 1-love in the second. Dropped the set on 6. And 4 set points for LIU on court 1. So don't think the outcome of this match is probably in too much doubt, but it is going to be courts 3 and 4 in all likelihood to finish this one out.
Absolutely.
For the Who's.
Meanwhile, you see the 5-0 lead here for freshman Julia Garcia-Ruiz. A couple Sooners up 5-0. Her, Ivana Corley, Lane Sleeth stay here for now, but Oklahoma's moving.
Alex, you love to talk about how the Auburn women love to play 4-3 matches. They were in the Miami region. Did you see the Miami-Boston U score?
No, what was it?
4-3.
Really? It's been that sort of day.
Or at least I'm perusing the results on the great page. Hey, shout out to the ITA who put together a summary page for both the men and women of all the sites with links to the stats and whatnot, and they are updating as matches finish, and it shows both matches. I'm assuming it's correct, but it shows 4-3 on both of those matches today. And for those playing along at home in the bracket challenge, I am getting those updated as we speak so that the live standings are up to date.
All right, let's try this again. I think we have Arizona now. Indeed we do.
All right.
Now we're rocking and rolling, folks. There we go. That's a round of applause for me in the booth. 6-love, 4-love. Yes, I'm watching Annabelle Shu 6-1-5-1. Again, right now, I'm going to focus my attention on jumping between Sooners, as just about all of them are up 5-0. In fact, they're up 5-0 on courts 1 through 5. Some scholars would argue that's pretty good, Chris.
I mean, it's funny, not funny. Obviously, you want everybody to get competitive matches, but at some point, you know the girls are looking at each other racing.
It's remarkable. You know who's saying, I need all of you to win 0-0? Oklahoma head coach Audra Cohen, who's like, don't you dare step off the gas. This is her dream. She's like, this is what I've told you about for years. Yes, we do have the Shields Bowl back on our screen. Set on court number 6 for Arizona. We'll go over to court number 5, where it's a 5-1 lead for Jay Friend. Maybe the best name in all of college tennis. Yeah, a bunch of set points right now. Gonna take us back to Virginia. Shoes up 5-2, shakes up 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, those
guess
two
we'll
are
stay
going to
with
finish
Shake,
it.
yeah. We've committed to this changeover, so we'll stay with Shake, but we'll do a little do-si-do. 6-1 set to Arizona, so they take first sets on courts 5 and 6. Let's go back to court number 1, I suppose. And Heba Shake here a game away, as is Annabelle Shu. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Still to play. North Carolina singles. They switched up the doubles lineup, switched up the singles lineup. Everything switched. We then have nightcaps. NC State coming at 6 p.m. TCU a little later as well. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Day 1 of our 3-day opening weekend coverage. Appreciate all of you who have joined us. Chris, you got fact-checked on our broadcast.
Uh-oh.
Colette Lewis, Miami won 4-0.
I told you that my source of my information was the ITA page. So that was, and honestly, the reason, yes, it's a great page, but half the reason for clarifying that was in case I was wrong, because I was a little bit thrown off by that score, for sure.
No matter what I try to do, we just can't get court number 1 right now at Arizona.
Oh.
No matter what I try. So 5-1 sleep. Is this an injury timeout? What are we doing here? Maybe that score was entered incorrectly. Maybe the set is over if they're taking a long break. Garcia Ruiz got a 6-love set. Quickly jumping to 4 at Oklahoma. Love set at 4. So that's 2 6-love sets. Guess we'll go over to 3 next. Donna Corley's got a 5-love lead. That must be incorrect, and it must be Carmen. Meanwhile, Shu is 2 points away. I think Shake is now as well. So we've got simultaneous match points at Virginia. Annabelle Shu's got a 6-1, 5-2, 40-30 lead. Heba Shake here, 6-love, 5-love, 40-15. In my order of operation, finishing a double bagel, Triumph's winning 1 and 2. So I think we stay here.
I love it. We're adding rules to the order of operation.
Well, this is a new exception.
There's more more orders to the order of operation.
I didn't know I needed this rule. So Virginia does it, and I guess it looks like the team match isn't over if Subash is still standing there, so we'll quickly hop to 3.
This is the Gruskin version of, please excuse my double bagel, dear Aunt Sally.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's it. Game, set, match, Virginia. Scoreboard, yep, you see it. Shu does get that. So it's 4-love hoops. They advance to round number 2, where a date with Princeton awaits. So, Virginia out of the mix. I can bring back the Tar Heels now. We'll have them on your screen in a moment. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Arizona taking the doubles point. Quick sets at 5 and 6 singles. Chris, you let me know what I need to watch for there. Meanwhile, Oklahoma's winning everywhere. On their way to 5 first sets plus a doubles point over Hawaii. Of course, Oklahoma, your reigning NCAA finalists, knocked out last year. Texas. told 4-4-3. Where am I going, Chris?
Just taking a quick look right now. Second, it looks like I'd say court 4.
Court number 4, it is at Arizona. Again, if this camera is a little difficult with me, I apologize. Arizona's being finicky today. It's really just court 1. 4's been kind. And it remains that way as Double H, Herman Horyal, makes it 3 first sets, it looks like, 6-2. Going the way of the Wildcats. Where do you want me next? Set point for Corley.
Oh, we can't. You say one's out. You just left Zevert, so I guess that leaves Strom on court 3.
This will be its final call. Can court number 1? No. It's dead to us. I'll never speak to court 1 again. Let's go hang out on 6. Yeah, exactly. So it's 5-2 there. That's the set point on court 2. Donna Guzman, 5-1. Deuce point, set point coming up. Lane Sleece up 5-1 on court 1. Guzzi. 6-1 set, that's 3. Oklahoma halfway home. We'll take you over to court number 1 where Lane Sleeth's gonna look to close out her set. She's got a 5-1 lead. Closing in. Again, I'm gonna bring North Carolina back to our life now. Tar Heels the 1-0 lead. Looks like she took the set 6-1. I don't know, 1's being weird everywhere. I've long said court 1s are overrated, Chris. I'm going to stand by that as we go to Ivana Corley, 5-2.
At some point this weekend, I'll make sure that Andre Styler heard that.
Say it to his face. I'm not afraid of anyone, Chris. Well, some unnamed people.
I think it's a... well, first let me ask, have you seen our friend Jay's tweets on the breakdown of winners picked in the bracket challenge?
Chris, I'll be lucky if I see the sun the next 3 days.
All right, good. You haven't seen them. The women's side is going to be fairly obvious, so I'll skip that for the moment. How do you think what do you think the breakdown looked like on the men's side? Who got picked the most?
I'm going to say Texas because they're on that side of the draw.
Incorrect.
Well, then the other people are wrong.
Interestingly enough, Texas, the number 3 pick. TCU garnered 28% of the picks. Ohio State 19%. Texas 18%. The obvious two, between the two of them, 68% of the picks on the ladies' side going to North Carolina and North Carolina State, 38 and 30%. I'm a little surprised at the 30% to North Carolina State, but they did just beat them in the conference finals, so.
And here we go, we're 3 matches wide. Once again, the number 1 overall seed for the 3rd straight year, North Carolina. Playing that new singles lineup, Brantmeyer 1, Crawley 2. Tell you what, they're winning everywhere, as expected. Yeah, Yeah, Virginia today, just to put that final bow on the victory for the, 12 overall seeds. They dropped 3 games in singles, Chris. No disrespect to Long Island. That's a heck of a performance for the Hoos. And with Annabelle Shue, the freshman, now healthy, up to that number 3 spot, it's a different Virginia team than we've seen all season.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'll say that's the matches that finished. The other 3 matches were not nearly the same story. They dropped a set on 6, tight one on 2 in the first set, 6-4. And I don't know if by the time they finished, if that first set had finished on court 1 or not, but I think the last time I remember seeing it, it was 6-5, 40 love for LIU. So yeah, dominant in the matches that finished, but some good push on the other courts. And boy, Arizona looks to be making what you kind of expect in a match like this, some quick work at the bottom of the lineup. Just more depth for Arizona than there is for Boise State. Got some very competitive matches at the top, but only 3 total games lost in the first set on the bottom 3 courts.
Chris, you strike me as a man who had a Golden Girls phase, so let me just say thank you for being a friend. And we're going to go over to court number 5 with Jay Friend, who is having that big lead over on court 5, 6-1-3 love. Did the reference, is it lost on you?
It's actually, I almost wanted to laugh out loud, Gruskin. It's very, very funny because, look, the TV in the Halliors household stays on 24 hours a day. The wife cannot sleep without the TV on.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what channel that is, but whatever channel plays the Golden Girls all night it's either that.
That's on your screen.
It's either that one or it's the one that shows all the animal shows, Dr. Pole and the like. And so yes, I still continue to see more Golden Girls than I ever want to.
So you know how one of the Golden Girls is older than the other Golden Girls? So
well, yeah, the one that plays the oldest one is actually not.
Yeah, but the one who plays the oldest one, that'll be me, you, Matt, and Jay. And you'll just be, that's you in your role there. I'm Betty White, because I'm not dying. And so that's...
Picture it. Sicily, 1922.
All right, enough. Let's put one in the big screen as it's a set point. It got a little frisky here at court number 3, but Corley's got set point chances. It's your last one of 2 first sets remaining. Sleep. I think there is an injury timeout on 1. No, it's 2-0. We might have had a retirement victory. I'm going to double check on Twitter. Still no update. We'll wait for it. There we go. Took her a little while, but Carmen Corley does get on the board. 6-3 first set, so that's a clean sweep, it looks like. So now, head over to court number 4. Oklahoma again, cruise control really everywhere at this point. Actually, let's go to 5 with Julia Garcia Ruiz. 6-3 love lead. Do a little dosey-doing as well. Top rank heels on your screen if you want to Crawley here. She, like everyone on her team right now, big lead. Riley Tran already a 6 love set for the heels at 6. 6 love, 3 love you see for Garcia Ruiz. 6-1, 3-1 for Friend.
How many schools have a chance to beat Fiona Crawley at 2. Can't be a very long list.
It's a great question as Crawley remains in control. We'll jump courts now here at UNC. Head over to court number 3. Carson Gillick. Very much looking the part of a number 3 singles player. She is in cruise control, 4-1 lead for the sophomore.
Is that a subtle shot at the $300 fine?
No, I brought it up earlier, the lineup. Again, that was a huge storyline. I don't take shots, please. I can be like, with how much UNC coverage every college tennis, I suppose, media member does over the years. Take shots with big deals. Like at Carson, I'm like, yeah, daughter of Larry and Tiffany. I'm like, come on, I know this one. I'm like, I've seen this website a million times.
You may not take shots at them now, but I guarantee you if Ronnie Schneider was involved, there would be shots fired.
No, I'm neutral. I don't know what you're talking about, Chris.
Oh. I feel like the scoreboard that Arizona here has... Ah, there we go. Finally, none of the first sets on 1, 2, or 3 were ending. Finally, a first set to Colton Smith on 1. So that's 4 first sets for Arizona now. Now cruising.
Final 2 first sets. Yeah, that forehand's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous stuff off the rack of Carson Gillick. Suppose we'll do a little do-si-doing. Sievert's closest to the set. James Sievert's senior now for Arizona has been here for the duration of this Clancy Shields transformation. This team reaching the Sweet 16 back in 2021. Competed for the conference title in each of the last 3 seasons. Not easy to do. The Pac-12.
Here, 4 Sieverts.
And this would be, dare I say, the dagger. Look at how lopsided things are right now at the bottom of the lineup. Cannot afford to drop a 4th first set. There it is. Sieverts takes the set.
I don't see him in the lineup, and I haven't checked to see how much he's even played this year, or if he's still there, but I do recall from the off-season that one of the Arizona, Jet Middleton, who played for Arizona last year, had gone to brother Luke at Boise State this year. That would have been an interesting line had he been playing.
Here we check in on Double H, Herman Horiel, junior.
Did you already get a, do I need to look, or have you got a start time for the NC State women, Alex?
6 p.m. 6 p.m. start, so they're getting ready to go. Can you check for the TCU men's start time, please? I don't know what happened in the opening match, so I'm sure things got jumped around. Those are our final 2 matches of the day. Back to court number 2. Crawley's got a 5-1 lead over at UNC. NC State getting underway. 6:05 love for the freshman Julia Garcia Ruiz. Also 4 love for Pisareva. I still haven't gotten confirmation on the Sleeth results. There it is. It was officially a withdrawal due to injury. So Oklahoma is going to be done here in about 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah. 10 is going to be a long time in this match.
So what we do then is do-si-do. 6-2-4-1 for Double H, Herman Horial. 6-2-4-1 lead for Friend on 5 as well. We'll go there in the meantime. Garcia Ruiz, the only piece of this Oklahoma lineup that wasn't able to participate in last year's run to the NCAA final, so I'm sure Coach Cohen, Coach Cobra, all very much enjoying seeing their freshmen experience so much success. Meanwhile, Jay Friend closing in 6-1, 5-1. Looks like it is a first set for Crawley. UNC's closing in on first sets everywhere, and they already took a 6-love set at 6. I guess let's go hang out at 6. Yeah, first set you'll see as we scroll. Crawley 6-1, Kane Gillig 6-2. 6-love, 1-love lead here for Tran. But now we do-si-do, as it's match point for Jay Friend. He's one of those new pieces for this Arizona men's tennis team this season. Again, an Arizona team 21-6 overall, the 14 seeds. Right now, It's the freshman friend from Tokyo, Japan. Give them a 2-love lead. And there it is. Put it on the board. 2-0 Wildcats. It's a great performance from the freshman as we take you over to court number 4. We're going to put Garcia Ruiz in your big screen for her match point. Moving and grooving, it's 3-0 Sooners. Freshman Julia Garcia Ruiz, 6-love, 5-love, Chris. Ouch. Another double bagel.
That's a quick one.
So it's 3-0, 6-0, 4-1 lead for Oklahoma on court number 4. Again, credit to these top seeds looking the part right now. Just about everywhere in the country. I mean, who's played a bad hour? Like South Carolina got pushed by South Carolina State for like 45 minutes, Chris. That's it. Other than that, the top seeds have looked good today on our stream.
Yeah, on day one, obviously they all should.
Yeah, they should. You're right, but they have.
Somebody had asked in the stream. We've been so busy here, I haven't even had a chance to really check much that's not on our side of the stream, Alex. Somebody had asked if Texas A&M men won. I didn't even know. I had to go look. They did over SMU, but I got to, as I was looking that up, Noah Schachter played 2. Coming off the, I mean, it's very justified coming off the injury he had that kept him out the weekend before conference tournament and the conference tournament. Obviously, they've had to drop him down a little, but yeah, a good A&M gets 4 singles wins, so they dropped the doubles point, obviously.
Now Pisareva's game away, as is Horial at 4. We're going to keep Oklahoma in our big screen for now because, again, a Pisareva win here, this match is over. Then we can bring NC State into our lives. Have you found a TCU start time?
Look very quickly.
Would be much appreciated, my friend. Our final 2 matches, NC State and TCU.
Two minutes. How's that?
Starts what, 6:10?
What, 18 minutes ago they said 20 minutes out, so that's why it's
well, there you go.
Unlike other scholars on the show, I do math.
Yeah, thank you. That's well done. In fairness, your math is coming at 6:07 p.m.
This is true.
Mine was a decade ago, as you see again, Pisareva closing in here. Oklahoma taking the doubles point, 6-1 wins. Towards 1-3. An 0-0 win from freshman Julia Garcia Ruiz. And State was up 5-1 at the 1 spot. Unfortunately, Hawaii was forced to retire due to injury. And now it's a swinging and volleying. I mean, come on now. That's a heat check.
Yeah.
Oklahoma 2 points away. As I apologize, changeover at Carolina. Let's go check in on court 4.
Set up a good match tomorrow for Oklahoma, although I'll tell you what, I had thought coming in that Washington would be they were going to be a tricky team to handle. They got pushed by Arkansas today. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm not sure how confident I am they will make it a great match with Oklahoma. Thought they might get through that a little easier. Arkansas played very well. Still a dangerous team, I think.
Yeah, especially this Oklahoma.
See Hoyer all closing in on the third point here for Arizona.
Indeed, I am going to need, though, just a moment from you, Chris, as it's match point coming up for Oklahoma. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Matchup almost in the books. And there it is. 4-0 Sooners. Sleeth, Garcia Ruiz, and now Pisareva delivering the clinch. And Oklahoma advances. Second round of the NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, Friend makes it 3-0 Arizona. Freshman Herman Hoyerall makes it 3-0. He and Jay Friend now both victorious in singles. Where do I go, Chris?
Let's see if we can catch, see if the breaker on 3 is done yet. It may or may not be.
Go check that out. Meanwhile, Elizabeth Scotty, the 5-4 lead. Again, this is your only tight match right now for the Heels.
Oh, look at that. 6 all in the breaker.
Indeed.
Look, Zievert's already up 3-love in the second. A set and 3-love. As you would say, it's when, not if. But Boise State would sure feel good if they could at least get a set here. So Strom takes that set 7-6. And now it appears inevitable. It's going to be all of the sets to Arizona because this match, somebody's going to finish it out here. They've got all 6 first sets. Zievert's up 3-love. Well, they may. I take that back. They are up 5-3 in the second on court 6. There's an opportunity for a set for Boise State.
Meanwhile, we're ready to work in another match here, and I'll get those logos corrected. NC State, South Carolina State, now officially underway. Of course, first top 100 player in the college tennis ranks since Lisa Raymond back in the early 90s. Diana Schneider on court. Pernawana Smith, top 10 duo in the country.
We see both North Carolina and North Carolina State now here on screen, Alex. I mentioned how they were the top 2 picks of everybody in the brackets. How confident, if you had to put a percentage on it, how confident are you that they at least both make Orlando?
Ask me that one more time. I'm sorry. I was just getting everything set for us.
No problem. How confident are you? Obviously, a lot of people are anticipating a final matchup of a repeat of the ACC Conference Final. But just in terms of making it to the final site, if you were to put a best guess, how confident are you these 2 teams just make Orlando?
NC State and North Carolina?
Yeah. See how
Can
close.
I say 100?
Well, that's a bigger number than I would have picked, but yeah. I mean, it feels about like that, doesn't it? I was gonna say 90 plus, but yeah, it sort of feels like it's going to be very, very difficult for anybody to get in the way of these 2 just making it to the quarterfinals. They're both going to, in all likelihood, very comfortably make it through the first weekend. The real tests for some of these teams start the second weekend, with North Carolina State reasonably seeing Miami or Auburn, North Carolina seeing Florida or Georgia Tech. Yeah, give it a good 99%. Guessing maybe, and I'm sure you have looked. Are they finally underway at TCU?
I believe they are indeed. By the way, we got some questions again, trying to get TCU up. Of course, we'll have that for you all in a second. We also got some questions from Stuart Block saying, "Hey, can we get to know you, commentators?" Stu, I love you, buddy. I appreciate your interest. Listen to hours 1 through 5 of this broadcast. Maybe we've already used some of that material.
I mean, come on, we can't expect Stuart to listen all day. Some people have jobs. But there's absolutely nothing to learn about me, Stuart. It's all about Gruskin, who I assure you, you can chat GPT and they will tell you who Alex Gruskin is.
See 644 love for Zieverts. Again, the reason we haven't gone to TCU yet, and we're going to make a little switch here. We'll put Arizona in the big screen. Arizona closing in on the finish line here. 644 love for Zieverts. As soon as this match is done, that's when we'll work in TCU. Who, of course, will have the rest of the way. Maybe the Tar Heels beat them to the finish line, to be honest. Because that's just what UNC does.
Mm-hmm.
Carolina stayed up a break on one. Look at that, Chris.
Yeah, not the court I would have expected to see that on. I'm not sure I expect to see that on any court, honestly, but...
No, now will it matter? Not when you've got the number 9 team in the country just sitting casually at 2. The All-American champions, Amelia Rajecki, Nell Miller.
Just on the comments in our chat, I think the biggest Arizona fans right now are the TCU fans.
Yeah.
The real Arizona fans are at the match.
By the way, NC State's up 5-0 at 2-3, so respectfully, not sure the number 1 doubles position is going to matter.
No, and probably won't even get to finish. But boy, if you're South Carolina State, wouldn't you love to say, "Hey, we beat those girls in a set"?
I'll be telling that story till I, till I die. Absolutely. Of course, again, we will have the Horned Frogs for you all in a moment.
Zeverts here, still 2 games away. A little bit of a hole to dig out of on his serve here. And he gets broken.
Sure, why not? So let's do a little flip here again. NC State closing in on the doubles point. It does look like it's a 6-love win on 3, and we got to be close here on 2. NC State a set away. You see 6-4, 4-1. Good win from Abrams and Shelley. Combo for NC State at 3. NC State, your number 3 overall seeds. And now NC State up 1-0. Miller, Rajecki sealing the deal at the number 2 spot. So 1-0 NC State. Our heels already up sets and breaks on courts 1, 2, 5, and 6. Again, in TCU for you all here. One of these matches end. That's the Colts overhead from Riley Tran.
Well, evidently, 6-love, 3-love was a little behind for 3-1. 6-love, 6-1. That's a win for Riley Tran.
Well, that went fast. Like we said, Chris, we gotta always be prepared for these heels, huh?
That overhead was worth 3 games.
Yeah. I like the idea of
it's like it's a 3-pointer.
I just like the idea of her opponent being, look, we know where this is headed. It's you after that overhead, it's yours. Yeah, that's funny.
Well, then,
no
there might be
South Carolina State wins their South Carolina State, excuse me.
Yeah,
I have Charleston Southern here. They won their conference. They had a great year. There's no denying that. But we get a little loopy here at the end of our broadcast, folks. You wanted to know our personality, Stu Block? Here it is. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. You can follow us both on Twitter at AL Gruskin, at College Tennis Ranks. Of course, shout out to Chris Halioris. Accurately predicted all 32 of the host seeds correct order. He is our 2012 Nate Silver. So God, am I looking forward to watching you unwind over the next decade, my friend.
2012 Nate Silver. I'd even say at this point you're 2023 Luther Vandross. I mean.
Yeah, I mean.
Come on.
I'm looking at our numbers. 30 viewers just dropped off after that.
Yeah. Oh, well, Stu
better
obviously
than Golden Girls. Better than Gold. You're still winning this exchange, I promise.
Stewart hasn't been around long when he tried to tell us. Did we know? Fun fact that the Shields were brothers. Wow, Stewart.
I'm pretty sure I was there at the conception.
Yeah.
I knew that fact from the get-go. Stewart's like, all right, less of your personalities, please.
Yeah, that's way too much personality. I mean, there's definitely too much personality on the other side here, Stewart. I feel you.
Don't open the Pandora's box. Meanwhile, you see 6-0-3-0 for Brantmeyer, 6-1-4 love for Crawley. Waiting for NC State singles to get rocking and rolling. It has not yet. Obviously, as soon as again it does, we'll get back out there for it. ECU, I know, in the midst of doubles. They're in control, and they switched up the doubles lineup today. No Luke Famba. Famba out of both singles and doubles.
Oh.
It's a long tournament ahead. Maybe you can understand why.
Yeah. Well, the tennis gods may not be with us here at Gruskin because, as we know, Stewart may not have been around long enough to know this, but Court 1 is dead to us. And Colton Smith is up 6-4, 5-2.
Really?
Now trying to race
Okay, hold on.
Zieverts to the finish line.
That's a great factoid. It's definitely working.
So while we get Alex working on that, we'll watch Zieverts here after getting broken, trying to break right back. And does. So he'll now serve for the match on 2. We've got Colton Smith at 5-2, not sure who is serving there.
5-2, 15-30. 30 all now. Smith is serving for the match. The camera's working. Can I get it to work?
This sounds like a challenge.
For Superman? I agree.
You see Zieverts looking over in between serves. He's just waiting. I think he feels the inevitable.
Come on. Come on. Come on! No! I
Still frozen.
No,
it's not the camera, it's you. We know.
It's me. I'll bring in super producer Daniel West up.
I was going to say
we were having the same issue earlier. That's the problem.
In the meantime, we'll watch Zieverts here.
I'm going to go over to Fiona Crawley for North Carolina.
Who
5 love lead.
Will stop if it ends, and I thought, for a moment I thought he was, but he's not. Again, he stops and looks over at the next court. Everts himself now 2 points away. Look at him running to the service line. Well, maybe I have a chance now.
He does not.
No.
That's the match.
And you saw him watching that final point.
Yeah, I apologize, folks. That one's on me. I don't know what we did wrong there, but unfortunately, Arizona 4-0 winners.
Fans, that concludes today's first round game. Our final score is Boise State 0, Wildcats 4.
Advance.
And all the TCU fans clapped for that one.
As we do have to bring TCU into our lives now. And that's a new sight for us here.
So while Alex works on getting the Horned Frogs in for us, we'll get a good look at the #1 player in the nation, Fiona Crawley. 6'1", love here. And that'll do it. 6'1", 6 love, Fiona Crawley.
Yeah, I think she's going to be okay at the #2 spot, Chris. Hot take. I think she'll be just fine. And so now the Tar Heels are a game away. They're up 6-4, 4-0 at 5 and 6-4, 4-0 at 1. Scotty or Brantmeyer? You pick, Chris.
Scotty.
All right, Brantmeyer it is, because I'm pretty sure she was further ahead.
Oh!
Yeah, sorry.
Cheating.
Every so often we like to have fun. Meanwhile, I see TCU. I got to do some technology stuff.
Is this like I Spy?
Yeah, but they're on court.
I spy something purple.
6-2-4-0 here for Brantmeyer. Will you watch the Scotty scoreboard, though, for me, please, Chris?
Big old bit there.
Chris, Jacob Dyksterhouse thinks we should put TCU on. I was going to, but now I don't think we should. What if we wait just until he explodes? Is that going to work?
Oh, making fans.
Yeah, come on. We got to have fun with you, my friend. It's been a long day for us here. And I think we do have TCU now for everyone. That's why I was willing to joke around.
It's like Woodstock to the head, brand new Dylan and Bob to the music. Psychedelic visit, my heart beat acoustic, moves like Kendrick. Spark to a fire, then a flame and kiss it. Go hard in my lane, both strikes in the visit. To me and in the brain.
I actually have no idea how you're seeing the in-game scoring at Carolina.
You just got to have good vision. But there we go. We've got TCU action. Jack, are you okay? I need you to report on the screen. Make sure you're okay.
Oh.
He is okay. You know what? He dropped the please.
He said,
I'm
please.
a sucker for please.
And he I mean, look, Gruskin's been known once or twice to mispronounce a name, but how you can mispronounce the clear Dykstra House is beyond me.
Oh, you'd have done it.
I mean, and the only reason they weren't on Rollin is because Alex was getting them up.
Yeah, I promise. I was just messing with you. That's how I like to show my affection. What's the Scotty score?
That's what I have no idea. I have no idea how you could. If you're telling me that you can read those scoreboards on the far side of the court, that's unbelievable. Hats off.
All right, well, it doesn't matter because we're going to go to Forbes anyways. She's got the 5-love lead. And by the way, I'm well aware we're going to get NC State back in our lives here in a second. Do a wee bit of maintenance.
Yeah, NC State still super early. Clearly going to, probably going to be a quick match, but they're at 1-love, 2-love type scores and a bunch of first sets there, so we've got plenty of time to get NC State back for you. Right now, we get our first look at TCU for those of you that may have just tuned in. As Alex reported, no Luke Famba today. For TCU, I would imagine nothing to be alarmed about. Just a day off, playing the 4 seed in UT Arlington. Nothing to worry about there.
TCU closing in on the set on court 3, going to try and get us there in time. And Abby Forbes clinches it. 4-love Tar Heels. Expect anything less?
Absolutely not.
Again, it's not official till we see it on our scoreboard. Now it's official. 4-0 Heels. That means we've got just 2 matches to go here now, Chris, and we'll go full screen to TCU first. I'm going to take us to court number 3. It's a 5-2 lead for TCU.
For those of you watching at home that aren't the TCU. Oh,
by the way, this one you can see the scoreboard very clearly in the background. This is HD quality gazing from afar, Chris. Match points here for TCU. Still 2 more.
I was going to say, I'm sure the TCU fans are well aware. For the non-daily TCU fans that don't follow them on Twitter,
the dance-off?
During this match, just go scroll. Yeah, it's just great. They started with, what did you, it said, well, not just the dance. I had the dance-off between Gorsny and JPJ was great, but they tweeted out just the subtle things this morning. It was, let's dust off those dancing shoes. And now that the match is going, it was the hunt is afoot. Actually, it was in the other order, but yeah, the social media for TCU is outstanding. That dance-off was tremendous.
And the hunt is afoot here, and the doubles point. TCU taking a 6-2 set here at the number 3 spot. We'll take you over to court number 2 now. 4-3 lead for Sandra Jung and Louis Maxted. Landlord. Maxted, nickname unknown, on the changeover 4-3. So go to court number 1. Pedro Vives playing with Sep Gorsny. I believe that's Nick Chappell. Shout out to the GOAT. not really, but very good All-American player in his time at TCU. Beautiful ponytail. That was mean, but true. Again, it's Howard 9.
I don't think he's going to be offended by that.
I think he'd laugh.
Yeah.
I'm offended on his behalf. That was mean.
Maybe he'd get offended if you didn't call him the TCU doubles goat. But at the same time, we all know your affinity for Reese Stalder, so.
Well, I just think it came out of my mouth a little too quickly. I should have let it sit there. Just to quickly be like, I lied to all of you.
The best part of this match, Gruskin, unbeknownst to us, free Buff Bros pizza.
I don't know. That sounds good.
Yeah.
You know, when I think of a buff bro, I think that's a guy who eats pizza. Meanwhile, I believe we now have NC State ready for all of you. So we'll go back to the 2 box. Indeed we do. Court assignment's correct. And over to court number 1. Meanwhile, we're going to go over to court number 1 at TCU, 5-3 lead for the Horned Frogs. It's the chosen one, Wimbledon champs at Boise. Last year's national indoor clinching player, sophomore Pedro Vivez. Got a 5-3 lead here on court 1. Of course, as soon as this doubles is done, we're going to take a 3-minute break, maybe 5. The reason we're going to do that, we're going to build a scoreboard for all of you here at TCU. By the way, with things slowing down, now's the moment for all of you tuning in. We appreciate all of you. We had like 2,000 people tuning in with us here today, Chris. Any of you who have questions about day 1, what the coverage looks like moving forward, happy to provide that sort of information now that things have settled down. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here will be here, I'm sure, early tomorrow. I believe it's 10 a.m. start. Certainly no later than noon.
That's bad luck. You just lost on that one. Oh, he said that.
Oh, that's wide. All right, TCU is closest on court number 1, but because we only have 2 matches left, got 2 things ongoing. this for all of you. See if this works. It does indeed. Okay, it's the Leaning Tower of Court 2. I want you to know that's not actually that slanted. That's just the camera. But we'll show you both of those matches to make sure we don't miss a match point anywhere. Looks like the Horned Frogs have match point on one. Question isn't when, if, it's when Diane should not be a tie. Again, this is where the difference perhaps is most pronounced. Meanwhile, doubles point TCU. Horned Frogs take a 1-0 lead. And so what we're going to do in the meantime, yes, NC State is off and running. They've got 4-1 leads already on 4 different courts. I'm going to bring in the real super producer, Daniel Westhoff. He's going to build us a quick TCU scoreboard. In the meantime, we're going to step away. It's our second break of a 9-hour day, so I hope you'll all be tolerant of it. We'll be back quickly, though, as our final 2 matches progress. You're watching our Crack Rackets coverage for the 2023 NCAA Division I Tennis. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Crack Brackets coverage. The opening round of the NCAA tournament. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. 6-love first set for Diana Schneider. Not wasting any time. Meanwhile, Alana Smith. Chris, should I bring 2 singles matches up for TCU? Will that make Jack happy? Jacob, excuse me, and Roland?
No, what do you? Let us know, guys. What do you?
We don't have 2 scoreboards, so that would have to be the option. Meanwhile, 6-1 for Smith. And court number 2, you see. 2 first sets already for NC State. 3 first sets because Gina Dittman closed hers out. Let's go over to court number 5. It's a 5-2 lead for Sophie Abrams. We'll go triple box for TCU because we might have time to do so. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling generous. Let's have some fun.
Feeling oh. I'm not sure I can look at this without tilting my head.
Yeah, so this is the choice. We can have 2 TCUs with no scoreboard, or go split screen and have scoreboards for both. I'll leave it up to those of you tuning in. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Just 2 matches left on the day.
Don't worry, TCU fans, I don't think it's going to be an overly long time before NC State closes out their match. And then it's all you guys. Alex mentioned Schneider 6-love at 1, Alana Smith 6-1 at 2, Gina Dittman 6-1 at 6. Watching Sophie Abrams here, about to put the 4th first set on the board.
I believe Abrams did. I think that's 6-2, Sophie Abrams. So again, I guess we'll go to the middle of the lineup.
So that's 4. Amelia Rajecki, the only one trailing.
Yeah, let's
in
go
a first set.
Check in on Rajecki, why not? Excuse me, I went to Rinchelli, who's got a 3-2 lead. Stick here for the meantime, the junior. Knocked off Emma Navarro, of course, last year. Emma Navarro now a top 100 player. Hasn't that win aged well?
Absolutely. So we've got court 1 and court 3 up at TCU on your left. No scoreboards, but they're early. Fernley won love on court 1, and I think this is the first game on court 3. We see Rinchelli going to a changeover here. One of the 2 remaining first sets to be played out. At NC State. Meanwhile, on court 3, South Carolina State's Lolly Hines, 5-2 lead. I don't know if you reject the number 26 player in the country. It's a little bright spot there. for South Carolina State. But again, this is a when, not if. So any set South Carolina State could grab would be a bonus for them. You see Shelley here. $5-2 a game away from the fifth first set for the Wolfpack. Jacob Dykstra appreciating the double screen. Don't worry, Jacob. I don't think it's going to be long before the NC State women finish their match, and then we can go just a split screen with 2 TCU matches side by side. Watching from London. Gotta be, I'd say, midnight on the dot there, doesn't it? Not sure for 5 or 6 hours. I want to say 5, so I want to say it's midnight there. Nice late night entertainment.
And you see that magic, folks. We have scoreboards. Just for you, Jacob, for sticking with us all day long. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Now, let me fix those scoreboards for us.
I mean, they're both correct.
On court 1. Court number 3 is Seb Gorsny. Of course, just as we say that, all these cameras freeze at TCU, and that's happening everywhere. So in the meantime, we'll go full screen. But we're rolling now, Chris. We are rolling. As you see, it's another first set for NC State. So they take the first 5 first sets off the board. I do want to go to court number 3, though.
Yeah. Rajecki getting a handful here.
The 5-2 lead here.
It also slipped by me that TCU, we knew they pulled Fon, but it slipped by me that in singles they pulled JPJ as well. You may have said that. I didn't notice it till just now. Boy, did Rajecki just drop the first set? Because it's been 5-2 a while. I can't believe.
And I apologize again. The reason no TCU on your screen, TCU cameras now, of course, go down, right? As we have scoreboards for all of you. Back, we'll get it to you. Meanwhile, it's a 6-2 first set. All right, South Carolina State gets on the board. Let's go now to court number 6, where Gina Dittman, 6-1 2-love lead, the transfer from Northern Arizona, junior year now. She has been so good of late for this NC State team.
Tough one this year
Again,
for her
we just
former
got a question.
team.
Where's the TCU stream? TCU cameras just went down. As soon as those TCU cameras are back up, we'll get back to it. Alex Gruskin, Chris Halioris here. Again, NC State, your number 3 overall seeds. The only team to beat #1 North Carolina this year. They're in cruise control right now. Looks like it's 6-love, 3-love here for Schneider. 6-1, 3-love for Dittman. Alana Smith's got a big lead of her own. Nothing I can do, crazy tennis fan. I appreciate your passion. Believe me, as soon as those TCU cameras are back up, we will be the first to show them to you. If someone wants to tweet at TCU Men's Tennis, that always streamlines the process. And this is Diana Schneider, top 100 player in the world. Only a 7th best college player, Chris. It's one of my favorite factoids.
Yeah.
Of course, got a definitive victory over #1 Fiona Crawley in that ACC tournament final. Yeah, all due respect to Sophia Tresina of South Carolina State, but Schneider's pace is just a different ballgame. And trust me, I'm refreshing those TCU cameras every 30 seconds. Of course, if this match isn't for you, head on over to our other Cracked Racquets stream. Perry's shining right now. I know they're in the home stretch of USC Idaho, Duke William Mary, Tennessee versus, what is it, Southeastern Missouri State?
There you go.
SEMO, as Westoff refers them to them.
SEMO. Clearly been on the stream too long today, because when you said that, my first
TCU
thought was
cameras are back.
Westoff went searching for the feed and he was finding SEMO.
Boom shakalaka. We might have to refresh them, but just so you see, they are back.
All right.
So let me go about doing all of that refreshing, but I promise we will have TCU back on our stream here in a moment, folks. Crisis averted, Chris.
Be a much bigger crisis if this was the TCU A&M match we anticipate seeing tomorrow. While Alex works on getting that all straight. TCU is out of the gates quickly. 3-love, 3-love, 1-love, 2-love, 2-1, and 2-love. So they've dropped one game so far in singles. Meanwhile, the NC State women here are set in 3-love on courts 1, 2, and 6. So those 3 courts look to be the 3 pushing the pace to end this match. Looks like I need to do a refresh as it's 3-1 on court 1 now. Diana Schneider serving on the far side here. Yes, Jay Moore. One stream from us for that TCU match if we get those cameras back up. We are working on it. In all likelihood, we will have at least 2 of those matches visible if and when we get them back up. We had 2 on the side, working on getting those cameras back up. When this match finishes, undoubtedly a side-by-side for that match. But we are working on that. We certainly apologize. We grab onto the school's feed, so if their cameras go down, we go down. It's their feed. As Jacob pointed out, it's happened a few times for them this year. I'm sure we'll have it back up momentarily, I would hope. Meanwhile, we'll tune in for the meantime. The tail end of this NC State women's match. Too good a serve there from Schneider.
All right, we should be rocking and rolling now.
Court 3 is definitely going. Court 1.
Court number 1, again, wants to be a little difficult. Because of course it does, so in the meantime we'll go over to court number 4. Here at NC State. Dittman's closing in. Shout out to my vision. See that big scoreboard in the background. Tell Dittman's got 6-1-5 gloves, so we're just going to head straight there. Don't want to miss a potential clinch. Excuse me, a potential match point. Yeah, it's the racket's fault. I'd look at it too. Again, the physicality Gina Dittman brings exactly what you're looking for out of your number 6 singles player.
Oh. Not sure what she's going to look at this time.
You let me know what you want to see. We might have court 1 back at TCU, Chris. I think I did. Oh, he couldn't there before.
Yeah. Maybe on a changeover, we'll try.
And there it is. Judah Dittman makes it 2-0 Wolfpack. 6-1, 6 love. At the number 6 spot, we always say the bottom of the lineup is where the good are separated from the great.
Court 2 looks to be next here.
State here on court number 6, and guess what? They're closing in. We go over to court number 2. Hopefully we beat Alana Smith to her match point. Smith, 6-1, 5 love lead. Again, sadly no point-by-point update, but clearly she's close. Schneider, you can see in the background. But Schneider's also up 6 love, 5-1. So we are closing in, and actually this is a deuce point match point. Deuce point match point coming up here on 2. Oh no, they just reset the scoreboard. Now love 15 for Smith.
Leaving that ball in the middle of the service box.
Schneider to see if she gets to a match point. I believe she's at 30 love.
Oh.
So is Alana Smith though. Schneider's got match point. We're gonna go there. It was a big first serve from Diana Schneider to close things out. We'll go quickly back over to 2. NC State now 1 point away.
Yeah, it's either 15-30 or love 40.
Indeed, it is match point. There it is. 4-0 Wolfpack. Schneider, Smith, Dittman. Job well done for the number 3 overall seeds. And it means we're down to our final match of the day here, Chris Halioris. Thoughts on the Wolfpack's performance?
I mean, about what we expected, right?
For Chris to get rocking and rolling here. I think he was so overwhelmed by what we saw. Can you blame him? Meanwhile, I'll try to get us a TCU ready.
Can you hear me now, Alex?
Yes, it was me, it wasn't you.
Okay.
I apologize. What, were you so excited?
Yeah, so excited. No, I mean, that's exactly what we expected to see out of North Carolina State. Clearly just overwhelmingly the heavy favorite today, as they will be in all likelihood through a couple rounds here. But yeah, they did what they had to do, what they should do.
Meanwhile, we got a question from 2022 NCAA doubles champion Richard Ciamara asking, are we going to be streaming his Texas Longhorns tomorrow? I don't know if it's going to be on our stream, but I know we'll have it at Cracked Rackets, whether it's me or Perry Shinen. Someone's going to have Texas tomorrow here at Cracked Rackets.
But now that he's watching, where are you these days, Richard? Do you know Gruskin? We'll ask that first.
I guess the Maldives.
I'm thinking, yeah, Bora Bora, Fiji.
Yeah, somewhere with loose tax exemptions.
Let's go, Miles!
It's all the deferred interest he gets after a year of tolerating Cleve Harper.
Yeah.
No. That's exactly what Horned Frog fans want to hear. Tell us more about what's going on at Texas.
Yeah, what TCU fans want to know is why is Richard Ciamara tuned into the TCU stream?
Because that's a college tennis fan, through and through. Don't hate the player, hate the game. All right, I'm going to bring in a triple box. We'll have to have super producer Danny Westhoff come build us a third scoreboard. There it is, 5-1 right now for Sander Jong. I think we have that match available. We're 3 wide. It's vomit-inducing, but here we go.
Wow. Yeah, this court too.
Richard Ciamara wants you to know he's in NYC.
All
the
right.
taxes in the world.
Yeah.
His words, not mine. We did tax policy earlier, Richard. You missed it.
We've had tax policy, presidential history, Golden Girls. It's been all here, Richard. You've missed a good day.
And they say the only person taking more bribes than me and you right now, Chris, is Clarence Thomas. He's laughing so hard he can't hear it through the Zoom, folks.
Gruskin cannot get away from his political jokes.
No, you started it.
Look, my political jokes would stay away from actual politics and just make fun of Chris Christie or something. I mean, just, for no political reason whatsoever, just because he's a big guy.
So we'll leave it to the side. 5-1 here for Sander Jong. Again, he's serving for the set. No scoreboard. Apologies for that here on this. Get super producer Danny Westhoff in a moment.
Yeah, for those of you at home on the other, or on all of the courts, I guess we can write down. Burnley 4-2, Jong 5-1, Gorsney 4-1, Vivas 4-1, Maxted 5-1, Jirasek 2-all on 6. The lone match on serve right now.
Do a little do-si-do so that you can have the scoreboard on the center match.
Looks like a break here on court 5, so that must have been the set to Maxted. So one of the umpires, as well as one of the players, running off to the restroom. Now we've got 6-1 for Maxted, as well as 6-1 for Jong. Got Vives and Gruskin both up 5-1, Fernley up 5-2. So a lot of first sets coming down. To the end here. Looks like scoreboard's a little slower to update there, but it does look like Gruskin took his set as they are walking off the court. And it looks like the same for Vives, so might be a host of 6-1 sets on courts 2 through 5.
Alrighty, as you can see, we've got scoreboards now everywhere. Shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff for hooking it up. By the way, I went and checked in on the Perry Shine-In feed, Chris, and I hear her go, yeah, straightforward, not the word you'd use for USC and Tennessee today. And I started laughing because, A, who doesn't love Perry Shine-In? But B, I was thinking, hey, you're right, straightforward's not the word because it's 2 words. That's where my head's at.
Oh.
By the way, I believe super producer Daniel Westoff has fixed our court on court 2. See a couple of 6-1 first sets on courts 5 and 2. And court 3. So 2, 3, and 5 all going the way of TCU. Let's put 4 on the big screen. That looks like Fernley on the bottom of our screen. What did I hit? All right, let's try this again. We're going to go to Jirasek on court 6. So we are, okay, this is good to know. We're having some technical issues on some other courts. I'll go fix those. We'll get them to courts that we know work.
Serena sailed that ball.
And apologies, again, I know court 6 is labeled incorrectly, so what we're going to do is go to a split screen, and I'm going to fix courts 1 and 6.
Alex is fixing court 1. I can tell you Jake Fernley did pick up the first set there, 6-3. I'm fairly certain that they just haven't updated the scoreboard for Vives yet. He did, I'm pretty sure, took that first set as well, 6-1, so that's 5 first sets.
And we do have cameras everywhere, by the way. Everything's been fixed. And so we'll have TCU, UT Arlington, 3-court coverage the rest of the way. Who do you want me to swap out for Vives? Let's go to Fernley. Well, it's going to be a set break because you're right, 6-3 there. Let's go over to the Leaning Tower of Pisa, also known as court number 2. Sandra Jung, 6-1 first set. I believe we've unleaned the court. Yeah, shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff. Fixing cameras.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, do you want the full story?
Let's hear the story.
Well, it's just because the Miami cameras are tilted, and so he had to adjust the broadcast to compensate for Miami, and then he had to unadjust to uncompensate.
Got it. That's impressive that he can compensate for the tilted cameras.
He compensates for me every day.
That's not that impressive, to be honest.
Now we head over to court number 5 there, top left of your screen. Maxted, make sure up on that far side you see a one-handed backhand, and we're correct. Yeah, that's Louis. Now we head over to 1 on the top of our screen.
Obviously, TCU just rolling along here. Would fully expect that we see JPJ, i.e. Captain Jack, and Luke Fumble.
Hold on.
Back tomorrow.
Something went wrong. All right, let's see if we have Fernley back. Still don't.
All look to be giving us fits at the moment. The winner of this match, which inevitably seems as though it will be TCU here. Face Texas A&M tomorrow. A&M win earlier today over SMU with 4 singles wins. Wait patiently, see if the Gremlins will work themselves out. We'll do a quick run through. Burnley right now just took the first set 6-3 on 1. Sandra Zhang a set and 1 all on court. Number 2, Sebastian Gorsny a set and 1 all on 3. Pedro Vives set and 2 love on 4. Louis Maxted set 2-1 on 5. And Espinosa for UT Arlington leads 4-3 in the first on court 6. A lone lead, at least for the moment, for UT Arlington. With the jumpy cameras, some of these serves look extremely impressive. the super producer working on some technical issues, maybe with the one court view here. Be a little more successful. Trying to bring you some decent video. Just went to a changeover. I believe we are on court 4 here. Vives and Robertson. For those of you maybe just tuned in recently, we do have 2 streams going here on the Cracked Rackets side of the house. Alex and I here, our last match of the day, TCU hosting UT Arlington. Perry shining on the other stream. Not exactly sure who she's got left at the moment, but any other matches you might be looking for that are going on, if it's not this one, catch Perry with those. We'll be back again all weekend with all the action, men's and women's. First 2 rounds this weekend. And then even the Super Regionals next weekend. Vives here now. 6-1 3-love. Vives and Maxted both a set and 3 games in the second. 3-1 for Maxted, 3-love for Vives. 2 furthest along appear to be able to make it. Those 2 look like they could make it a 3-0 TCU lead. At which point you get a race for that last one. Will it be Fernley? Will it be Jong? Will it be Gorsney? We'll see. I think super producer Westhoff may have gotten us hooked up a little here.
Sort of. We got to stay in one feed the rest of the way. This is what happens when you run a computer for 9 hours, 10 hours now. Here at the top of the hour, it eventually rejects what you're doing. So we're going to go one feed the rest of the way. It's the sophomore Pedro Vives. Again, Vives has been one of the multiple options available for head coach David Roditi at the number 6 spot for these Horned Frogs all season long. As such, the match count is low. Vives this year, 2-2, and so these statistics are old. It's better than 2-2, of course. TCU 22-2 overall, number 2 in the country.
you mentioned the rotating cast, if you will, at 6 for TCU. TCU, solid known. Oh, what a shot there. Solid known lineup.
Yeah.
Down through the 5 spot with Fernley, Zhang, JPJ, Famba, Gorsny. Whatever order they throw it in.
Maxted, Vivez, Jirasek all getting run today. Again, on the far side, it's Lachlan Robertson, the freshman from Vancouver, Canada, and this UT Arlington team. Winners of the WAC tournament, 16-7 overall. Robertson 13-5 this year. Not too shabby for a freshman. I don't care what conference you're in. But yeah, you and I have both thought all year long that eventually Vivez would be the option, particularly moving outdoors. He's been ranked in the top 600 of the ATP rankings. Again, was in the singles lineup for the majority of last season. Sure, Coach Roditi, who you see there in the cowboy hat on the sideline, would love to see his sophomore get a win today.
And I think with what we're seeing from Jirasek today, playing in the 6th spot behind both of them and struggling a little, leads me to believe it's really probably down to a Vivez Maxted debate the rest of the way in that 6th spot. Nice ball there from Vivez. Certainly looked. I thought it was good. Maybe it wasn't. Scoreboard appears to say love 40 here. Unless it's 30-40. Doesn't matter which it was. Robertson gets the break, gets on the board here in the second. Now 6-1-4-1 Vivez. We've got 6-1-4-2 Maxted on 5. Those two.
I wanted to see if we have 1 and 2 now available to us. No, it's a disaster. It is indeed.
So courts 1 and 2 are not available.
No, 6-1-4-3 here. We'll find a way to get them.
Yeah, I think 4 and 5 will likely finish first, making it 3-0, and then it's a race. between courts 1, 2, and 3. What I hear Alex saying is it needs to be the chosen one on court 3 here. That court unkind to Sebastian Gorsny there. So now Cafarena putting up a little fight here in the second on serve. Gorsny now in a little bit of trouble here. Love 40 on his serve to go down a break. Not looking promising for him to be the clinch. Oh, what a return. Solano Cafarena gets the break for 4-2. A little pressure on Gorsny. I'm not sure how much pressure he feels. He can look around and see that Maxted, Vives, and Jong and Fernley all in control of their matches right now. You can bet he doesn't want to drop a set.
I'm going to try courts 1 and 2 one more time, Chris. They're working on the play site stream, and they're working on our stream. We have court number 2.
That's good, because I think there's a good chance one of them will be the clinch.
Well, there's a big hold, 4-4-3, but you see Sander Jong, Sr., the landlord, in the lead. I'm going to try to reset court 1 more time. Happened there? Did we lose court 2 all of a sudden? No, that's 2 on our near screen, right? This is 2 on the bottom left. certainly Maxted here on the near side of your screen. I recognize his game anywhere. That's Vivez on 4. And I think we have Fernley now on 1. Here's Jake Fernley, 6'3", 3-love lead. No, Fernley's out of his chair. I guess we'll see right here. Maybe our camera's just a little bit behind. Yes, it is indeed, because that is Jake Fernley. All right, court 1 is properly labeled and back. So I think we have everything now, Chris. Better safe than sorry.
Well done. We're going to need them. Ooh. Maxted closing in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna wipe this scoreboard for a second, just to see where he's at. And you can see 5-3, 15 all, top right of your screen. We do have a little play-by-play. Look at that little neat hack. Tell me you've watched a lot of live streaming without telling me you've watched a lot of live streaming, Chris. There's our answer. Yeah, there's Jake Fernley on court number 1, 6'3", 4-1 lead. Vivez now, I believe, 6'1", 5'2". I don't even want to risk court 2. I'm just afraid. Give it one more go.
Unless we see Sander get to 5.
No, I gotta fix court 2. All right, we're going back to 4. We had it for a second, Chris. All right, I'm going to try and get us to 2 in the bottom of our screen, Chris.
All right.
6-1-5-3 there for Fernley. I mean, actually, it's a match point here for Maxted, so maybe we won't need to. Everyone's close right now for TCU.
Yeah, Fernley, Jong, Vivez, Maxted, all sitting on a set and 5 something.
No way. Vivez land that! Pedro Vivez! Absolutely ridiculous. Maxted does it. 2-0 Frogs. So let's see if we do have court number 2 now as we'll replace him. We do have Jong. I apologize, I meant to put him there. Never meant to take Vivez off your screen. There we go. Now we're inching towards the finish line. I'll get that scoreboard back on our screen. We see Vivez is 2 points away, but it's a game point chance here for Robertson. All right, it's deuce point, match point, and Sander Jong got his match done.
Oh,
the landlord
so this is it.
Giveth and the landlord taketh. .30 Frogs. Quickly go to this match point here for Vivez. Match point Fernley as well. Well, the race is on. Give me a slow clap. Match point Fernley. I'll go full screen for it.
Yeah, Vivez didn't get his. Gonna have to get 4 more points now. So.
And again,
all
Louis
on Fernley
Maxted,
here.
the sophomore, Sander Jong, the senior. They didn't get a win in doubles, but they make up for it on the singles court. And now, again, match points here for Fernley. Jake Fernley sends TCU, excuse me, through to round number 2. It's a 4-0 win for the Horned Frogs. And that does it, Chris. 17 matches up, 17 matches down. Now, I'm going to be honest with our listeners. We missed 4 of them. Harvard, technical difficulties. They got a 4-0 win over Siena. Princeton, 4-0 over Fordham. 4-2 wins for the Kansas and Old Dominion women, respectively. But, Chris, 13 matches on our stream. Your final thoughts on everything we saw?
Well, long day, but, you know, the first round, I think, all in all, for the most part, what we expected. You know, the 1 seeds are always gonna roll on day 1, but some of the more interesting matches that we were looking for, we got some good ones. That Arizona State upset really sticks out in my mind. Indoors over Illinois, to me, the big surprise of the day on our stream.
Yeah, we'll have to cut that clip of you going, "Oh, long day." That's day 1 of any NCAA tournament for you folks. But guess what? Tomorrow's even better because every region in the country will be on the board at some point. We'll have 23 regions of coverage for you tomorrow here at Cracked Racquets. That means regional finals in places like TCU, Texas, UNC, Ohio State, all across the country. Of course, we'll have regions getting underway as well. The Ohio State, Michigan, Virginia men going to get their first rounds underway. We'll have, again, a wave of regional finals as well. You see the Horned Frogs giving their fans a salute. We'll use that as our salute off as well for the fantastic Chris Halioris, who joined me for all 10 hours today, our super producer Daniel Westoff, who makes everything we do here at Cracked Racquets possible. And for all of you who tuned in to our broadcast today as well. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 NCAA Division I Tennis Tournament. We will see you all with more action tomorrow.